I'm Jen Cam, and welcome to Jen Cam Plays Board Games. Today we're going to be diving into Sleeping Gods Distant Skies. The original Sleeping Gods was my favorite new to me game in 2023, and so I am super excited to be playing the standalone sequel. And I'm not gonna lie, I waited to make sure this was the first game I played in 2024. Okay, so I have us all set up to start the game. This is going to be a blind playthrough for me, so make sure that you have those Klingon subtitles turned on. The game also comes with this introduction book that kind of walks you through some of the rules of the game. I'm not going to show that in this playthrough. I did read through it. Whether you've played Sleeping Gods before or not, you're still going to want to read through it because that is how you get your first set of quest cards. But definitely check it out if Sleeping Gods is new to you, as it'll give you a general overview of how to play the game and the things you need to know in order to get started. Also, I'm not sure if I need to say this or not, but heavy spoiler warnings. If you don't want to know anything about the game, then go play for a little bit, then come back and see how your journey differs from mine, but this is your spoiler warning because it's a narrative game and there's no way I can show it without spoiling certain things. That being said though, there are so many different paths that you can take in the game. In the original game, I've played multiple times and I think there's still half of the map that I need to explore. So the first thing we should probably do is check out our first quest card. The other quest cards that we got are the totems that we need to gather different resources in order to activate them. So I'm going to keep those off to the side for right now. And this quest card, we have keyword moon, and we need to place this card face down beneath the top 8 cards of the event deck. When you draw it, turn to 98. This counts as your event card draw. Okay, so I am going to take our event deck and draw the 8 cards. I'm going to now place this down and this card right here, and then put the 8 cards right on top. We are also playing on the normal mode. So part of setup was taking 8 level 1 events out of the deck. And so at the start of every turn, we're going to draw 2 ability cards. So we're going to draw 1, 2, and we're going to add them to the hand that we started with. We started with 4, and we got endurance and riposte. I never knew how to pronounce that word. So at any time, we can equip any of these cards to our characters, which will give them extra abilities during challenges. One thing to mention is on the back of the rulebook, it also tells you your fate number frequency. And I started with one of the 2 8s. So I think I'm gonna equip endurance to Azarias. And in order to do that, we're going to have to discard 3 of our ability cards. So I am gonna take these 3 and I'm gonna place them here. And now, anytime we have a strength challenge, he is going to get another strength. But also, each time any player explores, don't exceed the max, he will get 1 of his stamina back. I believe it's stamina. Yes, in this game, they are stamina tokens. In the previous one, you added them as fatigue. Okay, so that is the first part of our turn. The next thing we are going to do is we're going to draw an event card, and it's deer. Azarias falls on a sharp rock while hunting a deer. What? So right away, he is losing 3 health. 1, 2, 3. But he does gain 2 meat. And I do have our tokens kind of off to the side. So we're going to get 2 meat for our general pile. And each meat we can discard if we want, in order to add a stamina back to a player. And now this can go into our discard. So now we can start taking actions. And when we take actions, we are going to be spending time. Once we reach the end of our time, then it's the next turn where we'll draw 2 more ability cards and 1 event card. But we are starting up here, and we have a couple different options. We can camp, travel, explore, fly, and repair. So since we are starting here and there is a number here, we are going to start with explore. Now, if he wasn't already at the max, Azarias would gain his stamina. So I did get the foreteller narration as part of my Kickstarter, so we are going to use that as we read along in the book.
Henrik rests near a smoky fire. A piece of spit-skewered meat sizzles over the dancing flames. Do you A. Examine Henrik's collection of books and maps? B. Ask Henrik where the lost passengers went? C. Ask Henrik what happened to his plane? D. Check on your plane's cargo? Or E. Leave?
One of the goals we are working towards is finding Henrik's lost passengers. So let's try 1.2 and ask him where they went.
Help me with supper, and I will tell you what I know.
Henrik hands you a smooth clay pot of dried herbs.
They all split up, just as soon as we met Mikra. Some went looking for totems. A few of us stayed here to wait for the other passengers to return.
How many passengers were there?
You ask.
There were 20 when we landed, but not all are still alive. The twins and I were waiting here for the others to return with enough totems for Mikra. But now that we have you to help us, our chances are much greater.
Twins?
Asks Ed.
I didn't see anyone else around.
Yes, there was a young woman and her brother. They went to the lake to catch fish, but I haven't seen them in days.
Okay, so for that, we're going to gain Quest 5 and Adventure Card 28. Quest 5 gives us keyword twins and says 2 survivors from Heinrich's plane, brother and sister, went fishing at the lake to the east of Heinrich's camp. And then we also got roast meat, which we can spend 1 of our meat to heal 3 health on one of our characters. So I'm going to put these with the rest of our cards, and the roast meat is going to go with the rest of our adventure cards right over here. And if we look at the map, we can kind of see this lake here, which I'm guessing is probably where the twins went. And at the end of that, it told us to go back to 1 so we can talk to Heinrich some more. Let's ask him what happened to his plane.
If your plane was destroyed when you came through the portal, how did you survive?
Henrik's eyes betray an anger that his voice doesn't show.
We landed safely, but Ibsen took the plane back up, the selfish bastard. Of course, he didn't make it. The Health Arc got him. Dashed the plane against the cliffs like it was a sparrow.
Healthark? You mean the monster?
That monster is the guardian of the God Eye.
Henrik explains.
That's what the local calls the portal. The Health Arc protects this world from people like us.
Can it be killed?
Azarias replies.
You're looking for a quick solution, but there is none. You can't kill a titan with guns and knives. No, you must try to make the monster sleep. We must get Mikra's help.
So I definitely want to do the savvy check, but I think we're going to do that last. Let's check on our plane's cargo.
We've been robbed.
Ed stands next to an open crate, entirely devoid of any valuable artworks.
All the crates are empty. I'm ruined.
No!
Shouts Miguel, searching around the empty crates as though the missing art could have merely been misplaced.
How could this happen?
Azarias approaches, looking mildly concerned.
What has been stolen?
Art.
Explains Jesse, also searching around for potential clues.
You know, paintings and stuff. Ed makes a living as an art trader. He had a big sale lined up in Honolulu.
I see.
Says Azarias, his tone dismissive.
This is about money then. Aren't there more important things to worry about right now? Like getting you all back home?
It's not about money.
Snaps Ed.
There was a...
Ed glances at Miguel, looking suddenly guilty.
Never mind. We need to get my stolen property back as soon as possible. This has to be our top priority. I insist on it.
You agree to keep an eye out the next time you're at a market to see if you can catch anyone attempting to sell any of the stolen pieces.
Okay, so we have keyword art. Ed's collection was stolen from the cargo hold of the plane. we should be on the lookout for anyone trying to sell any of the stolen pieces. All right, so I think it is probably time to try to do the Savvy 7 test. And we need a 7. So I think we are going to use Miguel and Azarius since they both have 2. And we will flip our top card, and we just need a 3 or better. It is a 5, so we did pass the challenge.
A gently folded parchment falls from one of Henrik's journals. It's a map leading to a temple in the mountains to the northwest.
We deciphered a map of a temple in the mountains to the northwest of Heinrich's camp. Keyword temple. And that was the last of our options for Heinrich's camp. So that was 2 time for the explorer. And I think next we are going to move to this location. So that is going to be 1 time. And we are going to explore here. That's going to do the 2 time. And since we're exploring, Azarius is going to get his stamina back. And let's see what we have for paragraph 5. Okay, so we have our first wandering encounter, which is going to work a little bit differently. We're going to take our different character standees and place them at different places to do different actions. We could place up to 2 characters on an action to try to make sure that we successfully complete the challenge, but nothing can be done more than once. So I think we're gonna have Azarius go climb the tree since he has 3 strength. Miguel has 2 savvy, so let's see if he can solve the stone lockbox. I'm gonna send Claire to mend an old coat because she has 2 craft. Jessie is gonna explore the dark cave, and with that, she is going to take this torch so she cannot fail. And we're gonna have Ed, who likes art, to check out the tree carving. Okay, so let's start with the tree carving. That is going to give us quest 106. And we have a riddle. You have learned how to find riddle rocks. When you're on an atlas square with this symbol, you may spend 1 time to attempt a riddle. Turn to a story depending on the atlas's page. And we can see right here, that would be the riddle rock on page 3. Okay, so we'll take his token back. So let's move to Miguel and solve the stone lockbox. He needs to get a 6 savvy. He has 2 to start with, so we're going to use his stamina. So he needs to get a 4 or higher, and he gets a 5. Okay, so we are able to complete that challenge. We're going to gain adventure card 35, and adventure card 35 is Lucan gloves, which will give us 3 defense against attacks. Okay, next let's check out Azarius and see how he does climbing the old tree. He needs to get 2 or higher, and it is a 6. Ooh, the branches are a haphazard ladder, arching as you climb to the top of the tree. To the north, behind a wave of fog, you spot the top of a bell tower. A huge falcon emerges from a window and flaps eastward until you lose sight of it. Keyword bell. And now Claire is going to mend an old coat. Jessie starts off with 2 crafts, so she needs a 2 or higher. And she gets a 4, so we're going to get adventure card 83. And it is a hooded coat, and this is awesome because we can discard it to give us 2 defense, or we can use it in the cold areas on the atlas so we don't take damage when we go there. And last but not least, we have Jessie, who is going to explore the dark cave. Since she is using the torch, she does not need to do the skill test. That is an automatic pass, and we're going to get quest card 18, which is a dormant totem, Umlaud's bait. Awesome. So I'm going to add this to the stack of the rest of our dormant totems. And I think we're going to send Jessie to go sit and watch the trees. That is going to give us quest card 28. And quest 28 reads, you spot a frog placidly sitting beneath a tuft of grass, waiting for a snack to walk by. The frog has 3 branching horns above its eyes. It hops into your hand and settles in for a nap. Gain adventure card 107. Place this card in completed quest. Okay, so that was the end of our turn. As you can see, our stopwatch is at the end. And so if you were playing multiplayer, you would pass the active player marker over to the next player. They would take control over Claire. But since we are playing solo, all it means is we move this back up here. We are going to draw the 2 ability cards and 1 event card. Okay, so I'm going to draw our first card, which is This is the wrong deck. You know what? This is the second time I've done that. I am going to move this somewhere else so I stop doing that. All right, so the first one is going to be Battle Cry. And our second one is Meditate. Okay, so we are still under the hand limit of 7. So I'm going to hold these off over here. I'm not going to equip any at the moment, but we will move on to our next event card. You know what? I think we're just going to put them over here. So let's see. Oh, it's a level 3. Oh gosh. Miguel meets a man with white eyes who curses him with greed. Oh my gosh. It is a savvy 9. If we fail, he takes 4 damage and goes mad. And we gain a torch. Okay, so in Distant Skies, we can equip ability cards at any time. So I think what we're going to do, because I was going to equip this one anyway, which is an extra savvy, but also if any player camps, remove 1 status effect from this character. I think we're going to do that. It's going to cost us 2 cards, but I'm going to equip this to Miguel. That's going to give him 3, and I'm going to discard the 2 cards. So I think we're going to use Miguel and Azarius, and that gives us 5. So we need a 4 or better, which is still pretty high. And Miguel is also now out of stamina. Okay, let's see what we get. It is a 3. That is not high enough. We need 1 more. Let's see what we have in our adventure cards. Okay, so that gives us the 8. I think what we're going to do is we have Mikra's Aid. If we discard this, we can get the 1 that we need, which would bring us up to the 9. So I think we're going to do that. That's going to go in our discard pile. So now we cannot get this back until we camp, and camping is the timer in the game. So we will gain a torch, and Miguel is now out of all of his stamina. Let's see, what would give us stamina? Stamina we can get from our meat. Don't think we're going to do anything about that yet. So let's move on to our next turn, or our action phase. So I think we are going to travel. So that's 1 time, and we're going to go down to 2 and see what that has for us.
Claws of ice grip the granite cliffs, melting into dark, gurgling streams along the cracks in the stone. You scramble up into a shelf cut into the mountainside. From behind a rocky rise comes a furious pack of enormous beasts, fur-covered mammals from an ancient glacial age. Their pounding feet make the mountain shake around you.
You were an animal handler.
Jesse says,
Get in there and wrangle them.
I would, but we left the salted peanuts on the plane.
Okay, so it is our first combat of the game, and we are fighting a mastodon and a wild mastodon. And I've already taken the 5 cards that we get for controlling 4 characters plus 1 additional. So I think the first thing we're going to do is we are going to have Ed play Disorient. And that is going to allow him to remove 3 of the power tokens off of this mastodon. So the mastodon will counterattack. It has a base of 2, but with the Disorient, we get a defense of 1. So Ed will lose 1 health. Now, unless we take out the mastodon, it will still gain those power back unless we can cover those icons. So let's work on that, and let's have Claire use the machete, which is going to be a base of 2, and we are going to roll a die. And the die is going to modify her attack. So she has a base of 2 on the attack, and we're going to roll a die to see if it modifies the attack. And it is a +1, so she is going to do 3 damage. And she's going to do 1, 2. So I'm trying to decide if I want to do the splash damage here so it doesn't get a lot more power, or if I want to place it here. This is going to take a while, maybe, because there's some pretty high numbers. I think we're going to do the splash damage here so this doesn't get way more powerful. But we did cover up this one here, which is a synergy, and we're going to give this synergy token, let's give it to Jesse. So we are going to have Jesse use the baseball bat, And she gets a +1 damage if she's the one using the baseball bat. So it's going to be 2 damage plus the dice roll plus the 1. And she'll get 2 defense if we use the synergy. Oh, it is a -1. So she'll just get the 2 damage. Bummer. So you should actually be declaring which one you are attacking before you roll. That's my bad. We were going for this one. Unfortunately, it does have a defense of 1. So since she is only attacking for 1 because of that, or 2 because of the modifier, we are only hitting for 1. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to take out its defense, and Jessie will spend her token to block by 2, so she is only taking 3 damage. That is not how I wanted that to go. Okay, so we have one more. We have the double punch and the whiplash. Kind of think we might need to rest after this combat. So we might want to use some of our adventure cards. We'll definitely have to keep that in mind. We could have used the gear on the last one to re-roll, but we did not. You know what? I'm going to take something back. Instead of doing this defense one, I'm going to place it here. So that way Jessie can give a synergy to Azarias. And he is going to do double punch. So it's a base of 0 plus a strength of 3 plus the die. And if he uses the synergy, he can remove a power token. So let's do that. And it is a +1, so we'll take it. That is 4 damage, minus the 1 for that, of course. So we're going to go, since it's 3, we're going to go 1 for there. And this one takes 2 of those, so that's our 3. Plus that will give a synergy. Who would we like to give a synergy to? Let's give it to Miguel. He did not attack this round. So now we can use this synergy to remove one of these power tokens. And now the Wild Mastodon will counter attack for 4. Do we want to block that? Let's use our Lucon gloves to block 3 of it, so he only loses 1. And it occurs to me that Claire has too much health. So I believe that she should have taken 2 damage during a counterattack. Okay, so now we are going to go into our enemy phase, so we can discard our combat cards. So these will go into our combat discard. And now we're going to add power tokens to our enemies that still don't have ones that are covered. So that is going to be our Wild Mastodon. And now they are going to do their end of round abilities. So one is frightened, which means somebody cannot attack. And the other one is weakened. So -2 to skills. So I think we are going to place them both right now on Azarias. Azarias can remove frightened if we need to. On the other hand, he can discard a stamina to remove a power token. Actually spread this out. Let's put the frightened here, because even if he takes another one when we camp, he can remove another status. And actually, let's give the weekend to Jessie, because it's -2 on each of her skills, but she only has 1 on each of them anyway. Let's do that. And now we are going to go into another attack phase. So we're going to draw 5 cards. 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's see what we got. We have Mad Charge. Ooh, that's a +2 on the attack. Oh man, if only it was Claire that had our synergy, because she is the one with the most moxie. We have Hidden Strike. Ignore enemy block. That would have been nice the last time. We have Wrench, +1 damage if 2 or more craft. Okay, Claire has that. We have Taunt, which is, ooh, we add the die if you have the synergy. However, sometimes that's negative. And we also have Whirlwind Hit, +1 damage to each adjacent our enemy. And we do still have our whip as well. Okay. Oh my gosh, what was I thinking? I gave the frightened to Miguel, who has the synergy token. Oh, mistakes were made. I should have left it on Azarias. Okay. Okay, so first we're going to start with Jessie, and she is going to use the wrench, which is 3 plus the dice roll. She won't get the bonus for the craft because she only has 1. We are going to spend our basic gear to reroll. And it's a 2. Thank God. Okay, so that is going to be 5 damage. And she is going to place 1 here and 1 here because we can't go diagonal. They had to be orthogonally adjacent, but that allows her to give a synergy token. And we are going to give that synergy token to Claire. We really messed up. And by we, I mean me. I totally messed up giving Miguel the frightened. Okay, so Claire is going to go next. She is going to play Mad Charge, which is 1 plus her Moxie of 3. And then she's going to discharge. Oh, you know what? Jessie did not take her damage. So it is actually going to be 2 plus the 3. So that is going to be 5 damage. So she is down to 5. Let's see if we have anything we want to use to help her out. Let's use the hooded coat. So she only takes the 3 instead. Okay, so now it is Claire's turn. So she is going to do 5 damage and she will get 1 block. And she is going to go 1, 4, and if I can pull it out, 5. She blocks for 1, so she only takes 1 damage. And she also has a synergy. And she is going to give it to... Now there's no more synergy left. We're going to give it to Azarias, who is going to go next. And he has a 2 plus the dice. And then if we discard this, we do it damage to 1 other enemy, adjacent enemy. And we are targeting the Mastodon. Okay, so let's see. And he gets a +1, so that is a 3. And we are going to place it right here. And then he gets to do the 1 damage to the adjacent. And I'm going to cover up this frightened, so that way nobody gets frightened for next turn. And now we have 1 more, and we're going to give it to Ed. So this is going to be 1 plus Ed's cunning, which is 3. But I think we're going to spend 1 of his stamina to add to that. So that gives him 4. So we know we'll be able to do that. And then let's see, do we have anything else? Unfortunately not. It would have been nice to be able to get rid of this one. But you know what though? Yes, we're going to do the 4. We're going to take that one out and then remove a token. I had to think about it because in the regular Sleeping Gods, the monsters would attack during their enemy phase. And so I just wanted to double check that I wasn't doing that wrong. But since they counter, even if you kill them, then I think that was just a kind of a rebalance. So this isn't going to hurt us anymore, but this is really hard to get to that 4. So we're going to do that. We removed that. He's still going to attack for 4. And Ed does not have any additional defense. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is the end of our round. So we'll discard our combat cards and go into the enemy phase. So this Wild Mastodon is going to gain his token back. And I should have removed this off of Zarias from prior. And now we are going to take 5 more cards. 2, 3, 4. That was only 4, so we're going to shuffle this deck. It'll go back into our active, and we'll take our 5th card. So this time we have Precise Strike, 2 plus Perception. Ooh, the pistol, 4. Oh man, where was that before? We need that, but hopefully that means we can take those out now. We have Flank, remove 2 power tokens and do 1 damage. We have another pistol. What? And then we have Mad Charge again. Okay. Well, I mean, come on now. But now we have a lot more card options because we get more cards than we use. I didn't see anything that says that we need to discard all of them. I just read that it was the played cards. So if that is incorrect, let me know in the comments below so we can get that corrected for future videos. So we're definitely going to use the pistols. So let's have Azarias go first. So it is going to be a base of 4 plus the dice roll, and we are going after the wild mastodon. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So it will be the 3, and then the 4 is going to go here. He will still do his attack back. That is 5. So he's down to 4. But this mastodon, wild mastodon, is now gone. And now we only have the 2 left that we need. Let's see. What are the negatives? So the worst we could do is a -1. So let's use our pistol again. And Claire has a decent amount of health. We'll roll. Oh, there's a 5. Oh, that would have been awesome. We could have taken both out. But it's okay. They've both been taken out. Claire is going to take 2 damage. And that is the end of our wild beast combat.
The mammoths retreat, leaving a trail of crimson in the ivory snow. Past the battleground is a cave with walls like hardened cake batter. Paintings on the ceiling depict a grotesque rat god atop a throne of wolf skulls. The rodent deity rests its many limbs on a bulbous stomach, stretched from a recent feast of refuse and moldy food. A pile of offerings is spread on the cave floor.
So we are able to get a net gun, which will go into our combat deck. And then we also got adventure card 139, which says, when on this exact Atlas square, spend 1 time to search for treasure. If we can get a perception 11 through 16, it'll be reward 1 research matching your result. Place this card in completed quests. Fail, no reward, keep the card. So at least we can try again. But we also got a torch, a fire quartz, and a rope. So I'm going to put those in our belongings. Okay, so we returned to map. That was an explore. So 1, 2. And I think we're going to do a camp phase, which doesn't take any time. But before we do that, there's one other thing that we need to look at. On our map, it told us to cross off 2, which is right here, to show that we cannot go to that location again. We're going to do that, but since we're taking the camp action, we're also going to look at this side of the sheet, and we're going to cross off one of our camp icons to show that we are getting closer to the end of the game. You know what? We should also mark that we are playing on normal. So when we camp, everybody gets all of their stamina back. They get 2 health. Remove 1 status. And we also get our adventure cards back. But you know what? Before we do that, because it was silly me not to, we are going to do our first aid kit to heal up Azarias a little bit. I am going to make some stew with 1 meat and 1 Ogden root. And that would give us the stamina, but that would have been part of this anyway. I should have done that first. That is my bad. But this is my first playthrough. And I didn't want to know anything that was coming up before we did it together. So that is going to be 6 health. Let's give Azarias 3 and each of them 1. And then let's use our roast meat. We'll use 1 of these, and that gives us 3 health. Oops. All right, so everybody is at least up to 11. And then now we would get our cards back. And that is the camping action. So that didn't take any time. So next what we're going to do is I think we're going to start heading up to 6. So we're going to go 1, 2. That is the 2 time we need. And that is the end of our turn. So I'm not exactly sure how long this video is, but I think we are going to stop for today. I hope you enjoyed this beginning playthrough of Sleeping Gods Distant Skies. I am very excited to continue. As I said previously, if you found any rules mistakes, let me know in the comments below. So hopefully I see them before we start part 2. And with that, thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Hi, welcome to GenCam Plays Board Games. I'm GenCam, and today we're going to be continuing our journey of Sleeping God's Distant Skies. So one thing I want to correct from the previous video is at one point when we were in the Wandering Encounter, we were supposed to take this adventure card, which is for the Horned Frog. So I'm just going to add that now to our adventure deck. As always, if you notice any mistakes I've made in a previous video, please let me know so I can add them to the Klingon subtitles. And also, please remember to turn on your Klingon subtitles. Okay, with that, let's get started. So at the end of the last video, we ended our turn. So we are going to come back up here and we are going to draw 2 ability cards and 1 event card. So our first ability card is going to be Defend. This character may take damage meant for another character. And the second card is Hawkeye. Self. Once per combat, you can re-roll the modifier. We currently don't have anybody that is good at perception, so perhaps we will want to add that one. I think we're going to add this one to Jessie, since she's not particularly strong at anything, but she has the baseball bat, and if she's the one that uses it, she gets an extra attack, if I remember correctly. So let's take a quick look through our combat deck and see what that was. Okay, yes. So if Jessie is the one using the baseball bat, she gets a 2 attack plus the modifier. So it would be useful for her to be able to re-roll if needed. And I think we are going to discard this card that we just got to our discard pile in order to pay for that one. And now we get to draw an event card. Let's see what we got. Fuel merchants. Merchants haul fuel from the crashed airplanes near the God's Eye. This remains in play until you pay any 3 resources, gain 3 fuel. That's awesome. Okay, so let's actually put this one over here since that is going to remain in play for until we use it. Okay, good. At least there are some good things in there. So when we ended our last turn, we ended here. There's not much going on. So let's spend 1 time to move here. And then we will spend the 2 time to explore 6. Anytime where we explore, Azarius does get a stamina token, but he is already at max, so he will not take any more.
Mountain winds tickle the ochre grass, brushing the valley until thousands of stalks sway like waves on a yellow sea. Mikra's shrine, a monolith carved with a crescent moon, casts a long, dark shadow like a patch of night that has not yet melted away. A thick cloud gathers around the base of the boulder, and Mikra strides out.
How goes your search? We must hurry. Orphash grows stronger the longer we wait.
Do you A, ask Mikra to tell you more about totems? B, ask Mikra where to find totems? Or C, leave?
Okay, so I think first we're going to ask Mikra where to find totems. And that is going to be 6.2.
Mikra shakes her head.
I wish I knew where the totems are. They've been scattered every way the wind blows and hidden in the shallowest pockets and the deepest graves. The best thing to do is keep your ears open and your mind sharp. Something so powerful isn't easy to hide.
What about Orphash? You said he plans to destroy you.
Yes, that's true. But if you bring me enough totems, perhaps he won't succeed and I can get you home.
Since it redirects us back to 6, let's go to 6.1 and ask her about the totems.
The power of the totems is linked to the power of the gods. As the gods have grown weak, the power of the totems has faded. If you rejuvenate enough of them, I will have the power to make the Healthark sleep and allow you to go home.
Mikra picks a dried red blossom and crushes it in her fingers. The peppery aroma soon has your eyes watering.
The burning of this sunrose is strong but momentary. The power of a totem now fades just as quickly. To return their power, you can use local herbs, though sometimes it takes more precious ingredients. But there are maps and clues to help you find them. Here, take this one.
Okay, and Mikra has given us a search for treasure card. And with nothing else to do there, we're going to return to our map. So I think what our plan is going to be is, I know we have this here, which is temple, but the twins are over here. There is a variant in the game that'll allow you to fly from one part of an atlas to the other. You do use fuel, but I'm not sure if we want to do that yet. We might. But I'm thinking for right now is maybe we'll hit 7, 10, 11, 12, 8, 9 and see what we can find. But there is nothing that is this way. It is the bottom of the map. So maybe we should go this way to 4 and then we can go to either 7 or 10. Ooh, because we also have a riddle rock. Okay, yes. So I'm going to spend our last 2 time to move down here. That will end our turn. And that way, yeah, we're going to do this path. So hopefully we can hit most spots on the map. Okay, so since it's the start of the turn, we are going to draw 2 more ability cards. And they are Snare and Gifted. So Snare might be a good option. It allows whoever has it equipped to get rid of a rope, to get rid of 2 power tokens, but it doesn't count as an attack, so there wouldn't be a counter attack. We could then get, if we put it on Claire, we can get her to 3 craft. Okay, so let's hold on to these for right now and see if we want to get rid of our other 2 cards that we have. And now we will draw an event card. Okay, this one's pleasant. Ambrosia the cat. Jessie feeds a lost cat and the cat decides to adopt her. Oh my gosh, Jessie even has a cat on her player board. Okay, that is super sweet. This event card is active until the end of the current campaign. Place the card beneath Jessie's board so that the only skill below is visible. Treat this as an equipped ability card. Oh my gosh, you guys, we lucked out. Since we'd already put this perception on there, this will add to it. But if this card had been there first, we would have had to pay extra to equip that card. So now Jessie has 3 perception and I only had to pay for 1 ability card. That's some good timing. Okay, I'm excited. Okay, so we are going to spend 1 time to move to this square. And this one has an obstacle. And that obstacle is a climbing obstacle. So we either take damage or we can discard 1 rope in order to avoid that damage. So we're going to do that and we're going to spend the 2 time to explore number 9. Okay, so we do not have keyword library, so we are going to continue.
A horse-headed traveler approaches you, bowing slowly with his arms spread to show he's no threat.
Greatness awaits you, strangers. My name is Emirian, Harkian scholar and philosopher.
You've practically used up all your words for the day already. Do you not follow the speaking laws of the Harkians?
Asks Azarius.
Do you know much of our ways, Lucran?
Emirian whinnies.
They say a Harkian utters words like a miser spends silver.
Not many Harkians can obey the word law. 20 words each day is unbearable. It's outdated and inconvenient. The people say it's a command from our creator Orfash, but that's a lie. Why then do not our cousins, the Mythans, also have a daily speech limit?
Azarius shrugs.
I can't imagine Orfash caring about such things. Besides, the gods have lost their power. You need not fear them.
I do not, but my village does. There's a Harkian named Ekeren who has declared himself a speaker for the gods. He says he's been called to return everyone to the true path, which is, according to him, obeying the speech laws.
Sounds like he doesn't obey the speech limit himself.
Says Miguel.
Mah! He says that the law doesn't apply to him. He's wanted to rule these lands for years. But everyone would stop following him if they knew the truth. There's a library of ancient Harkian tomes that tell the truth of our history. Help me find them. I've heard of you people, and I know you're looking for totems. I have one, and you can have it if you help me find the library. But first, we need an ancient tablet from my village. It's hidden somewhere in Ekeren's house, but he won't let anyone see it. We should start there.
We agreed to help a Harkinian named Imarian find a hidden library. Another Harkian named Ikarin has declared himself speaker for the gods so he can control their village, and finding the library would undermine his declarations. Imarian told us that to find the library, we first need a stone tablet from Ekarin's house. It's in their village of Thistletown in the southeast. And then we also gain adventure card 37, which is Imarian. He is a Harkinian ally. So looking at our map, I am thinking that either 34 or 35 is going to be his house. Oh, it maybe could be 22. So I'm not taking notes on this sheet. I am taking notes on a PDF file that you can get off of Board Game Geek. However, I have decided to type it into the PDF file instead of writing things down. But I am still keeping track of things by circling and crossing off on this map, so we kind of know where we still want to go. So I'm just going to make a note that I believe that the keyword library is going to be in either 34 or 35 or maybe 22. So we are going to spend one more time to move here. And now we only have one time left, but we are at the point that we can pass. So since we need 2 to explore, we are going to pass, which will give us this token. So that gives us an extra time for next time, for our next turn, but that will be the end of this turn. So we can put our pocket watch back up here and draw our 2 ability cards. So the 2 cards that we drew are Lecturer and Builder. Lecturer would allow us to spend 1 stamina to get an extra savvy. And Builder, pay any 1 resource to add 1 to Fate. So what I think I want to do is I think I'm going to add Lecturer to Azarius. It would cost an extra card to put him on Miguel, but Azarius has a way to get stamina back, and he also has 2, so that means he would have 3. And yeah, it's every time we explore he can get a stamina back. So I think we're gonna do that. We're going to equip Lecturer here, and we are going to discard Gifted to pay the 1 cost on Lecturer. And now we will draw an event card, which is Toothache. Jessie has a painful toothache. Pull out the tooth. Oh my goodness. 7 craft. If we fail, she takes 5 damage, and we will gain whiskey. Oh, I think now is the time to add Snare to Claire. So that is going to cost me 2 cards. So we will discard Fire Trap and Builder, and that is going to give her 3 out of the 7. Let's see if we have any cards in our adventure deck that might be able to help us with this if we need it. So the only thing we have to add to it is Mikra's Aid, which would only be 1. So, we would have to get a 4 or better. So we know we're gonna use Claire, so let's take this off. And then let's use Jessie for her 1 and see if we can get a 3 or better. So our card is 8. Oh, I didn't need to use Jessie. Actually, I didn't need to use anybody. That was our other 8. So there it goes. Jessie will not take damage, and we will gain 1 whiskey. Okay, and I will put that to our supply, and this card will go into the discard pile. Okay, so now we will discard this token and move our time down 1 more to indicate the 2. And let's read story 8. Since we don't have the keyword terror, we will continue.
As you wander, lost in the rugged landscape, a memory repeats like a scratched record. Your father sits in his chair, dirt clinging to the wrinkles on his cheeks, his hair matted from the canvas hat he wears through long hours on the road. You stand across from him, ready for a scolding.
We sent you to live with Uncle George so you'd go to a good school.
I'm learning to fly now, and I'm a crackerjack shooter. You should see me at the traveling show.
Your mother wanted you to have an education, to be strong and independent. Not every young lady is that lucky.
I am independent. See?
You storm off, leaving your father in silence. A ragged howl pulls you back to reality. Is it coming from the sentinel pines ahead, or from the pale fog beyond?
Well then, so it wants us to do a Moxie 12 challenge. We already know that both 8s are in our discard. I think we're going to take the fail. We will still flip a ability card. It's the 2. I don't even know if we could have gotten that. So we will decide who will take the frightened token. And I think I'm gonna give it to Azarius because he has the ability to spend 2 stamina to get rid of frightened. And of course we know that he can gain stamina fairly easily.
At the edge of the trees, ghostly creatures bound through the fog like hunting hounds.
Perhaps after we kill you, we will offer your bones to the fated gods, and they will let you join us.
Oh yay, combat. Oh gosh. Okay, so I have a setup for the Ghastly Stalkers, and now at this time we can go through our adventure deck and figure out which combat cards that we want to bring with us to this battle. We do have to have a minimum of 14 cards in the deck. Okay, so I think we're going to keep all the cards in, so I am going to shuffle them up and deal out our 5 cards. And the 5 cards we got are Nat Gun, Precise Strike, Whirlwind Hit, Blink, and Pistol. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so I think first we are going to have Ed use the Nat Gun. And it doesn't really matter, but I guess he will be attacking... It does matter though. Let's have him attack this one. And so he will automatically remove 2 of the power tokens and deal 2 damage. And he is going to cover this deal 4 damage to 1 because ouch. And this power token here, so that way he can also hand off a synergy. Let's give that synergy token to Jesse. So let's see, what are we going to do next? Oh, so next they are going to counter. That is going to be 3 points. However, the net gun will protect him against 2, so he'll only take 1 damage. I think next we're going to have Clear use the pistol on the left Ghastly Stalker. Okay, so we are going to take our modifier die and let's hope for something big. And I mean big positive. Yeah, big positive. Okay, so we got a 1. I'll take it. Ooh, but oh man, it almost doesn't help us for what I was going to do because I was just going to do the 4. So now she has 5. So change plan. She's still attacking this one because that's what we decided first. But if she was only 4, I was going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. But instead, I think we're going to do 1, 4, and 5. And she does cover the synergy token. You know what? I never removed Miguel's from our last play. So let's give this one to Miguel. Because as of right now, Azarius is still frightened. And she is going to take, it would be 5 damage, but we're going to get rid of our rope to use her snare, which will remove 2 of the power tokens. So now she'll only take 3 damage. So 1, 2, 3. So next I'm going to have Jessie go because she has 3 perception. So that is going to be an attack of 5 with a defense of 1, and she will be able to use her synergy token to remove a power token. And she is attacking the Ghastly Stalker on the right. And she's going to do the same thing that Claire did. So she's going to place 1, 4, and 5. And that will also cover a synergy token, which I think she's going to give to Claire for our next round. And she will use her synergy token to remove the last of the power tokens off of that stalker. And last but not least, Miguel is going to use the wrench, which is going to be 2 plus the modifier. He'll have 1 defense, but he can use the synergy token to apply 1 damage to an adjacent monster. And he is going to attack the right stalker. Okay, so let's see what the modifier gives us. 0. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. So it is going to be a 2, which we can place here. And then we will use the synergy token to cover up this damage of 4 to 1 player. So at least we won't take that damage during the enemy phase. We are going to take 2 madness though. I'm not sure what madness does. Well, we're going to have to check on that one. But he is going to have a base of 2 counter strike, but this did have 1 defense, so he'll just take 1 damage, and that is the end of our turn. Okay, so madness in this game is no abilities. Oh gosh. So let's give 1 to Miguel because he can use 2 stamina to remove it. And then we're gonna camp after this anyway, so it probably isn't gonna matter. Let's add it to Ed. Also, since we are going to camp, we should really be paying attention to our cards and what we might want to use during this battle. Okay, so the left stalker still has 1 power token, so we'll add that. And we can draw our 5 cards. Okay, so we have our whip, the baseball bat, the pistol, the other copy of the pistol, hidden strike, and mad charge, which is awesome because it's +1 damage if the person has madness. Oh, bummer that we didn't put it on Claire. Absolute bummer. We'll have to remember that because Claire would have gotten 1 damage plus her 2 moxie. So it would have been 3 plus her synergy would have been a 5. So what I'm thinking is I need to find a way to get a synergy token on either Ed or Miguel, because with the mad charge, it would be an attack of 5 if they have a synergy token, but we'd be able to add 1 more moxie if we use Mikra's aid, which would take out that whole row, get us to 6. So I think Jessie's going to go first, and she is going to use the bat, which will give a base of 2 +1 since it's her, and then the modifier. Okay, let's see if the dice is nice to us today. It is a +1. So that is 4 damage, and we are going to place it on the 3 here and covering this 1 madness. So now we only need a 4 to take out that one. She also has a block of 1, so she will only take 1 damage. That also gave us the synergy token we need, so I'm going to place that on Miguel. And so Miguel will do mad charge, so he'll get 1 as the base, 1 for his moxie, 1 for his damage, or for his madness, and then using the synergy token will get +2 for a total of 5. So we have 3 and 4. We will use Mikra's aid to get that other moxie, so that way we can cover this 2. That will use that synergy token. He will now get a counter strike of 4, but it does have 1 block, so he'll take 3 damage. So 1, 2, 3. So we're not going to be able to take them both out this round, which is unfortunate. So let's have Claire use our pistol, which is a base of 4, and she's going to attack this one. Because at least if it goes over 4, we can block or remove that icon. Okay, so it's gonna be the 4 plus the modifier, which is a -1. Oh no. She is gonna spend 1 of her stamina to reroll. Actually, no, she's not. We are actually gonna use our basic gear instead of her stamina. Oh no, because she's the one doing it. Nope, we're still gonna do it this way. Yes, she's gonna use her stamina. We'll save the basic gear in case we need to use it for somebody else. So she will re-roll. And it is a +1. Okay, awesome. So that takes care of all of this. Actually, I guess that wouldn't have even mattered anyway, because it is now dead. She will still take the damage, which is 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's see. For our last turn, this will take care of this one, so we'll get him out of the way. That did also cover a synergy token. I'm not sure it matters, but we will give it to Ed. So we can't actually, there's nothing that we have that can do enough damage to get to that 4. So it's going to be basically just a discard, but they're still going to have to attack. So I guess we will have Ed use the whip. We can't do enough damage. There are no power tokens left, but he will block all of the damage. So now we can go into the enemy phase. He can't do anything, so we'll clean this up and get our next 5 cards. Okay, and those cards are Machete, Taunt, Disorient, Wrench, and Double Punch. And I don't even have to think about this. We are going to have Claire do Wrench. That is 3 damage plus a modifier plus 1 more because she has more than 2 craft, which makes the base 4. So as long as we don't get a negative, we're good. If we do get a negative, we can either use her last stamina or our basic gear. Okay, let's see how this goes. And it is a 0. That's enough. It kills it. We will take the 2 damage from the counter. So 1, 2, whew, that was close. But both Ghastly Stalkers are now dead.
The creatures retreat, their chilling howls reaching through your ears and gripping your very soul. The sound is pure pain, but it soon fades.
Okay, well then, so we are going to take a Madness, another one. So we'll just throw that on Jesse. We are going to rest. We will also gain a Gurgon Leaf and 2 Blood Flowers, which are these 2, and a Sand Honey, which I think is our first one. And we will cross off location 8 on our map, so it is not something we can return to, which I think for us is a good thing. Okay, so we still have some time left, but I think before we do anything else, we should heal up and then rest. You know what? I am going to retcon one thing. I forgot about our Lucan gloves, which is I was going to use on that Claire for that last one. So that would have saved her from 3 of the damage. So 1, 2, 3. So she would have only taken 1. So since we are camping, Miguel's ability allows us to remove a status effect from him. So we'll remove that, which camping would do anyway. I am going to use our roast meats, this last one that we have, to heal Claire by 3. So 1, 2, 3. I am going to use our first aid card on Miguel. That will give him 2. So 1, 2. And I think that's it. I need to be better about remembering to use our cards for defense. So that way we're not quite as in desperate situation. But that is the cards that we were going to use before we rest. Okay, so now we're starting camping, which is when Miguel would have removed his, but at least you can remove 1 status effect from each character as part of resting. Everybody gets all of their stamina back, and so that would be Jesse and Claire, and then everybody gets to heal 2. Okay, so we're in pretty good shape. At this point, it's just Claire and Jesse that still have some damage. Since combat is over, we'll also remove these synergy cards or tokens, and we are going to spend 1 time to move 1, which will bring us to 12. Since we don't have the keyword valuable, we will continue.
Slugs climb over a dilapidated cabin, its roof rimmed with lichen. Inside, the place is filled with vivid paintings, landscapes the color of dried blood, peopled by ethereal figures treading uncertain paths. Painting supplies litter the floor. Cobwebs hang from jars of paintbrushes.
This is the work of a genius. Who painted these?
Says Miguel.
They'll get destroyed out here in this old cabin.
They are valuable, all right.
Says Ed.
But we can't carry all these paintings around with us.
You find a letter and read it aloud.
Raskin, If you want your old job back, return at once. There's high demand from Stormlock City for weapons and armor, and we're receiving regular shipments of ore from Thocom again. Losifa Ironworks.
Okay, so that will get us quest 134 with keyword imagery. And it says, we found a cabin filled with fascinating paintings. Miguel insists we must find a way to preserve them. They'll likely be destroyed in that old cabin. A letter indicates that the artist, Raskin, might have returned to work at Lucafa Ironworks to the west. So looking at our map, we can see that there is Lucafa here. So I'm going to make a note that I believe that's where we need to go, number 14, for our keyword imagery. So I think the next thing we're going to be trying to do is going here so we can try the riddle rocks before going over in this area. We still are a ways away from 7 and 4. So I don't know, maybe we don't explore that way. Maybe we come up here and then head to the east. But since that last explore brought us down to the May Pass area of the board, we are going to take our token because we can't really get anywhere else or do anything with just that one more time. And so I think we're going to end it here since it is the end of our turn. I hope you are enjoying this series so far. If you are, please consider liking and subscribing. Also, if you did see any mistakes or have anything that you want to share about the playthrough, please feel free to do so in the comment section below. Until then, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hi, I'm GenCam, and welcome to GenCam Plays Board Games. Today we're going to be continuing our journey of Sleeping God's Distant Skies. Okay, so we're going to be continuing our journey. Just so you know, I am filming this almost back to back from our previous episode. So if there were any mistakes, I have not caught them yet because I have not done any editing. So make sure you have your Klingon subtitles turned on. I will try to put any rules mistakes or information there. If you do catch something, let me know in the comments below. And with that, let's get started. So we did end our turn here. We were at the May Pass and we got our time token for that. So we are going to move our pocket watch back to the top and we will take our 2 ability cards and 1 event. Okay, so we got Council and Gearhead. For Council, when any player camps, remove 1 low morale. For Gearhead, you pick up 1 discarded adventure card at the start of combat. So those are both high numbers, so I don't think I'm going to equip them unless I really need to. I feel like we're doing okay right now on our status tokens because we are resting after combat, which also kind of helps the other one. So we'll hold on to them, see if we need. If not, we can always discard them later. We can also discard them for their icons during challenges, so that's another thing to keep in mind. So next we're going to check our event card, and it is Bug Bites. Your skin reacts poorly to the venom from unfamiliar insects, so that's gross. And we are going to take 3 damage and a venom. Oh my gosh. So let's do 1, 2, 3. We'll distribute that. So for venom, it is -1 health at turn start. Yikes. So I'm going to put this on Miguel for right now because he can discard 2 stamina in order to remove venom. But we have pretty far until we need to worry about him losing health. So we're not going to get rid of those right now. So right now we don't have anything to help us with this obstacle, which would be a -3 health, I believe, if we enter that area. So I don't know if I want to do that yet. So let's spend 2 time to travel to the Riddle Rock. That's what it's called. So we're going to discard this token for the 1 time and move our pocket watch for the 2nd. And now we can move Claire over here and we are going to spend 1 more time to look at story 126. Okay, so it doesn't seem that there are any narration for these riddle rocks. So I guess I will be doing the reading for these. A maze of trees lies before you, their branches rich and full of dark needles. 1 piercing blue light glints from the forest, a cold star and a green firmament. You enter the forest, trying to follow the light's path, but it eludes you. dancing among the trees like an image in a house of mirrors. At the edge of the forest, you find a stone tablet with this inscription: I bathed within the crystal lake and washed in falling water. I basked in moonlight midnight and then continued farther. I found my father waiting. His boughs were green and great, and under his dark forest, the gem you seek awaits. Attempt to solve the riddle. The answer lies in the open atlas pages. Look at the landscape and the numbers. Write your answer as a number on your journey log and turn to 136. Make sure to only look at paragraph 136, as other riddle answers are nearby. You only have one try. If incorrect, you cannot try again. Well, okay then. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I bathed within Crystal Lake would be here. I washed in falling water. This is a waterfall. I basked in moonlight midnight. We have the moon symbol here and continued a little farther. I found my father waiting. His boughs were green and great. So we have the trees here, and under his dark forest, the gem you seek awaits. So I'm thinking it's 5. 2 is still underneath, but I feel like that would be above because it's in the mountains. So I think we're going to go with 5, and we are going to turn to 136. The father is the tall tree standing in the forest near location 5. The answer to the riddle is the number 5. If you answer correctly, gain 1 tundra berry and 1 ice diamond. If you solve the riddle or fail to produce the correct answer, cross off the symbol on map page 3 on the journey log map. You may not solve this riddle again during the same campaign. Return to the map. Okay, so I'm going to add the tundra berry and the ice diamond and the tundra berry to our items. Okay, so I think we're going to spend 1 time to move up to 10, which has the waterfall.
Water roars over the rocks, and glistening dew from the misty air drips from your nose and chin. A small bag hangs from a ledge above the foam. Do you A, investigate the face carved into the rock further down the river? Or B, lash branches together to snag the bag?
I mean, I kind of feel like we have to try to get the bag, right? So we're going to use Claire. Claire has 3 craft. Okay, so since Claire has 3, we will use her. We are also going to use Jessie for her 1. That gets us to 4. And then Azarias we're also going to use because he can get his back. That is 5. So we only need a 3 or higher. Also, we are exploring here, so we need to move our time track down. And let's see what we get. And it is a 7. Oh my gosh, I didn't even need to use everybody. Look at that. Okay, so it is a pass.
As you hook the leather strap of the bag and hoist it over the rough water, the branches unfasten and it slips toward the river. You grab the branches and spin them, swinging the bag into the air. Jessie, always ready for a fly ball, catches it with delight. Inside the bag is a map and an old book filled with sketches of mountain landscapes, trees, animals, and people. As you thumb through the pages, one sketch catches your attention. A shack precariously built on a rocky spire in the middle of a lake.
Okay, so we have another search for treasure and also quest 33 with keyword sketch. You found a book of sketches. One of the sketches depicts a shack built on a rocky spire in the middle of a lake. And we are also going to be crossing off 10 on our map as we cannot return here. So looking at our atlas, I am thinking that this is probably going to be where we want to go for sketch. So I'm going to make a note by 47. So it also looks like this card matches here. So I'm going to make a note of it that we need to go to this location when we travel to that map. So since it is the end of our turn, we are going to pay the 2 stamina from Miguel to remove this venom token, because otherwise he's going to lose health at the beginning of the next turn. Okay, so we're going to start our next turn by drawing 2 ability cards, and we have prepared. Use 2 stamina, you pick up 1 discarded adventure card. Or immunity, use 1 to self-heal 1 venom. Immunity might not be a bad one to give to Azarias because that will give him more strength. And again, he is the one that can get stamina back the easiest. That would take 2 cards, which I do have, but we're going to hold on to them for right now. We can equip them if we need it later. And now we will draw our event card. Bear break-in. Bears smell food on the plane and try to break into it at night. Take 1 plane damage. Discard the Eugene adventure card if it's in hand. Okay, so I guess discarding Eugene would make sense because he restores the plane health. Okay, so I think this is a good time to talk about flying the plane. And when you fly the plane, Claire has to be on the same space as the plane icon in order to have the plane allow you to jump around to different pages in the atlas. And that is shown on this board. So right now the plane is in Heinrich's camp, which is right here. Now there are a few more things to it, which when we fly, we will look at that, including the fuel and damage, things like that. However, if you play Eugene Coleman, Claire does not need to be on this space. So that is one reason why it had us or that Eugene is useful. Now, if we decide to play with a quick landing variant, when Claire starts off here and we use the plane, Claire can be dropped off anywhere on the map. She does not have to start here. Also, if Claire is already here and we want to stay on that map, Claire can be dropped off anywhere on this map. It doesn't have to be a different map. You do still pay the 1 fuel. So for instance, if we came back here, Claire got here, she would be able to fly up to here just using the 1 fuel. We would have to check for damage, but we'd be able to ignore the damage that we would take from climbing. So in the designer's notes, it says this variant is not as realistic, but you may want to use it if you'd like to use the plane to travel more often, and it's a great way to avoid any obstacles on your destination space. So I'm not sure, should we play with the variant, the quick landing variant, or should we play the game as originally designed? This is in the rulebook, so I mean, I guess maybe not originally designed, but let me know in the comments below. Do you think we should do the quick landing variant or just keep it as the original game lays out? I'm going to say from playing the original Sleeping Gods, I am leaning towards the quick landing. One of the things that could get really frustrating in the original game is, say you move completely on somewhere else, but then now you really want to get back to, here or here, because whatever reason you miss those. To have to land here and then use 1, 2, 3, 4 times, that's a whole turn to get back to either of these feels a little less enjoyable for me. I really enjoy this for the story, so I am leaning towards that. But again, let me know in the comments below which way you think we should go. Otherwise, I'm gonna do the quick landing. We can also change it at any time and kind of do what we want, because that's the joy of gaming, right? Is you play for your own enjoyment. Okay, so since we don't really have any way to protect ourselves from here or here, I think we're actually going to go to 7, because we have a clue from when we were at, I believe, 5 that told us about a bell tower to the north. And if we look at map 10, it does look like that there is a bell tower right here. And so I think we might go in that direction and explore. Okay, so let's do that. Let's use 2 time to move to 7. And let's see what the book has to say. Okay, so since we don't have keyword salamander, we will continue.
Narrow boulders wear moss like satin nightgowns. At their feet, a set of gaping caves. You and Jessie decide to take a look. You catch her as she misses her step on a path of loose gravel.
Yeah, thanks, Claire. Sure, Grandpa would be glad you're watching out for me.
That's a laugh. George thought I was irresponsible.
No, he always liked you better than me. I asked him so many times to teach me how to fly. You know what he said?
That it's too dangerous?
That I didn't have the brains for it.
Jesse kicks a nearby stone, sending it hurtling down the slope.
And then he taught you.
Do you A, tell her you'll teach her to fly? B, tell her she should have stood up for herself? Or C, say something mean about her grandfather?
Well, I don't know if being mean is like really the answer here. I think if anything, we will tell her we'll teach her how to fly, which will bring us to 7-1.
Sorry, Jess. I didn't know. I can teach you to fly if you want.
Nah, I've got baseball now. Grandpa would take the plane away anyway. You know that. Flying that big bird ain't cheap.
If we ever get back home, I'll never hear the end of it.
Okay, so we're going to gain quest 31 and move to 7.4.
At the cave entrance, milky white bats fling themselves from the darkness, letting out shrill cries and diving at your heads. Jessie tumbles backward as a bat claws her face.
Give me my bat!
Do you A, fight off the bats? Or B, flee deeper into the cave?
Okay, so Jesse is going to lose 1 health. And now, do we want to fight the bats or flee deeper into the cave? I think we're going to flee deeper into the cave. Let's see. Those bats might bring on a fight, but so might be going deeper into the cave, but we might get better rewards. So let's try to flee deeper into the cave.
You fight through the swarm and run deep into the darkness of the cave. The air grows hot, and the bats cease their assault. Acrid steam pours from geysers on the floor, making you lightheaded. You wonder if you're hallucinating when 4 bulbous eyes appear in the shadows above you. But they move closer, and the cavern shakes as an enormous salamander stomps across the wet stone, its ancient scales rippling over transparent skin.
Well, that's awesome. We are going to lose a torch, and we also now have a Moxie 9 challenge. If we fail, we gain Frighten, and no matter what, we are going to do our first boss battle. Oh my gosh. Maybe we should have fought the bats. Moxie is just not one of those cards that we have a lot of in our adventure deck. So before we move on to that challenge and also the boss fight, we are going to take a look at the quest that we got, which was keyword pilots. I told Jessie I'd teach her how to fly a plane. She turned me down, but I think she still wants to learn. A fact, at any time, you may place this in completed quest to take 4 or to add 4 damage to one of Jessie's attacks. So we're going to hold on to that, but it still has a keyword. So I'm thinking that we might want to hold on to it because it might come up again. Okay, so I don't want to gain a frightened, but I also really don't want to use up stamina on everyone. And this is a Moxie of 9. The best we have is Claire with 2. So if we use everyone, the best we can get is 6, but then we don't really have, we're going into a boss battle. We're going to need everybody to fight. So we are actually going to use stamina from each of our players or characters and see if we can get 3 or higher. So let's check the fate deck, and it is a 6, thank goodness. So we will be able to avoid getting that frightened, but we are going on to our first boss battle. Oh my gosh, that is so fierce. So you may run from this combat at the end of any enemy phase. If you do, gain quest 29 and return to the map. If you defeat the enemy, turn to 7.7. I am not sure we can beat this. This is really hard. I think the battles we've been doing are level 6. This is a level 7. The saving grace, though, is that it is in sections. So if you attack the head, you're getting the counter attack from the head. Let's get this set up and see what it looks like. Okay, so I'm looking at the head. The head is going to do 6 damage for a counter strike unless we can remove some of those power tokens. That is pretty crazy. The front legs have a bunch of defense. The belly does 1 damage to all. The tail does venom. The head also does frighten. We have a weaken. So no matter what, we do at least have to start combat. And then we'll see how we're doing after the first round and decide if we want to run and come back maybe when we have a little bit of a better combat deck. Yikes. I knew something scary was going to be in the cave. I don't think I was ready for a boss. Okay, so our first card we got is the machete. We also have flank, which will help us with removing, some of those tokens. We have disorient, which will also help with the tokens. The pistol, and we have taunt. I don't think we want to taunt him. Oh, golly. So the things I'm most worried about is the frightened, because then somebody can't attack. And then the venom, because then at each turn, they will lose health. So I think first we should go after the tail, get rid of the venom. If worse comes to worse, Azarias can take that frightened and spend his tokens. If we survive this, we're going to be resting anyway. This is going to be hard. We do have lots of adventure cards we could use. Let's use Miguel first to do disorient on the tail, and that will remove all 3 of the power tokens. He does have 1 defense against the counterattack, so he'll take 1 damage. Next up, let's have Claire use the pistol on the tail. We will bring in our dice tray. Oh my gosh. So the good thing with Claire is that she can reroll. We obviously have other things that can help us. Let me see what else we have. I want to kind of sort out these ones that, I'm going to put them down here. The ones that could help us during combat specifically. Hopefully if they're down here by where I'm keeping the combat cards, it'll help remind me to use them. Okay, let's see what Claire gets for her modifier. It is a -1. Okay, I think we are going to spend her stamina to do a reroll. Honestly, I'm hoping for anything that's not -1. Okay, it's a +2, so that is 6. Okay, that is really awesome. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6. That means she also covered a synergy. We covered a couple of healths. We got rid of 1 of those venoms. Now we have to decide who we want to give our synergy token to. I think we're going to give it to Ed. You know what? On second thought, we're going to give it to Jesse. I have a plan. I don't know if it's a good plan, but I do have a plan. So next up, I'm going to have Ed use taunt. Since he has 2 cunning, he has a base of 3 and can also remove a power token. I don't think I care about that right now. You know what? I take that back. Ed is actually going to use the machete. I'm going to save this for later, and it is going to be the 2 damage plus the modifier. And we're still going to attack the tail. And what I'm hoping for is to at least get the 2, but possibly 3. So that way we can get up here and get another synergy token. Okay, let's see what we get. Just a 0 or higher. Okay. It's a 3! Oh my gosh! Okay, I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do with myself. I am so excited. So that is a 5 total damage. I think we're gonna go 2, 3, 4, 5, and that way we still get that synergy token. Let's go ahead and give it to Azarias, I think. Oof, yeah, sure, why not? And since the machete gives no block, he will take 2 damage as a counterattack strike. And so we have 1 more turn before the counter strike, so I definitely want to do something on the head. Oh my gosh. So I think it's going to be Azarias with the flank. So that will remove 2 power tokens. We'll do the 1 damage on the frightened. Man, he's going to get so much back. Oh gosh. And then we are going to use this synergy token to block an extra 2. So that means he won't take any damage from the counterattack. Okay, so here's the question. Do we continue or do we run and come back when we have better items, better weapons, things like that? Right now we still have Taunt left, which would remove 1 token, but the tail will get 1 token. The belly on the next turn will now have 6, so we'll do a damage of 8. The front legs will also damage for 8, and the head will damage for 8 on subsequent rounds. How we can get around that, one, is using some of our adventure cards that we have. We also have some items that would do a lot of damage and heal. So our, I can't remember what kind of leaf that is. That is, oh, that one's not damage. Our fire stone can do 7 damage and our ice diamond can do 8, but we need those to get totems in order to restore them. So I don't really want to use them in battle if we don't have to. We do have some good healing power from our items, but what I'm thinking is we could use splash damage in order to kind of move through. So we could keep the tail weak where we're taking minimum damage, but we have these areas right here, that's 3, in order to kind of move in and get some of the damage done on the belly without taking direct counterattack from there. And then maybe we can remove some of the power tokens from the belly there so then we can attack and then kind of keep moving towards the head. We will also be taking a weakened token, which lowers our skills, but as long as we place them on people that aren't using skills as part of their weapon use, that should be okay. Like example of that would be Taunt, which is 1 damage plus Cunning, which Ed has 2. So we wouldn't want to put anything on him if we plan on him using Taunt next turn. So yeah, let me know what you think. Let me know in the comments below. Do we run and come back when we're a little bit stronger, or do we continue this fight? Do you have any other suggestions to take on this boss? Either way, I'm super excited to hear what you all think. Until next time, bye-bye. Hi, I'm Jen Cam, and welcome to Jen Cam Plays Board Games. Today we're going to be continuing our journey of Sleeping Gods, Distant Skies. So last time when we ended, we were fighting the fire salamander, and I kind of left it up to comments of whether or not we should continue to fight or run away, and we are going to run away. I had it in my head, I mean, yeah, maybe we could beat it. It was not looking good. So we are going to run away, but I wanted to at least leave this up. So it does say you may run away from this combat at the end of any enemy phase. If you do, gain quest 29 and return to the map. So that's what we're going to do. 100%. Oh, yeah. I don't know. We'll come back. Hopefully we can come back. Quest 29 is keyword salamander. We fled from a titanic salamander beneath the mountain to the northeast of Mikra's shrine. I'd have to be mad to ever go back. I mean, we're going to go back eventually. We're totally going to go back. Before we get started, if you are interested in a live playthrough of Sleeping Gods Distant Skies, I highly, highly, highly recommend you check out Meet Me at the Table. Barrett and Colin are doing a co-op playthrough of Sleeping Gods. It's so much fun to watch. I watched their first one and parts of the second one, and I was just laughing so hard that I probably sounded like a crazy person from anybody passing by my classroom during lunch. It's ridiculous. So much fun. But yeah, make sure you check them out. They are still doing streams, but obviously if you can't catch it live or it's later, go check out the VODs. It's a great time, but with that, let's get started. So where we left off, I know we were thinking about going this way to see about the twins, but then we came this way to go north because we had a couple of quests with keywords that I think are going to be in that direction. Since we still have 1 time left, I think we're going to go north to map 11. So move that down, grab Claire, let's go to page 11. Let's see what kind of trouble we could get into. So, there. So nothing too crazy. Oh my gosh, look at this. Okay, that is a pretty map. So, that is the end of this turn. So we are going to move our timepiece back up. We're going to draw our 2 ability cards and 1 event card. And our 2 ability cards are Bare Nose and Wild. Ooh, when any player camps, gain honey, sand honey, and use a token to get rid of Frightened on self. Ooh. And for our events card, we got Stalking Bandits. Oh gosh. Robbers follow you, waiting until you're not looking. Oh my gosh. Intimidate the bandits. 8 moxie. If we fail, we lose 2 resources and gain 3 damage. Oh, and we gain a whiskey. The damage doesn't bother me nearly as much as losing resources. I don't want to lose resources. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to put the wild card that we just got. We're going to attach it to Ed. That'll give us a moxie. Yes, I could just discard it, but why not have it for good? Also, he doesn't have a way to get rid of Frighten. So at least we'll have a way to do that if we need to put it on him. Now, which card am I going to discard? Let's discard our Prepared to pay that 1 cost. Okay. So who are we going to use? Well, obviously we're going to use Ed for 2. I think we're going to have to camp after this. So let's use Jesse. That will be 3 and 4 when we add Azarius. Okay, and we drew a 7. Oh, we didn't need to use everybody. Okay, but we will gain a whiskey. Okay, so we'll throw that in our pile, our very disorganized pile, and this will go into our discard pile. So yeah, I think we're going to have to rest because almost everybody is out of stamina, so we're not going to be able to pass any tests. So we are going to go ahead and rest. I'm going to mark it off on our journal. And then I'm going to make sure that everybody gets all of their stamina back. I think though, before we go further, what we should do is use some of our cards. So I'm going to use this adventure card to add 2 health. So I'll just put it here for right now. And then I'm also going to use the binoculars to gain a meat. I am then going to use that meat to roast the meat to get 3 more health. And let's go 1, 2, and 3. Oh no, wait. Not that way. Because it'll be 2 each. So let's remath that. We gave Ed Ed had 9. So let's give him, because everybody's going to get 2. So for the previous 2, let's give him 1 and Miguel 1. And you know what? I don't think we need to roast the meat because everybody will get 2. So we won't roast the meat. We'll just hold on to it so we still have 1. Okay, so we'll put that there. And then when we rest, everybody's going to be up to full health. So then there's that 2, 2, 2, and 2. Okay, Jen can math. No, just kidding. Jen cannot math. So since we are resting, we're going to get all of our cards back. And we didn't have any statuses to remove. So the reason why we're coming to this map is for the keyword bell. And I'm thinking that it is for this space here. So I think we're going to slowly make our way up there and then maybe around this way. Ooh, but here's a riddle stone. So let's use 1 time to move to that space. And then we will do 2 time 1, 2 in order to explore.
A ragged man with midnight hair stumbles through the grass, his desperate gaze resting on you as if he were swimming in a vast ocean and you were a boat on the horizon. In the far distance, 4 men on horses gallop in your direction. The ragged man calls out as he gets closer.
King Trussium's men are hunting me down for spreading the truth about the corrupt king. If they catch me, they'll kill me. Please help me escape.
Do you A, search for a place to hide in the nearby canyon? B, turn the man over to King Trusium's men? Or C, tell the man you can't help him?
So the question is, do we want to do a perception 10 or a strength of 10? I think we have better odds with the perception because we have Jesse who has 3. It'd be very expensive to do so, but it might be nice to get that on Jesse at some point. I'm just short 1 card to be able to do that. But it'd be nice to be able to have a lot on one person so we're not using everybody's stamina for every challenge. Okay, so we're going to use Jesse. That gets us to 3. Let's use Ed for 4. And let's use Azarius to get up to 5. Because every time we every time we explore, he can get 1 of his stamina back. So we need a 5 or higher. And we got a 6. Okay, not angry about it. So now we can move on to 78.1.
You scramble into the canyon and find a narrow cave to hide in. The horses pound the ground above, and a few of the men descend on ropes, searching the canyon walls, but they don't find you.
You have no idea what good you've done. My name is Nuruk. I've been printing pamphlets and urging the people of Stormlock City to rebel. We must dethrone King Trusium. The man is a corrupt tyrant.
He gives you a pamphlet and a small red book with his signature in it.
Use this to get through the secret passage near Mariok, the mountain village northwest of here. The guard will open the door for you.
So we got 1 route and quest 75. We met Nurok, a rebel fighting against King Tursium. He gave us a book with a signature and some explanatory pamphlets. These will allow us to get through the underground secret passage near the village of Mariok, a small place west Thorcom Mining Village. Keyword passage, and I marked a space on the Rebels track and also marked off 78 off our map. And looking at the map, it looks like this is, right here is that town, and this is probably the mining village. Okay, could be interesting. That's where we're headed anyway. So I'm going to spend 1 more time and we're going to move here. Now I don't have enough time to explore. So we are going to take our time token and end this turn. So move this up to the top and get started on our next turn with drawing 2 ability cards and an event card. And this is going to be the quest card that we put in as part of setup. So super excited to see what happens with that. So let's go ahead and draw our ability cards. And we have Strain, take 2 damage, gain 2 strength once per turn. Or Dexterous, this character may place damage diagonally. Heck yeah. I want that for Jesse. That is an expensive card though. Oh man. Okay, so I did confer with Colin. And so the hand limit that you can have for ability cards is 7. And it's 7 cards that you can have equipped. I will figure out how to get these 2 equipped on a Jesse. We're going to need some more cards, and we're going to have to discard everything, but it's going to happen. It's just going to take a couple more turns. Oh my god. Jesse's going to be ridiculous with perception. But if I can get these 2 on, if I can get them on, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be her base perception on test. So, not angry about that. Plus, her being able to do damage diagonally when she's using her bat would be awesome. Being able to get the honey or sand honey every time we camp. And sand honey can be used to take off weekend. So that would be nice. Okay, so moving on. Let's see. We are going to go on to our event. So when we draw it, we're going to turn to 98. This counts as your event draw. Okay, let's check out event 98.
Flame sputters from the ground, bursting into a cloud of acrid smoke. An enormous figure emerges, a bull man of blood and earth and ash. Crusty blood on a dark hide surrounds scorched eyes of wild flame, below burning horns so wide and powerful they could crush a freight car. When he speaks, the air ripples with heat and anger.
So, you have chosen to serve Mikra. She is a weak god and a deceiver. I will destroy her, and you will suffer in pain for many days before the end.
Azarius steps forward boldly.
You do not frighten us, Ofash. You make a show of power, but you are weak. Even now, you dare not attack us.
Orfish stamps the ground in fury.
Silence, Lucre. I would kill you where you stand, but a slow vengeance is more satisfying.
He draws a leather whip and strikes your neck, leaving a painful, smoking gash. With a harsh laugh, he disappears in a flash of smoke. Pain shoots through your neck, and strange visions fill your head. You see the face of your father, stern and angry. In another flash, your plane crashes. You find yourself trapped in a stately bedroom, cold, empty, and doorless. Bars cover the windows and block your way out. You try calling out, but your breath is gone and your lungs burn. Azarius grips your hand, and the visions disappear.
Claire, are you all right?
Jesse holds you steady as Azarius examines the wound.
Micra, we need you,
says Miguel, but the goddess does not appear.
I was hallucinating.
You say, gritting your teeth as the striking pain runs up your neck.
It was like a nightmare.
Then this wound is likely a powerful curse, one that preys upon your fears and will deter you from your path. We must tell Micra.
As you wait for the pain to subside, Miguel scouts the area, returning with a satchel filled with maps.
Perhaps these belong to some of Orfash's followers.
Okay, so we're going to complete quest 128, gain quest 129, 138, and 207. We are shuffling Orfash's curse cards into the ability deck, including the discard pile. And we are shuffling in curse cards 1 through 4 for normal difficulty. Whenever you draw an Orfash's curse card, apply the effect and draw again immediately. Return to the map. Yikes. Okay, so quest card 129. Orfish inflicted a curse wound on me. Place this card face down beneath the top 4 cards of the event deck. When you draw it, turn to 110. This counts as your event draw card. Quest card 138 is a search for treasure card. Ooh, and 207, search for a weapon. When on this exact Atlas square, spend 1 time to search for a weapon. Reward, gain adventure card 131. Place this card in the... Oh, man, okay. Speaking of search for treasure and weapon cards, we should see if there are any of them on this map while we're here. These are the ones that we got previously, and it definitely does not look like any of them match. Okay, so let's explore 90. So we will use our token and move that down. Oh, I put these in the discard. Those aren't discard. Not yet, at least. Okay. So we use our 2 time to explore. When we explore, Azarius gets a stamina token back. So let's check out event 90.
Wait a moment.
Azarius bends down to lift an ordinary-looking rock by an ordinary-looking tree to reveal a sealed envelope underneath.
I have allies who leave messages for me here.
He is distracted, scanning the letter with hungry eyes. As he reads, his expression darkens. Jesse pats him on the back.
You feeling okay, buddy?
Azarius shakes his head.
Pran is being threatened by Orfashian cultists, cursed fools upset with violence and conquest. We took refuge in Pran after making some bitter enemies of the gods. No one was supposed to be able to find us. Even without their powers, the gods can't just let us leave.
Azarius turns towards the south, his expression full of anger, fear, and longing. He turns back towards you.
Please, it's out of your way, and it's no benefit to you. But I'll never make it on time on my own. If you help me rescue Pran, I will be in your debt.
Of course we're going to help. Right, Claire?
Jesse shoots you a glance that says you'd better not argue.
Okay, so we have quest 161, keyword letter. Azarius received news that the town of Pran, where many Lucrian refugees have settled, is under attack by Orfashian cultists. He wants to rescue them as soon as possible. And for 162, we have this card, which I believe is a discovered location because it has the plane symbol. Okay, so let's put prawn there as one of our distant locations. Okay, so I definitely think we were going to go there at some point. Something I'm concerned about, though, is that Azarius is concerned that we need to get there quickly. And I know in the original Sleeping Gods, there was a situation where you needed to get somewhere quickly, and if you didn't, the person died that you're trying to save. So you don't want to go to too many locations while you have that keyword. I don't know if that's what's going to happen here. I don't know. But also, we are not on a place on the Atlas right now that has a landing spot for the plane. So we need to get somewhere where we can get to the plane so that we can fly to Pran. Okay, so I think we're going to spend one time. We're going to go here. This was kind of where we're aiming. We might just go back to Hurricane Forest where our plane is after this. Because if we go down one, that is where we think the temple is for one of our keywords. So we move there. Let's spend the 1-2 time to check out event 44.
An old church stands in the mist, its damp walls hiding in a blanket of lichen. A bell tower tilts above the fog. Its door shies from you as though embarrassed of its cracked wooden planks and rusty nails. Do you A. enter the broken front doorway? B. Watch and wait for something to return to the bell tower? Or C. Investigate a nearby graveyard?
So since we have keyword bell, we will proceed to 44.2.
A falcon soars down from the clouds and lands atop the bell tower. It tilts its head to give you a penetrating stare, then dives from the tower. It lands on a rock in the churchyard, wings rippling outward, and transforms into a woman in a thick coat of feathers. The skin around her eyes is stained black, starkly outlining her white, pupilless eyes.
I am Hesra, daughter of the god Kempter. I've been watching you, and I know you seek totems from Ikra. What devious plan she has for you, I do not know, but I warn you not to trust her.
Trusting any of the gods is a dangerous game,
says Azarius. Hesra returns the barest hint of a grin.
That sounds like red heretic talk. Such disrespect would see you destroyed in older times, but it doesn't matter now. My sworn enemy, the god Thrak, is venturing north. If you ever find yourself facing him in combat, call my name, and I will do what I can to aid you.
Why is he your enemy?
Asks Jesse. Hesra sneers.
He stole my eggs for his depraved followers to consume. I will tear out his eyes in payment.
In a burst of feathers, she turns back into a giant falcon, flying high into the clouds until she disappears.
I wonder if any of the gods actually like each other. Oh gosh. Okay, so we're going to complete quest 27 and 116, gain quest 78, draw 2 ability cards, and return to map. So we got quest 78. We met Hesra, the daughter of the god Kempter. She could transform into a giant falcon. She pledged to help us defeat her enemy, the god Thrak, if we ever face him in combat. So the book did tell us to return to map, but did not tell us to cross off this area. Now, one of the options was to investigate the nearby graveyard. So I think we're going to hang out here and do that. So we do not currently have enough time to investigate. So we're going to end our turn here and grab our time marker, and we will start a new turn. Oh, actually, first, I almost forgot. We got to draw 2 ability cards as well as part of that event. Oh my gosh, you guys. These cards, though. Scout, travel. I will spend a stamina to travel 1, no time cost. That could be super useful. Frenzy, which would be, it's a 7 fate, though. May play up to 2 combat cards on this character, but don't exceed 4 total cards per round. To be able to hit twice. If I if I could pair those up on Jessie, plus her bat, plus she already has the ability to reroll. Oh man. I am also now above my hand limit of 7, so we're gonna have to do something. So I would have to discard 5 cards in order to put Dexterous on Jessie. The 3 costs there plus the 2 here, and 1 card to add Frenzy. If I spend all the cards, I can put both of them on her. I think this is what we're going to do for right now, is I am going to just place Frenzy on her right now, and I will discard this one. That gets us below the hand limit because we're about to start a new turn anyway, and I'm going to get new cards. So we'll see what we get. Okay, so we are moving our time track back up. We will get 2 more cards. Let's see what we got. Inventive. Ooh. It would be nice to have a way to get torches. Bandage would be nice too, but I don't know if I want to take a 6 out of the pool. This would be nice to be able to... Okay, I think I know what we're going to do. I think what we're going to do is we are going to place Inventive on to Claire. It's going to cost us 2 cards plus 1 because she already has a craft. So we are going to get rid of 1, 2, 3. Remember those 3, put them in discard, and we'll hold on to these ones for right now. I think I'm starting to get like an overall plan for all the characters and where I want to start putting more ability cards or equip more ability cards. Okay, so we drew our 2 cards. Now we are going to draw for our event. Oh, goody. We have a night ambush. Zombies stalk you at night. Fight them off. 8 moxie. Fail. Take 2 damage and a madness, but will gain a sand honey. Sadly, moxie is not the ones that we are particularly... Actually, it's not too bad. So we have 4 if we use Claire and Ed, and we only need 8. I say only. I said only, but let's see what fate gets us. It's a 3. Well, shoot. So we're gonna have to use a card. I don't want to take 4 damage and a madness. Madness means no abilities. So we will use Mikra's Aid. That will give us the 1 we need so we don't fail, and we will gain the sand honey. If I had been smart, I would have just used Azarias because we're going to explore. He would have just gotten that back. So that's my fault. I'm not going to take it back, but that's what I should have done instead of the way I did it, just so that way we would have had that 1 more. But we are back at 44, or we're still at 44, but we are going to use our 1, 2 time to explore. Because I'm silly, he can't get, Azarias cannot get any more back. And I can already tell you this was a bad decision. Oh, golly.
You walk among the gravestones, their carved letters gilded with pale spider nests. Something crawls from the dirt, gasping. The corpse's sickly skin reeks of decay. A floating eye and a zombie goat join the unmerry gathering of undead.
So, we will have the ability to run if we want to or need to. Oh gosh, what was I thinking? Okay, I'm gonna go grab those cards and get set up for combat. I am not loving the phrase pale spider nests. If you've seen any of my other videos, I'm highly arachnophobic, so probably my least favorite thing in games and movies. Okay, I got a set up and I am going to take Mad Charge out of our combat deck. I do still have the 14 cards that I need for combat. And we're going to draw our 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. Oops, my bad. It is actually 5. One that you can, all the ones that you control plus 1, not including Claire. So 5 cards. So we have Machete, Precise Strike, Baseball Bat, yay. We have Wrench and a Pistol. Not a bad start. Now I really wish we had gotten that diagonal one on Jessie. Oh man. Okay, so let's look what we got here. The zombies can self-heal. The infested eye is going to give us venom. So we definitely want to take that out, or at least that. bit there. We also have the skeletons that are going to give us weaken. Oh, the eye will also add 1 power to ally. So we're definitely going to want to go after the infested eye and the skeletons first. So I'm going to have Claire use the wrench because she does have more than 2 craft ability. So she will get 1+ damage. Jessie will obviously use the baseball bat. Since Jessie can use 2 cards, she's also going to do precise strike because she gets a bonus for her 3 perception. And we have 1 more card that we can use. I guess I could put them there so you guys can see. The pistol, but who is going to use the pistol? Doesn't really matter that much, but let's have Azarius use it. And I think we're going to have Azarius go first. But before we do that, I'm going to have him use one of his abilities, which is using a stamina to remove a power token, and it does not count as an attack. So we are going to remove this one. Sounds like a good plan. I mean, I say that now, but we'll see. So the pistol is going to be 4 damage plus a roll, and we get 2. Heck yeah. That is an attack of 6. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, wait. Maybe not that one yet. Let's see. I think we're actually going to go 5 and 6. Wow, that's a nice hit. Good job, Azarius. So we will go ahead and discard that pistol. And of course, he is going to take 2 damage. 1, 2, because it is not blocked. And he did get a synergy. So who is going to get that synergy? I'm thinking it is definitely going to be Claire, because she is the only one with synergy bonuses. Let me put these kind of up here so I can see a little bit better. Okay, next I think we're going to have Claire go. So she is going to use the wrench. So that's a base of 3 plus 1 for her craft. So 4 plus the dice roll. Whew. Who is she going to attack? Okay, so I think she's going to go after the infested eye. So let's see what she rolls. Oh my gosh, it is a 3. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't want to jinx myself. But oh my gosh, there are things that I want to say. But I don't want to jinx it. Okay, so that is a damage of 7. Wow. I feel like maybe the die is making up from some other like final girl rolls that I get. Okay, so 7. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Woo, okay. So she is going to pass a synergy. I'm going to give that to Claire, and she is going to take 2 damage plus the 2. So she is down to 8. We're going to throw this in the discard. I was really nervous when I saw how many cards there were going to be. I am still not, this could still go south pretty quickly because we do still have another dice roll for Jessie. So I think Jessie is going to use precise strike. So that's going to be 2 plus her 1, 2, 3 precision. So it's 5. And she will block 1, and she's going to use the synergy token to remove. So she's going to attack this skeleton, and she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And she's going to use that synergy token to remove this power token. And since it has the 1 block, she will only lose 1 health. We'll put this card in the discard pile. And we're going to go back to Jessie with the baseball bat. So that's going to be a 3 plus a die roll. I think she's actually going to go after the necrotic goat to try to make sure it doesn't gain 2 more power tokens at the end of the round. And then we can also cover up that self-heal. Yeah, because these are only going to gain 1. And I don't think they're going to be super, super difficult, but I don't want to keep having him get 2 each turn. So we will roll for the bat. It is a 3. Oh my gosh. Okay, I should probably get a dice tray. Oh, okay. So it's 6 damage on the goat. Wait, did I say 5? It's 6. It's 6 damage because of Jesse. Oh my gosh. Okay, 6. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6. So that is a synergy token. Who do I want to give it to? Let's give it to Azarius. And Claire is going to block a damage. She will use the synergy token to block a second damage. So she is getting hit for 1. Okay, so we are going to add power tokens to the zombies. And we're going to gain 5 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus we still have our machete from before. But this time we got whirlwind hit, double punch, hidden strike, nut gun, and whip. Okay, so since Azarius has 3 strength, we're going to put double punch on him. Let's have Ed use the nut gun. That whip is not exciting. Let's have Claire do the whirlwind hit because she can re-roll if we need to. So can Jesse without using stamina. And let's do hidden strike, and we will place it on, let's put it on Miguel so we can try to clear up some of these power tokens. So I think I'm going to have him attack the necrotic goat, and he is going to use 1 stamina to remove a power token. And we will see if our die rolls are holding up just for the sake of knocking things everywhere. Let's put our dice tray. Oh my gosh, it's a dice tray. That's bad luck. No. So he is only doing 2 damage. Such a bummer. But what we're going to do is we're going to place 1 here and then a splash damage here. That is going to give a synergy token, which is going to go to Claire. And he is going to use his synergy token to remove this other power token. So that way he is only taking 1 damage. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was such a bummer because I wanted to get these 2, so I only needed 1 more. Or I'm sorry, these 2, so I could have taken these out at a different time. You know what though? Maybe not. Maybe we'll use a reroll. You know what? We're going to use our basic gear to re-roll that -1. So I'm going to take these back and the synergy. Grab our card back. We're going to re-roll. 2! We're not using the dice tray anymore. Okay, so that is now a 5. So use the synergy token to remove that one. It is now a 5. And this necrotic goat is now dead as a doornail. Okay, awesome. But with that, we did not cover up our synergy, so Claire won't get that synergy, but that's okay. So we'll do that. He still took the 1 damage because that's how it works. We'll slide these down, and I still want to get Claire a synergy token if I can, because I think she's going to get one of these, but I want her to be able to do that whirlwind. Yeah, I'm going to want her to attack zombies so that she can hit these 2 spots there. Okay, so thank you, Azarius. Good job. That goes into discard. How are we going to get Claire a synergy token? We are going to do it by having Ed use the net gun, and he is going to use it on the zombies here, removing 2 power tokens. We'll do 2 damage, so 1, 2. That gives the synergy token that Claire needs. And that is going to block the 2 damage, so he doesn't take any damage. So that's even better. So we place this in our discard. Okay, I'm nervous. So we'll have Miguel go next. He's going to remove 1 power token, do 2 damage. So we're going to go 1, 2, so we can get rid of that self-heal, which I fully admit I kind of forgot about. And he is going to get 1 block. So he will take 2 damage. 1, 2. Where are you all over the place? So place that in our discard pile. And now it is Claire's turn. Claire is going after this zombie with 2 damage plus the die roll. Okay, let's see how we do. 3! Oh my god, sorry. Sorry if you're wearing headphones. Oh my gosh. Okay, so 5. I don't even know how to process this. Okay, so we're going to go 1 here, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that takes out this zombie. She's going to get 1 block, so we'll move her down 1. But she's going to use that synergy token to hit each adjacent enemy. So we're going to go here, and I'm going to go here. So we will place this in our discard. We will clear the zombie and the skeleton. Okay, and that is the end of the round. So this zombie will get 1 power token back. So we still have 2 cards left, but we will draw 5 more if there's still 5 in the deck. There is not, so I will shuffle our discard pile. So we have the baseball bat, okay. The flank, we haven't seen that yet, this combat. At least I don't think so. Disorient, the pistol, and taunt. Well, ooh. Oh, we never did Clear got synergy tokens. Shoot, I should have done it before I saw the card, so that's a major bummer. But knowing me, I would have given it to Jesse. Knowing what I know now, I would love to have given it to Ed, who has 2 cunning. Okay, so Jesse will obviously get her baseball bat. I'm not sure I'm super excited about Disorient, because it doesn't do any damage. Wish we had that diagonal. Let's have Ed use the pistol because he still has full health. Oh, no. We want, let's have Miguel use the pistol and Ed can taunt because he has 2 cunning. And let's have Azarius use the machete. So Jessie does have a synergy token, so let's have her go first with her baseball bat. So 3 damage plus the die roll. And who is she going to attack? I think Jessie is going to go after the infested eye. She has a base of 3 based on the die roll. Let's go. 0, that's fine. So she is going to go here. She gets 1 defense normally, and this is going to be a 4. So she will, let's have her use her synergy. So she's blocking 2 of 4. And we will use our Mirian ally to block the other 2. So this will go into our discard pile. So we have 1 more on the infested eye. Okay, so I'm going to have Ed go next. He doesn't have a synergy token, but that's fine because this is going to be 1 plus 2, so that's 3. So it's automatically going to get that. We'll remove 1 of the power tokens. So he is only taking a damage of 3. So he is down to 9. We will discard this, and that takes care of the infested eye. Let's have Miguel go next with the pistol. He is going to go after the skeleton, because even if I get the -1, it'll still take that out. And this only needs 2. So let's see. It's good. So we'll get this taken care of. He will take, 2 damage. 1, 2. On second thought, we're going to use our hooded coat to block those 2 damage. And this will go into our discard pile. And now it is up to Azarius. Dude, just don't roll a -1. Just don't roll. Do I have anything to help if he does? All right, I do not. All right, so 3! Okay, awesome. So this is dead. And we are going to use, what is it? We're going to use something. We're going to use the Lucrin gloves to block 3 of the damage, and we'll spend his last stamina to remove 1 of these. So therefore, it is completely blocked. Oh my goodness. Wow. So now we can turn to 44.4 in the storybook.
One of the zombies was holding a wicked mace made of spiky bones.
So we're going to gain adventure card 60, Bone Mace, gain 2 blood flowers, and 1 Gargon leaf. Return to the map. Yes. Okay, so we have our blood flowers, our Gorgon leaf, and our bone mace. Oh, you better believe Azarius is going to be using that one. 2 damage plus the die roll plus each strength, and he has 3. Swap to adjacent enemies. Oh yeah, I'm here for us. Okay, so I think we're done with that location, at least for the keywords that we currently have. Okay, so what do we want to do now? I don't think we have anything to help us with this obstacle. I don't really want to rest yet because we only have so many. But I know if we go south, that's going to be the temple. I'm sure that is going to be a big thing. And it's an obstacle. Let's spend 2 time. 1, 2. We are going to go up here. So we'll take the obstacle, but it's 3 damage. So we'll do 1, 2, and 3. We have 2 time left. So let's check out 24 in the storybook. Okay, so 24 is a wandering encounter. So I think Claire is going to help cook a delicacy because she has 4 craft. Let's have Ed eavesdrop on some travelers. I don't know, eavesdropping seems a little shady, and I don't know, he might be a little shady. Azarius is going to talk to the scholar. Let's have Jesse eat with the shepherds, and Miguel will talk to the weeping man. So we'll have Claire go first, and she is going to draw a card. Oh no, it's the freaking curse. Ah! Okay, Claire gains frightened, then redraw. So she will gain it. It just means she can't attack for right now. That's fine. Oh. Of course, it's like she can't fail this because she already has 4 out of the 5. It is a 2. Okay, that's fine. So she succeeds at that. We'll get adventure card 24. Oh, okay. And adventure card 24 is pickled roots. Nice. So we can spend whiskey and the root to heal 8, get rid of weekend, and get 2 stamina. Not angry. Let's have Ed eavesdrop on some travelers. That is going to be card 79. Hopefully they're not super angry. And quest 79. Oh, interesting. It has like this little exclamation point or asterisk. Pilgrims in white robes gather near a rock. The pool of the gods will tell us what to do about our daughter, says one of them. The girl is turning into a notorious thief. It seems the only way to deal with it is to turn her into the authorities. Another traveler, a stoic man covered in freckles, nods. We shall see what the pool says. Gain 1 whiskey and place this card in the completed quests. Okay, so we'll grab our whiskey, put it with the rest of our stash, and place this in our completed quest box. So next up is Miguel. He is going to talk to the weeping man, which is quest card 81. Okay, so quest 81 has keyword haunting. A man wrings his hands, brushing away a stray tear. You people seen a boy in the canyon? He was a stranger to this place, from a different world. He said his name was Philip. I told him I would help him, but when dark spirits attacked us, he grits his teeth and stares ahead, rocking back and forth. I ran, like a coward. The spirits got him. Okay, well, I guess we're going to have to head towards the canyon. And Jesse is going to eat with the shepherds and get quest card 116 and another root. Okay, so interesting. This is quest 116 with keyword bell. You share a meal of boiled root with the shepherds. I've heard the daughter of the god Kempter resides in the tower south of Miriak. She sometimes takes the form of a giant falcon. So this is the one that told us to put in our completed quest box before. We'll take a second look at that later. Maybe we were supposed to have both of them, not just one. Maybe that is something different. Maybe you need to have 2 No, because it's still keyword bell. Yeah, it's still keyword bell. So I am just going to put this in our completed quest because we already used this keyword. That's really odd. Okay, so Azarius is going to talk to the scholar and we're going to gain quest 80. A woman invites you into her home. The walls are lined with curved bookshelves. Papers and stacks of tomes fill every flat surface. Have you come to seek guidance from the pool of prophecy? It's a muddy pool in the caves near the village, and people come all the way from Zokmir and Alzaria to seek its guidance. If you offer the pool a fermented drink, it will be much more cooperative Gain 1 rope. Place this card in completed quests. A fermented drink, huh? So we do still have 2 time left. So we could explore these last 2 areas, but I think we're going to move on for right now. But there's actually another location here. So I'm thinking 75 is the passage. But I also want to see what's going on over here. So let's spend our last 2 time and look at Storybook 75.
You can hardly see the faces of the guards above their twisted blue scarves. They stand beside the torchlit cave, spears in hand. As you approach, they point their weapons at you.
Do you serve King Trucium?
One of them demands. Do you A? Tell him yes, of course you serve the king. B? Tell him you do not serve the king. Or C? Tell him you are friends with Nuruk.
So we do have keyword passage, so we're going to go to 75.2.
You show the guards the book with Nuruk's signature.
Allies are in short supply. Many who would have fought with us abandoned hope after one of our best warriors was captured. She's still stuck in the dungeons.
Or dead,
says the other guard. The first guard scowls.
I think she's alive, and if you lot can break her out, we might have a chance again.
Well, I think we ought to know why first,
says Miguel.
Are you sure dethroning the king is the best option? Revolutions bring only blood and chaos.
I thought you were an ally,
says the guard with a raised eyebrow.
We're on your side,
says Jesse.
We just want to know what we're getting into. We're new around here.
This isn't about politics or power. King Trucium believes he descends from ancient kings of old, and he's grown obsessed. He jails anyone he doesn't like, and he's blind to the needs of the city. Food shortages, high taxes. No one can live like this.
Then why do they?
Asks Ed.
Where is his support?
He won't have any when we've succeeded. This passage leads into Stormlock City. It's how we've managed to get supplies and spies in and out of the city.
Do you A, follow the passage into the city? Or B, bid farewell and return to the entrance?
So Quest 87, a Stormcloak City rebel told us that one of their best leaders was captured by King Trucium. She is likely somewhere in the king's dungeons. Her name is Ligera. Keyword chance. And I think we're going to follow the passage to the city. So turn to 75.5.
You follow the dark passage for hours until you reach stairs of pale stone. The air grows warmer, and steam leaks from iron pipes in the ceiling. The smell that drifts down from above is a mix of sweat, cooking fires, manure, and spices. You soon find yourself in an alleyway surrounded by tall buildings.
So we're going to gain 1 whiskey and 1 torch. On the atlas, move to location 36 on map 9. Return to map. Okay, we are now in Stormcloak City at location 36. But we are also at the end of our turn. We don't have any more time left. So I think we are going to stop for today. Thank you so much for joining me today. If you like this type of content, please consider liking and subscribing. Until next time, bye-bye. Hi, I'm Jen Cam, and this is Jen Cam Plays Board Games. Today we're going to be continuing our journey of Sleeping Gods Distant Skies. Okay, at the end of our last video, we went through a secret passage and ended up inside of Stormlock City. Pretty sure I was calling it Stormcloak before, but hey, I've played some Elder Scrolls. So we are going to be picking up where we left off. However, I do want you to know that off camera, I did move our plane using our pilot, Eugene, in order to bring our plane here. That way, if we can get to our plane, then we can fly to Pran to finish up that quest, hopefully in time, because there might be a time limit. I'm not quite sure. I was considering resting, so I did do a little bit of healing. That's why I wanted to use the cards. But since we're going to be in the city, I want to see if maybe there are ways for us to heal while we're there. So we are going to start a new turn. So we're going to move our time tracker up to the top. We will get our 2 ability cards, which we have Fire Trap and Daring. Oh, Daring we definitely want to equip. We can use Whiskey to ignore the damage we would get from climbing and from water. So I think I'm actually going to discard the Fire Trap. And I mean, it's nice. I don't want to waste a 6. I'm not waste a 6. I don't want to equip a 6. We do have a way to get a torch. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Let's look at the other cards we have. You know what? Let's for right now. Let's get rid of immunity, because right now we could put poison on Miguel. He could get rid of it. So let's get rid of that one instead. And that way we are going to place this card on Claire. So yay, now we have a better way to travel, or at least we don't have to worry about it, especially with all of these mountainous areas around us. And as of right now, we have a lot of whiskey, so not angry about that. And now Claire has 4 craft and 3 moxie. So of course, next we are going to look at our next event. And we have a sand beehive. Oh, gross. Oh, of course. The venom. Azirius and Miguel collect honey amid mad buzzing. Gain a venom and 2 damage to gain sand honey. Sand honey. Oh my gosh. Gross. So let's place this venom on Miguel. So at the start of a turn, he will lose 1 health, and we'll have each of them lose 1 health. Oh, gross. But I guess it could be worse, right? It could be worse. So since we are at location 36, let's look in our storybook and see what we find. Okay, and we have another wandering encounter. Okay, so I am going to have Claire break into the guardhouse because she has 4 out of the 5. Let's have Ed explore the underground. Jesse is going to, why not, steal a guard's hat. I don't know why I would do that, but okay. I don't have the key and I don't have keyword buyer. So let's go ahead and have Miguel study the scholar's map and Azarius solve the poisoned food issue. So let's start with Claire. She needs to get a craft of 5. She starts with 4. So we are going to get that. So that is quest 92. And it is going to be a search for treasure card. Okay, a little less exciting than I was hoping for, but that's okay. So let's now have Ed explore the underground. That is going to be quest 93. And quest 93 reads, cracked stairs lead to an underground cave system. Iron pipes leak great plumes of steam from the hot springs below the city. Soon you reach a large cave filled with rows of wooden boxes. Fat mushrooms grow in the boxes while cave farmers tend and gather them. One of the farmers shares a bottle with you. Draw 1 ability card and gain 1 whiskey. Place this card in the completed quests. Okay, so there is our whiskey and we have ability card. Oh, at least that is going out of our pile because that might have been a problem drawing these. So at least we won't draw with that one. So I'm going to put this with the rest of our cards in our hands. This will go into our inventory. And card 93 will go into our completed card deck. So since we did just get this card, this one for solid, it is a strength and it also is +2 heal on self at the end of combat. So that is pretty nice. So I think I'm going to discard these 2 cards in order to put solid on Azarius. It required 1, and since he already has 1 here, we'll place that, and then now he has a base of 4 strength when we do that skill check. But that is not the skill check he will be doing next, because this time we are going to be trying to solve the poisoned food issue. He has a base of 3, Yikes. So we need a 4 or more. And we got a 1. That's not working. Since we have so much whiskey, I am going to use our horned frog with a whiskey to pull a new fate card. And it is a 7. Okay, so we are going to get quest card 94. And quest 94 reads, people are getting sick from these mushrooms, but we don't know why. It's a major food source for the city, says one of the farmers. After examining the cave for a few hours, you find a pipe in the ceiling leaking a dark, oily liquid. The liquid is mixing into the dew on the ceiling and dripping down on many of the mushrooms. The farmers patch it up and reward you. Gain 1 Gurgon root, gain 1 Gurgon leaf, place this card in completed quests. Okay, next on to Jessie. Jessie is doing a perception test for 6, and she has a base of 3. And so she is going to draw a 4, so she does pass that. And so we'll get adventure card 68. I'm stealing a guard's hat. Like, that's, boy. I'm not a big person. I'm not big on theft. But we did it anyway. And that is going to be, so it's a 3 plus. It'll help us in the cold area. So I am going to put that with the rest of our items. And last but not least, we have Miguel, who is going to study a scholar's map. He has a base of 3, and he needs a 6. And he gets a 7 as well. Oh, prepared. We have seen that card before. But either way, he definitely more than succeeds, and we'll get quest 90. Oh, wow. Okay, so it is another distant location. So I guess it makes sense. A scholar's map, give us a distant location. So looking at some of our cards, I can see that this matches up. So I know we're going to want to go down to 49 so we can search for the weapon. That will require a perception test of 10. I definitely want to get back to our plane at some point so we can go to Pran, but I also obviously want to explore the city some. So let's use 1 of our time to go up to 51 and 2 more time to explore. And actually on our last explorer, Azarius should have gotten a stamina back, and he'll get another one on this explorer.
Icy stairs stretch the length of a huge building, giving the place an air of magnificence, though their general disrepair reveals the underlying decay of the city. High above, the structure extends outward like a table, casting oppressive shadows on the streets below. Guards in fur hats surround the only visible entrance, a set of towering double doors.
This is the palace of King Trusium,
says a stern guard.
State your business here or leave.
Do you A, request an audience with King Trusium? B, sneak past the guards and search for the dungeons? C, sneak into the king's treasury? D, help Crespin find the Queen of Stormlock? Or E, leave?
So I'm not sure. Getting to perception of 14 is going to be crazy. And it's 15 health if we don't make it. I do have quite a few ways to heal, so I don't think I'm going to commit anybody to the perception challenge. We're just going to flip a card, and it's 4, so it is a fail. I'm going to have everybody take 3 damage. And it says, a guard catches you. You fight like a tiger before you knock him out. And then we can go to 51.6. Before we go into the dungeons further, though, I think we're going to use some adventure cards to heal up maybe some of our resources, because we're going into the dungeon, so I have to assume that that's going to be a battle. Although I guess we could probably see first and then use our adventure cards, because you can use adventure so you can use the adventure cards at any time, but not while in combat. So we would have to do it before. So I guess we could kind of see what we get, but we are getting pretty low on health, so no matter what, we can also make sure we get rid of the statuses, get back some of our stamina when we rest. Obviously, we can't camp right now. Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, so I think the first adventure card I'm going to play is this new one that we just got, the Pickled Roots. So I'm going to use a whiskey and one of our Ogden roots, and that is going to give 8 health. I'm also going to use our stew, which is a meat and an Ogden root, which will give us 6 health. I'm then going to use our binoculars to gain us 1 meat. And then I'm going to use that meat to gain 3, the roast meat to gain 3 health. So that is 17 health. So let's give everybody their 3 back and then see where we are at. Oh my gosh, Miguel is super low. And Azarius is not doing much better. So I have 2 left. Let's get Miguel up to 8. And we use Jessie a lot for her bat, but she's at 10. Let's bump Claire up 1 more. And with that, we're also going to hand out 3 stamina.
You sneak into the dungeons, where 4 guards watch the cells.
Okay, well, welcome back. So I think Azarius is going to go first. And he is going to start with 0 plus his 4 for his strength, plus the dice roll. And we're going to use the synergy to remove a power token. So who are we going to attack? We are going to attack. We need to get to 5. So let's go after the jailer. So we need to roll. Oh gosh, we need to roll 1 or more. And it is, oh my gosh, it's a 0. No. Oh gosh, where were all the things? They were here, here, and here. So he doesn't get it, and there is nothing I can do about it. Not true. Not true. I am, actually, does it to add? Oh, bummer. Okay, no. So the torch is deal 1 damage, not an attack. Oh, okay, well, that's a bummer. But he'll still remove 1 of the power tokens. We are also going to use 1 of his fatigue tokens to remove the other one. So that used that synergy. So that way he's still getting hit with 3. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3. So major, major bummer. Would have been nice if I had done this one instead, which I thought about doing. Then we could have still used that 4. Oh, so close. Such a waste. Okay, so I think Jessie is going to go next. And she is going to use the whip. So it is actually only going to do 1 damage. And so she is going to damage this soldier right here. So he can't keep gaining tokens back. Although we do have ways of removing tokens. So maybe, yeah, I think we're going to go here. So that way, if for some reason at some point we don't get that 3 that we need, we can still at least attack that one. And yeah, we don't have to worry about people gaining back any of their tokens. That also removes the token. And she will block both of the damage that that soldier does. I hate to say it, but while we have the pistols out, I think we need to keep going after that jailer. Hopefully we can roll a 1 or higher. And it is the 3. That's fine with me. It's overkill, but it is what it is. The jailer is dead. But Ed will take 3 damage, so he is down to 2. But this one is dead. Okay, so that leaves Miguel. Miguel is going to attack. Let's have Miguel attack that soldier. Let's see what we roll. It is a 2, so that is a 6. Perfect. I figured if I didn't get the 6, I could splash onto that one, but we did get it, so we're going to place 1 there. 1 there, and he'll get a synergy token. He can't give it to himself, so let's give it to Azaria, since Azaria still has the most amount of health, and he is going to take 2 damage, so he is down to 5. Ooh, this is really scary. So we are going to move on to a new round. We still have we have a couple of cards left, and we will get 1. And I'll shuffle these up. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4 more cards. And those will be the net gun, mad charge, and our pistol back. Or one of our pistols back. So this might totally kill Claire. But we are going to give her the mad charge because that is a base of 4 for her. Let's give hidden strike to Ed. It will take out that soldier and give him 1 block. So actually, no, let's do net gun because he will block both damage and still do the 2 damage. And then our boy Azarius, he is the one with the most strength. So he'll get the bone club and 1 more. And Jessie, how about you take flank because, is that what I want to do? So what I'm thinking is Azarius with the bone mace on the Stormlock guard, because as long as I don't roll a -1, could take out the guard and block some of the damage. This soldier would be taken out by Ed, who will take no damage. Claire has enough to get to that 3 here on this soldier and can block 1. But I would have her go after Jessie, who's just going to clear this one, who can remove this token and also block. Okay, so that's what we're doing. But that's why we're not using the pistol. So, first things first. we are going to take our bone mace. Oh, I'm nervous. So it's going to be 2 plus our 4. Oh, that's still only 6. So we still would need to get 2 more. So it still won't take out that guard. Oh, man. Okay, so we need to roll a 2 or a 3 in order to take out the guard. So it wouldn't be the first time, but I'm not sure how lucky we can get. Oh my god, it's a 3. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8 damage. We had 9, so that takes that out. He's going to use his synergy token to block 2. Also swaps adjacent enemies. I'm not going to do that because it doesn't quite really matter for what we're doing, and I just don't want the cards to get all weird. So, but he's going to block 2 of the 3 damage, so he takes 1 hit. We will clear this one out, and I'm wondering, is this like you have to swap, or you may swap? Probably have to. Well, fine. Let's just very, very carefully swap 2. There we go. It's actually probably not going to affect what we're doing. Okay, so 1 down. Next, we are going to have Claire use flank to remove this power token. She will do the 1 damage. This now only hits for 2, so she will take no damage. This will go into our discard pile. Ed can use the net gun. There's nothing to remove here, but it does the 2 damage we need here and blocks the incoming damage. So this one is gone. And then we have Claire, who is 1 damage plus 3. So that is 4. That's going to take care of that. And she does have 1 block. So she takes 1 damage. And she is down to 3. And that is it for this combat. I honestly was not so sure on that one.
You procure cell keys from one of the unconscious guards.
And we do have keyword chance, so we'll move on to 51.8.
Ligara waits in a nearby cell, watching you with curious eyes behind white hair that falls to her waist. Her face is wrinkled with age, but she looks strong and anxious.
Who are you people?
We're with the rebels.
You say.
Let's get you out of here.
You sneak out of the dungeons, and Ligara leads you to a rebel hideout in an abandoned part of the city.
King Trucium must be stopped. Our little rebellion is not going well, and many people abandoned the cause when I was caught. But perhaps we have a chance now.
So we are going to complete quest 84. We will get adventure card 76. We'll gain adventure card 76, spider silk gun, gain 1 whiskey, 2 tundra berries, and 1 blood flower. Mark 1 box on the Stormlock City Rebels track and return to map. So that is our 3rd check box for the Rebels. See how that goes for us later, I guess. And here is adventure card 76, the spider silk gun. So that's pretty awesome. Remove 3 power, get 3 block, and do 3 attack with the synergy. So I am liking that idea. Okay, so it should be no shock to anyone, but we are going to camp. We are so almost dead. Okay, so it should be a surprise to nobody, but we are going to camp. Before that, though, I'm going to use our last 2 adventure cards. I'm going to use this one to get the 2 meat and the sand honey. And then I'm going to use the Tear of Mikra to gain 7 health. So let's split it up between Jesse and Claire because they really kind of do a lot. So does Azarius. Oy. So let's give Jesse 4 to get her up to 7 and Claire 3 to get up to 6. We use that. Miguel is going to use 2 stamina to remove his venom, so we don't have to deal with that at the start of the next turn. Okay, so let's go ahead and camp. Everybody will get their stamina back and 2 health. So 2, oh my gosh, Ed is still only at 4. Jesse is going to be at 9. Miguel will be at 7. and Azarius will be at 6. Oh, but we will get all of our cards back. Oh, golly. I am going to mark off a camp symbol on our journal. And I think we're just going to keep on going for right now and just try to avoid anything that even seems like it'll be combat. So let's go to the start of the next turn. We are going to draw 2 ability cards. We have Tough and Shrug Off. Okay, so could be useful, but I don't think we are going to equip them now. So we'll put them with the rest of our cards. And now we can look at the event, and it is a spider bite. Oh my gosh. A small red spider bites Jessie when she walks into its web. Well, that is absolutely disgusting. So if we treat the bite, that is a 7. Otherwise, she's going to lose health and gain a venom. Well, we really can't risk that right now. So let's just go overkill. Let's use stamina from Miguel and Azarius to get us up to the 6. And it was a 4. So at least she doesn't get that. And we will gain 1 honey. Okay, so where do we want to go? Oh my gosh, y'all. I still can't believe I had the mic muted for all that time. Oh, I'm going to so not look forward to going to edit this video and see how badly I messed that up. Okay, but things happen. Where do we want to go next? I think we are going to use 1 time to go here. I really want to come down here to get that weapon, but maybe we'll come back for it because that is precision or perception of 10. That might take a lot to get. Although we do have the binoculars and that gets us halfway there with Jessie. Okay, but we're not even there yet. So we are going to spend 1 time. Azarius is going to get a fatigue back, and we are going to explore 92.
A dignified granite dragon, carved high up in the side of a wall, shoots clear water from its mouth in a graceful arc. The water hangs in the air, sparkling in the sun for just a moment, before it tumbles down to fill the azure fountain below. A nearby sign reads, "Drinking water," but you don't see anyone drinking from the fountain. In fact, the locals seem to give the fountain a wide berth, not even looking at it for too long before hurrying away to their various destinations. An old woman hunched over and wrapped in rags hobbles up to you, searching your face with pleading eyes.
I'm so thirsty. Can't you help me to get a drink?
Do you A, give the woman some of your own water? B, offer the woman some water from the fountain? Or C, refuse to help the woman?
Okay, I really feel like this is a trap no matter what. I feel like, though, if she could drink from the fountain, she would. So let's... I really think this is a trap no matter what. But I can't just refuse. So let's go with A, give the woman some of your water. 92.1.
The woman suddenly stands up straight, tossing off her rags to reveal a guard in uniform underneath.
By decree of King Trucium, it is illegal to offer aid to vagabonds within city limits, as it will only encourage their wastrel ways. To the dungeon with you!
Okay, so we are going to go to 92.4. Yeah, I feel like we were going to the dungeon no matter what.
You are thrown unceremoniously into a stone-walled cell with a wooden door. The guards march away, leaving behind only a weasel-faced jailer who squints at you through the barred window in the door of your damp cell.
Bad luck,
says the jailer.
King Trucium has been complaining that the dungeons are too empty, so the guards started targeting people near that fountain.
None of you are happy about this, but Ed seems especially furious.
This is outrageous. We are entitled to a lawyer, someone to speak in our defense at the trial.
Oh, there won't be a trial, friend. You're stuck here indefinitely, unless you happen to have friends in high places. Or we could come to some sort of arrangement.
The jailer waggles his eyebrows at you and holds his hand out expectantly. Do you A. Bribe him? B. Convince him you have important friends? Or C. Tell him you work for King Trucium?
Okay, so we can't tell him we work for King Trucium because that requires two or more boxes on the King Trucium track. And we only have ones for the rebels. I don't think we have a way really to get to 12 cunning. Oops, at some point I put an event in our items. Yeah, so that's going to be a little far. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to pay the resources. So we are going to do a sand, a honey, and a whiskey.
Yes, that'll do nicely. The jailer unlocks your cell, muttering instructions. Please, please, right this way. Right out the door here. I do hope you enjoyed your stay in our lovely dungeons today. I'm afraid I can't show you back up to the surface without risking my own hide, so you'll have to find your own way out. But there are hardly any guard patrols in the dungeons themselves these days, so I'm sure you'll do just fine. He quickly scurries away into the darkness before you can ask him any more questions.
Oh, God. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Okay, so for this wandering encounter, we are going to place all of our characters, then perform a Savvy 7 challenge. Fail, lose 6 health. To find a way to the surface and return to the map. When you do, cross off location 92. So we have a couple things. There's fight off the mutant rats, and we could get whiskey and meat. That might be nice. We could steal from the guard to gain a Gargon root. Gargon root. That leaf. We could steal from the guard to gain a Gargon leaf. Helpful, but I don't think I want to do that right now. Open merchant cell. Quest 189. Okay, let's have Azarius fight off the mutant rats because he does have a base of 4 strength. Let's have Miguel talk to the subversive. We don't have any status effects to remove, but here is my thing. This and this, I could use Claire for either one, but I need her to do both of them. And of course, that is not an option. So I would argue, though, since this one's more difficult, it's a better reward, but I kind of feel bad just like leaving this merchant. Oddly, though, what if this merchant is a thief and they have our stolen art or know where it is? Okay, so between Claire and Ed, they have 5 moxie, and we really don't have a lot of moxie to... I don't really have any way to add more. Oh, Claire's token is still on my map. Oh no. Okay, so 3 health though, or 11 health. We are so hurting we are so hurting right now. So I think actually Claire and Jesse, I'm just going to use Jesse's thing right now, are going to go to open the merchant cell. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. And then I don't think I actually have to place everybody, but if you do, then we'll just say that Ed went with Miguel, and that isn't an actual test. Okay, so let's start with Azarius. He has a base of 4, so we're gonna flip. Oh, there's a 6 I really want for here. So he will get the meat and the whiskey. Okay, next up, Claire and Jesse are going to open the merchant cell, or try to open the merchant cell. And they have 5, and they need 7, and they get a 4. So that will work. And so we're going to get quest card 189. And quest 189 says, the merchant shakes your hand enthusiastically. I can't thank you enough for your help. They had me in here for illegal imports. Although I've been trading in the city for years without any trouble. Here, take these. I can't sell them in the city anymore, and after this, I think I'm going to find a new line of work. Gain 1 Oggroot and 1 Gargon leaf. Place this card in completed quests. Okay, and now Miguel is going to look at quest card 187. You talk to a pair of teenagers who turn out to be couriers for the rebellion. When you offer to help them escape, they turn you down. We came here to find people who are unhappy with King Trucium's regime. One of the teens hands you a small card with directions to the rebellion's outreach office. If you ever want to help bring down the king, head there first. The password to get in is Shark. Gain quest 175. Place this card in completed quests. Well, I never knew I was such a rebel. Keyword Shark. We know the password to the Rebellion Outreach Office. Don't know where it is, but we have the password. Okay, so now we need to perform a Savvy 7 challenge. If we fail, it is -6 health. Ooh. So we'll definitely use Azarius for 3. We really can't afford to take more damage. So yeah, let's also use Miguel, and it is a 2. So good thing we did. Good thing we did. Okay, so we passed that. We are going to cross off location 92 and get the heck out of here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's use 1 time to move down here. And since we can't explore, we will gain our little timepiece here and move on to our next turn. So we move our timepiece up. We will get 2 new cards, and they are the one I never know how to pronounce. If an enemy deals 4+ damage to this character, deal 1 damage to the enemy. Eeks. And then Reckless, take 2 damage to add 2 damage. Must be performed on self. So we now have 6 cards in hand, so we are still below our limits. And we are going to use, 2 time to explore. Azarius will get his stamina back. And we're going to take a look at 40 in the storybook. Things are quiet in this quarter of the city. A, examine a nearby poster. B, investigate a nearby staircase. Or C, talk to some of the people on the street. Let's go with C first and talk to some of the people on the street.
A bored man stands on a street corner, selling fur hats and old shoes with wilted effort. You ask him about lost passengers from Henrik's plane, while Ed tosses dice in the street, gambling with a few city guards. Ed gets further behind, betting what he doesn't have. Soon, the guards demand payment, and Ed backs away, his hands spread. One guard throws down the dice, sending them tumbling into a crack in the street.
Pay up, or we'll arrest you.
One more game. Let's keep playing,
says Ed.
No, pay us now.
Ed, why did you have to play with them?
Says Miguel urgently, looking for an escape route.
We could fight him for it,
whispers Jesse.
No, there are too many here in the city. We can't start a fight. Too many people are watching.
Do you A, offer to pay them a dormant totem? B, distract the guards while you look for a way to escape? Or C, offer to do a favor for the guards?
What the heck, dude? Why? Why would you do that? Ed. I think we are going to offer to do a favor for the gods, which is 40.10.
A favor?
Says one of the guards, smiling.
We need help taking out a rebel hideout. Those scum hide in the abandoned parts of the city.
The husks of dead pipes, half rusted into oblivion, line the empty streets as the guards lead you north. Turning into an alley, you navigate broken cobblestones and collapsed walls until you see strands of light escaping a barred window.
Bust in there and take them out. We'll arrest any after they surrender,
says the guard. The other guards chuckle.
We shouldn't be doing their dirty work,
mumbles Miguel. Do you A, fight the guards? Or B, capture the rebels in their hideout?
Oh, so just looking at the numbers, it'd be some of the guards that we just fought. Some of the same cards. We almost died. We almost died there, but we don't really have a choice because we do not have a... Okay, so I think we're going to use a bunch of adventure cards and, yeah, do combat. Oh, man. Yeah, we are going to go into combat and fight the guards. We may run from this combat at the end of any enemy phase. If you do, gain quest 101 and cross off location 40. Ugh. Okay, hopefully that doesn't happen because there were other things that I wanted to do at location 40, but it might just be that way either way. Before we start combat though, let's do some things. Let's do some healing because we're gonna need it. So we could do that one. That'll give us 7. first aid will give us 2. Get another 8 there. We have we could make some roasted meat and we can get some stew. So let's see, how much does that give us? Okay, so that is 26. That'll get us pretty far. Okay, so let's go in order. So tier of Mikra is 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. First aid is 2, so that gets added up to 9. We'll get rid of a spin of whiskey and oh no, I don't have oh, that root that I didn't get. Oh man. No. Okay, hold on. Oh, I would need it for the stew too. Shoot. Okay, well, let's get rid of or spin the meat right now to get, that was 3. So let's get Azarias up to 9. Oh my gosh. That one time we were in the wandering place and I didn't get the stupid root. Okay, so let's then use our binoculars to get a root, which we will immediately spend with the whiskey to get us 8 health. So that 8 health, let's say, ooh. So we'll give everybody 2 and, oh man, that's such a bummer. I really thought, I needed 1 more root. You know what? Let's give Claire 1 less to get Miguel up to 10. That way everybody's at least at 10. And then also that gave us back stamina, which will go to Miguel. Okay, I think we are also now going to finally equip Dexterous to Jesse. So with that, I have to give 3, 4, 5. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards that I am going to discard in order to add this, in order to equip that to her, which will allow her to be able to hit diagonally. So she can attack twice and hit diagonally and re-roll if we need to. Okay, let's get set up for combat. Oh my gosh, so now instead of the jailer, we have the captain, and he is going to cause us some trouble. Okay, so let's take a closer look. So we have our captain that is going to gain, right now, 3 power tokens. He heals allies, and they will do 2 damage, each ally. Oh my gosh. Then we have our soldiers back that will give people power, and this guard that has a decent amount of block. Ugh. Okay, so I did take 1 of the cards out of our combat deck, and that was the whip, because yeah, we need something that's going to do more than 1 damage, even if it does take some of those. Oh man, I don't know. You know what? Never mind. We're going to leave it in. Our deck is kind of bloated though. It's like up to 7. I think before the problem was we didn't get to the end, but maybe that could make the difference of getting a something. Okay, so we are going to get our 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And those cards are our Bone Mace, Mad Charge, Spider Silk Gun, Whirlwind Hit, and Jesse's baseball bat. I love Jesse's baseball bat. So obviously that is going to go to Jesse. Like, don't have to think too hard about that. We're going to have to get some synergy out. Okay, so the Bone Mace we want Azarias to get because he will get extra damage because of his strength ability. Whirlwind Hit we're going to hold on to because all of these need synergy, but maybe not. I mean, I would love to be able to do that extra one. Yeah. You know what? Okay, we're just going to keep Whirlwind and we'll give it to Ed. We will hold on to Madness, or the Mad Charge, and we will give our Spider Silk Gun to Miguel. Okay, who do we care the least about for the damage situation? I think it's going to be Azarias because he can use 1 of his stamina to remove a power token. And he gets healed at the end of combat. Don't let me forget about that. Okay, so How much you want to bet I forgot about that in the last combat? Did he have that equipped? I bet you he did. He definitely did. He did not get his 2 free heal. I'm going to give it to him now. Okay, so better late than never. Who is he going to attack first? And we can swap the enemies. Oh, 2 adjacent enemies. Okay, that's still fine. That's still fine. I am going to swap these 2. So go like this. And he is going to attack. He's going to go after the captain. Yes, he's going to go after the captain. So it is going to be 2 plus his 4. So 6 plus the die roll. Oh, big money, big money, big money. 3. Shut up. Okay. So that is 9. Wow. Azarius is like not even playing around. He is ready to go. 9. All right. So I think he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is going to mean now that he can't get any more power tokens. He's not going to be able to heal. He's not going to let the other soldiers hit us. Yes, I think that is the way we are going to go. Yes, I could take out these 2, but or let me think about that, because I could also splash damage onto here and get rid of that block instead of doing that damage. Yeah, okay, we're going to do that instead. So that's 3. Then we have the 4, 7, 8, and 9. And we're going to take the 1 power token off as part of his ability. So he is going to take 4 damage, bringing him down to 9. That's still a lot. Maybe we should block some. Yeah, let's use our, our fur hats. So that way he is only taking 1 because we do use him a lot. Not bad. And, oh God, please tell me we got a synergy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we did. Okay, that one was a synergy. Okay. Whew. Okay, let's give it to Miguel. Miguel is gonna go next. No, he's not gonna go next. We're gonna give it to Jesse. Jesse's gonna go next. Oh, but it's just a block. Okay, I take it back again. It's gonna go to Ed. I have to get some of these blocks off. So Ed is gonna go next, and he is going to use Whirlwind Hit. So it is 2 plus the dice roll, and he is attacking this soldier here, and it is, 3. Okay, oh gosh. Oh, no, this is just her. So that is 5 damage. He'll get 1 block. So because this one does have 1 block, instead of the 5 damage, it's going to be the 4. And he is going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then he's going to use that synergy to do 1 damage to each adjacent enemy. So this has to go here because there's only 1 spot left with 1 damage. If I can actually place it. Oh my gosh, come on. There you go. And I'm going to place this one here because that one still has a synergy, but he did cover a synergy. So that one is going to go to Jesse. And he attacked here, and so that is 4 damage, but it blocks 1. So he is down 1, 2, 3. This goes into the discard pile, and next up it is Jesse's turn. Jesse can do diagonal now. I need to remember that. All right, so Jesse is going to go after this soldier because diagonal. Jen, you have to remember diagonal. And if I'd remembered that sooner, I would have had her do more than 1 attack. Okay. I spent so long planning on her having diagonal that I forgot when she actually did it. Okay, so she is going to use her baseball bat, and she does have a synergy to block. I might hold on to it for another turn, but first things first, it's 3 damage plus the roll of 3. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I'm so gonna have to make a video to send to Colin and Barrett. Oh my gosh. Okay, so she is going to do 6 damage, and she could do diagonal. So I think she's going to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and get rid of that. Ally gains a power and the ability for them to get more power tokens at the end of the round. And she's going to block 1 damage, so she is going to go down 1, 2, 3. So she is also down to 8. Let's see. I don't want her to use a synergy token for that, but maybe, you know what? Let's use those gloves instead. Keep her at 11. And this can go into the discard. And last but not least, we have Miguel. He does not have the synergy token, so that's unfortunate. Oh, bummer that we don't have... I really did need him to have a synergy. So he can't do any damage this turn, but he will remove power tokens. So he will just remove the 2 from here because he's going to get more anyway. And the block will block all of the damage. If only I had that synergy token there, because then I could have gotten rid of those. Bummer. Okay. So I should have given Miguel the synergy, but that's what happens. So it is the end of the round, and our soldier and our guard are going to get power tokens. That's a lot of power tokens on there. And we will get 5 more cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this time we have Hidden Strike, Double Punch. We've got a pistol, flank, and the wrench. And we also still have our Mad Charge. So Double Punch will obviously go to Azarius as usual. And then do we want to use Mad Charge or Wrench? I think we're gonna go with the Wrench because it doesn't need synergy. We are going to have Miguel do Hidden Strike, and Jessie is going to use the pistol. Okay, who wants to go first? And of course, Jessie still has a synergy that she isn't using. Awesome. So let's actually have Miguel go first. He is going to use Hidden Strike, so it will ignore the block on our guard. It'll do 2 damage. So now we will cover those 2 that we didn't get last time. And it will remove this synergy token. And it'll get 1 block, so he only takes 1 damage. That will give a synergy to Azarius. I am not loving how much power this soldier has. I think he is going to attack this soldier because we do have the synergy, so we can remove 1. Also, let's use his ability to just remove 1 that does not count as an attack. Okay, so he has the 4 strength plus the die roll, and we have 1. That's fine. So that is 5 damage. Do I have any way to get that up to 6? Because if I can get to 6, we have 3, and then I can get this whole area kind of taken out. He wouldn't get to the... So what we could do is I could do basic gear, which would allow us to re-roll. And then see if we can get to the 6. Because right now the 5 isn't really helping us anyway. So even if we got the -1, it would still be the same 2. So yeah, we are going to re-roll, and it is the 2. Yeah, because... So that gets us to 6. Because no matter what, we are only going to get those 2. Unless... Yeah. All right. So it won't be a synergy, but at least he will not be getting another... power token at the end of the round. This is going to go into our discard pile. We will use the synergy to remove a power token. So that way he'll take 3 damage. So 1, 2, 3. This can go into our discard. Next, I think we are going to go to Claire. And I'm thinking she is going to go after this soldier, because this is a base of 5. So even if we roll a -1, we can still get these 2. But if we roll well, maybe we can take care of this soldier. Oof. Oh, okay, here's hoping. And it's a 1. That's fine. So that is the 6, which will cover these 2 3s. And that is a synergy. I wish I knew more. I could remember more what's in our adventure deck. She can't give synergy to herself. You know what? Let's give another synergy to Jessie, because maybe next time she will do 2 attacks. Okay, so Claire is going to take 4 damage, but instead we will discard Marion, and so it only be 2 damage, so she's down to 9, and this will go into our discard pile. And next we have Jessie with her pistol. And she's going to go after this soldier in the middle. As long as we get a 0 or better, we can take out the soldier. And oh, look at that. Overkill. Overkill. So that is going to clear this one. She will still take 3 damage though. So that puts her down to 8. But this soldier is gone. We'll move these 2 together. So they will go like that. And we can move into the next round. They don't have any end of the round abilities. So we still have these 2 cards left. And we're going to grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. And we have Disorient, Precise Strike, Whip, Taunt, and Net Gun. Why do we get the ones that remove power tokens at the end? What is up with that? Okay, so Whip will be good because Whip will definitely take care of this one. For kicks, I don't care. We'll give it to Ed. Jessie is going to take Precise Strike. Claire is going to take Mad Charge. We need to get her a synergy token. Actually, instead of Whip, we should use Net Gun on this one because that will block all the damage. So I'm actually going to give that to Miguel. I needed these cards at the beginning when I wasn't worried about getting damage, but just removing the stupid power tokens. Okay, so maybe we do a Disorient with Ed, and we'll at least remove those tokens so when we do attack the captain, he is not doing nearly as much damage. So first up, let's just have it be our Net Gun on Miguel. Or with Miguel using the Net Gun. We're not using the Net Gun on Miguel. Okay, so that removes these 2 tokens, which isn't going to matter really because that is going to do the damage there. And then the block will block the incoming damage. So we can push this into our discard pile, and our second soldier is gone. And next we are going to, let's just have Ed use, yes, Ed will use his Disorient. He will remove these 2 tokens and block 1 of the damage out of the 2. And next, we need to get Claire a synergy. So Jessie will go next. Of course, she doesn't need to use the synergy. Oh, I keep giving her all this synergy that she doesn't need. Oh my gosh, bad planning, bad planning. Anyway, she is going to do 2 damage plus 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 6 damage. So we're just going to go 1, 2, 3, which then will give Claire a synergy token. And Claire will block 1, so she only takes 1 damage. And next we're going to have Claire use her Mad Charge against the captain. Oh, it doesn't even matter that she has the synergy because it still wouldn't be enough. But she does have the 1 plus the... Oh, damage for madness. Oh, okay. So she will use the synergy then because we are going to get that 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she'll hit that 5 and she blocks all the damage but 1. So no synergy, but a little bit easier to hit in our next round. So we have 2 cards left plus our other cards. I will get these ones shuffled. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this time we have the machete, the pistol, double punch, mad charge again, and disorient. Ah! All right, well, disorient I know we're not using. The whip we aren't using. This we're not using. Oh, we did use that synergy, so I'm going to take that token back. Okay, so Claire is going to do mad charge again because she will get 4, which will take out the captain. And then we just really need a 2. So we will have, who has the most health? It's looking like Miguel. So he's going to use that to do the pistol, which will take this one out. So then these 2 don't matter because we won't need them. Okay, so Claire is going to do 4 damage on the captain. It will do 1 block, so she'll take 1 damage. Goodbye, captain. And then Miguel is going to roll for the pistol. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. It doesn't even matter because that's 3, so that we get that. And since there is no block, he will take 2 damage. That is the end of combat. So Azarius is going to self-heal up to 11.
You leave the guards knocked out in the street, but not before picking their pockets.
So we will gain quest 101, gain 3 Gurgon leaves, mark 1 box on the Stormlock City Rebels track, cross off location 40, return to the map. Oh man, I really wanted to be able to do other things at location 40. So super bummer. There was like a poster we could have looked at. I can't remember what else, but I was thinking talking to the locals would have been the one that wasn't gonna like lose this location for us. Okay, so we'll get that crossed off. We are just climbing up that rebel track. Ed got into trouble gambling with the Stormlock City guards. He still owes them a debt. Oh gosh, so I don't remember where, but I remember seeing the keyword gambler somewhere that, oh man. And of course, I did not take good notes this time. Golly, I will have to make sure when I am editing to figure out where that was, because we might not want to go there, or at least be prepared. So here's what I'm thinking is I really want to avoid any more combat for a moment until we camp. I'm hoping that if you had come into the city the normal way, things would have gotten more intense, like the further into the city you got. So since we are moving out of the city, maybe it gets a little better. So let's use one more time to move here. And then let's explore. 65 will give Azarius his stamina. And that will bring us to the end of the turn after this one. So that seems like that works out pretty well. So let's check out 65 in the storybook. Please don't let it be a fight.
You walk through the residential district of Stormlock City. Workers and their families dwell in ancient towers that are cracked and covered in pipes. Old men sweep their doorways, and children chase cats across the pipes. The smell of roasted nuts hangs in the air. Do you A, eat at a street cart? B, search for Lakia's aunt? C, search for Milkarf, so you can pay Gloro the trader's debt? D, visit the alley market? Or E, leave?
So I think we are going to eat at a street cart, and let's give up one of our sand honeys as a resource.
The street vendor shares a new recipe with you.
So we're going to gain 1 health. I'm going to give that to, let's go, Jesse. Nobody's doing particularly well, but we will gain adventure card 27, which is veggie soup. And veggie soup, if we have a root, will give us 2 health and a stamina. Okay, so this oddly is a different number, but it is the same information, I think. Yeah, it looks like it. So we are going to... We do have the keyword art. That was one of the ones we got at the very beginning. So let's head to 65.4.
Tall buildings loom on either side of this small side street, casting deep shadows over the strangely quiet stalls. Buyers and sellers conduct their business in whispers, glaring at you every time you dare to look at them. Azarius tells you to keep your eyes down.
In the shaded market, a stoic glance can make dangerous enemies. The rule here is that you will go unseen as long as you do not see.
But Miguel has already wandered off and is staring intently at the offerings at a particular stall.
Ed!
He shouts, drawing more than just Ed's attention.
You want to see this?
Miguel holds up a small landscape painting depicting an impressionist vision of a wheat field, a piece from Ed's collection that he had been planning to sell in Honolulu. The owner of the stall is a gray-haired woman with a missing ear and a deep scar across one cheek. She introduces herself as Thadri.
It's a pretty picture, eh? If you want it, I'll trade you for a fire quartz. Or something better. Otherwise, don't waste my time.
Do you A, intimidate Thodry into revealing where she got the painting? B, trick the woman into revealing where she got the painting? Or C, appeal to the woman with the truth about the painting?
So I think we're going to go with the strength challenge because we have 2 here and 4 here, so that's 6, and we only need 9. So maybe for kicks, we will also throw Miguel into the mix to get us to 7. Not guaranteed to get it, but we're pretty gosh darn close. Let's see what we get. Of course, it's a 7. Oh, overkill. Overkill. That's the name of the game, right? Okay, actually, it's called Sleeping Gods, but the way I play it, it is overkill.
Thodry holds her hands up in a sign of surrender.
All right, I don't want any trouble. I got the pretty picture of a man named Tekla. Real squirmy fella, but I've had dealings with him before, and he always delivers what he says he will. He was bragging about all the art he recently found. Said he was selling off some of the smaller pieces to help fund a gallery show near Milius for the big ones. There are lots of art collectors with lots of money to spend over near Milius.
Ed watches Thodry's face carefully.
This, Tekla. Did you see if he had a piece called A Woman with Hairpin?
Miguel gasps.
You were planning to sell Woman with Hairpin? Why didn't you tell me? You know how important that painting is to Ruby.
I regret it now. That's why I need to get it back.
Thodry glares at them both.
I don't know any specifics. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask Tekla. Now, here. If I give you this, will you please go away and stop disrupting my business?
Okay, so we're going to complete quest 156, gain quest 160, gain 1 sand, and gain 1 sand sunny, and return to the map. And quest 160 is keyword gallery. A man named Tekla stole Ed's art and is planning a gallery show near Milius to sell off the largest pieces to rich collectors. So that is the end of our turn. So I think we are going to stop here for today. So that is the end of the turn. So I think we are going to stop there for today. Next time we are going to venture outside of the city. We're probably going to camp so we can get some of our cards back. And we are going to go search for a weapon. Thank you so much for joining me today. Till next time, bye-bye. Hi, I'm GenCam, and this is GenCam Plays Board Games. Today we're going to be continuing our journey of Sleeping Gods, Distant Skies. Okay, so there are a couple of corrections I want to make that I realized after the last couple of videos. So one of the corrections I want to make are regarding the wandering encounters. When you're doing the wandering encounters, you should also be using stamina. No way I can really correct that. That's one of those things that I got excited and I just think I've forgotten to do that. The other thing I noticed is in the last video, I was sure that we had an Ogden route, and we should have. During some of the events or encounters, there were a couple times that we got rewards that I forgot to give to us. So one of those was an Ogden route and the other one was a rope. So I am going to go ahead and put those with the rest of our inventory. So with that out of the way, let's get started. So we are going to be starting a new turn. So we are going to draw 2 ability cards. And we have Dodge and Guts. Dodge says, when an enemy encounter attacks this character, draw Fate. If +5, block 2. Okay? And Guts, +1 self each time any player explores. Wow. So I actually don't have any cards in hand right now. We used them all when we put the dexterous on Jesse. So we're going to hold on to these, but I think we're going to put Guts on somebody, maybe Jesse, since I think she's going to be our main attacker. Okay, so now we will draw an event card, hope for something good. Relentless Hunt. A hunter needs to escape a beast that is tracking him. This remains in play until you move the plane or camp. If you camp, do not gain the rewards below. Well, shucks. I was going to camp soon. Now I wish I camped before we did the turn. Oh, meat and a sand honey, though. I've already moved the plane here. Okay, we'll see what happens. Let's move that out of the way. And we are going to take one time to move here, which is where our plane is. I mean, we could come back, but that seems a little silly. The problem is I do need to camp. The reason why I need to camp is this is a perception 10, and I want to get our adventure cards back so I can use the binoculars. With the binoculars and Jesse, we'd already have 6 out of 10. So if I want to search for this weapon, I really want to make sure that I have the binoculars available to us. On the other hand, though, if everybody does the search, we should still be able to do it. But either way, we are not there yet. So let's explore. We're going to use 2 time. That's going to give Azarius a stamina back. And let's check out entry 21 in the storybook. Okay, so we have another wandering encounter. So hopefully we do it right this time. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we do not have keyword silk. So we're not going to worry about that one. At least not that I remember. Let's double check. Okay, we do not. So let's have Claire help an engineer with her 4 craft. Ooh, or do we want to investigate the tower? You know, we do not have really anyone that has a lot of cunning, so that's unfortunate. We're definitely going to have to work on that one. Let's have Miguel walk outside the city. Let's have Jesse and Ed investigate the tower. And Azarius is going to explore a sewer pipe. Okay, so let's start with Jesse and Ed. This time we're going to remember to take the stamina off. And they have a base of 3. And they get a 6. Oh, gosh. Didn't even have to use both of them. But that's okay. So that is going to give us quest 87. Wet leaves clog the stairwell inside the old tower. The place looks like it was once an armory. Rusty helmets and broken swords litter the corridors. Beneath a table dotted with fist-sized spider nests, you find a curved sword. Gain adventure card 65. Place this card in completed quest. Why are there so many spiders in this game? Why? Okay, adventure card 65. Okay, and we got a storm sword. Ooh. It is 2 plus a die roll, plus savvy, defense of 1, but with synergy it removes 3. Miguel has 3 savvy, so this is going to be his weapon of choice. Good find, Jesse and Ed. Okay, so speaking of Miguel, let's have him go next. And it is a walk outside the city, and we are going to grab another Ogden root. We have a couple of recipes that require that, and that is going to help. Okay, now Azarius is going to explore the sewer, which is quest 133. Rats scramble through the filthy water. A fit of coughing echoes from the darkness ahead, where a man in rags huddles. Please, the rebels are in a desperate state, and guards are looking for me. Help the man by losing 1 resource and marking a box for the Stormcloak rebels, or tell the guards about him, gain 1 whiskey, and mark a box for King Trucium. Then place his card. We're going to help him. Oh gosh, what do we want to give up? I think we're going to give up a sand honey, and we will mark another box for the rebels. We are now at level 5 with the rebels. Kind of wishing I had sent him to the alley instead, but it is what it is. So Claire's going to go next. She will lose 1 stamina, and she's going to help an engineer, and she's going to need a 3 or higher to pass the test. Oh my gosh, a fail is 7. That'll kill her. Oh my God, I was not paying attention to that. Oh, 3 or higher. It is a 7. Thank God. Oh man, there's a cunning card that we need. Okay, so if she passed that just fine, she'll get quest 88. A grease-stained woman carries a massive wrench. These pipes are ancient, but the city thrives on the hot steam they carry from the deep. You help her mend a leaky pipe, and she gives you a fat key covered in rust. This opens many doors in the city, she says. I've got plenty of copies back at home. Gain adventure card 66. Place this card in completed quest. Oh man, if we had come here first, there was something that we could have done if we had the key. I bet you it has to be this key. Engineer's key. Ooh, look at that. 2 craft as well. Nice. I fully admit I am not taking nearly as good notes as I would be if I were not filming, so I have no idea where that was. I'm literally going to have to go back and watch my own videos in order to take notes. If you are playing, take better notes than me. And by that, I mean like actually like take notes. Okay, so let's go back to the map. Okay, so I'm still trying to decide. We are at a place with the plane. If we want to go to Prawn, which is the distant location that we found to help, that's going to be a battle though, and we're pretty injured. I think no matter what, I'm not going to be able to get this meat and sand honey before, yeah, we're going to have to rest. So I'm not going to worry about that. So we are going to spend one time. We're going to move down here. We can't explore because we only have one time. So we will go ahead and start a new turn. So we will get 2 more ability cards, and they are Makeshift and Quick. With Makeshift, we can use a torch and a stamina to add 2 to Fate. I mean, I wouldn't mind having more Moxie, but I don't know if I want to use torches to add 2 Fate. And then Quick, if this character defeats an enemy, the final counter attack deals half the damage round up. Ooh, I want to place that though because I need Ed to get higher in cunning. So we will hold on to these and we're going to spend 2 time to explore 17. Okay, on second thought, let me think about this because I am running low on stamina and cards, and I know I'm going to have to use some things and a lot of people to search for that weapon. So maybe instead I'll use that 2 time to actually go 1, 2, and then we can spend 1 time. So I use that one for the movement. We can use 1 time and try to get to 10 for searching for a weapon. So we are going to use pretty much everyone, including Jesse's last stamina. So Jesse gives us 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and we got 3. Oh, thank God. I was debating putting the 1 back. Oh, we just got it on 10. Okay, so now we can gain adventure card 131. And 131 is Mechanical Fist. Synergy gain 3 block, but it is 1 attack plus a dice roll plus craft and remove a power token. So 100%, this is going to be a clear. With all these cards that add to the attack, maybe it really is worth to really bump people up on their different tracks, but I want to have people I want everybody to have ability to help with at least 2 different types of challenges. Okay, awesome. So that is going to go in our combat deck, and this will go into the completed quests. Okay, let's see what is at 49. 49 reads, an iron chest sits near a boulder dusty with red dust. We could break it open, which is a strength 13, or pick the lock, craft 10. What we will 100% be doing, craft 10. Clear will give us 4. So let's see what we get and see if we're going to add anything. Oh my gosh, Clear loses 2 health. Go figure. 1, 2. Oh, okay, let's see. So we're up to 9. That's fine. We will use Mikra's aid there to get to the 10. So you can go to 49.1 that says you find a large pearl stained orange from the rusty chest. Draw adventure card 75, Mikra's pearl. Draw 1 ability card, cross off location 49, and return to map. Okay, so we have Mikra's pearl, which will remove frightened, low morale, and madness. We are gaining ability card defend. This character may take damagement for another character. Not that great, but it's a Moxie. And I have marked off number 49 off of our map. So I think we're going to spend these 3 to put guts on Jessie. She's too strong in battles right now, and I want to keep her that way. So if she can self-heal every time we explore, which obviously is fairly often, that is a major bonus for us. Jessie can take 2 more cards, and she's already pretty full. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to go back there. That will use the rest of our time for this turn. And that way, I think we're going to fly to Pran. We'll rest when we get there and then explore and see what's going on. And then I think for right now, we do have this riddle stone right here. Since this is a major city and where the king is, I kind of assume we'll probably come back here another time. So I think we'll go to Pran and then fly to a different part of the map and kind of see what's going on. I think that's the plan. So that is the end of the turn. So we will move that up, gain 2 ability cards. And we have aim, which will allow us to spend a fatigue to remove a power token, and buff +1 attack. Holy God, that's expensive. If I wanted to put that on Jesse or Azarias, that would cost us 6 cards. I'd have to have a full deck, a full hand. Oh, and we explored, and I forgot to give Azarias his fatigue. Oh, man. That is something we could consider for Miguel, though, because he does have a base of 1. Okay, so we're going to do that. Now we're going to, oh my gosh, it's another quest situation. Okay, before we reveal the quest card, I want to heal Claire because she is down to 5. So let's make some stew. It's going to take a meat and a root. That is going to be 6 health. Let's give her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And we'll give Jesse a stamina back. While we're just doing things, let's use Umlad's bait, which will give us 2 meat and a sand honey. And I think that's it for now. So let's see what our next event card is. Orphash inflicted a curse wound on me. Place this card face down beneath... Oh, wait, we did that already. When you draw it, turn to 110. This counts as your event card draw.
Mikra visits you at dusk, her eyes like moonlight shining in the dim.
Orphash put a curse on Claire. Why didn't you help us? Can you heal her?
Says Miguel. Mikra examines the curse wound that still burns on your neck.
I cannot cure this wound in my current state. And I'm sorry I couldn't help you face Orphash. I was too weak, and he would have killed me.
Why are you so weak? What happened to the gods? Weren't they strong?
Yes, they were, in ancient times. And they were strong when the gods were awakened by the Earth woman named Sophie Odessa 8 years ago. But a group called the Red Heretics found a way to weaken the gods by destroying their totems. Most of them are Alzarian, but members of many nations are secret Red Heretics. They search the world over for more totems, for they wish to destroy the gods forever.
But if the Red Heretics kill you, we won't be able to get home,
says Jesse. Azarias looks uncomfortable.
Yes, but we need not worry about them. They are far away from here.
Not so far. They often hide who they are, but you'll meet many of them in this land. I fear you must defeat Orphash if you wish to remove this curse. My visions tell me he has gone to the boiling lake in the northeast to meet with Shorme, the goddess of earth and fire.
Before leaving, Mikra gives you another dormant totem. A mysterious crystal, a map, and a sword made of coral.
Okay, so that's kind of interesting. I like how it ties into the original Sleeping Gods. That's pretty awesome. Now we know what happened. Okay, so we're going to complete this quest of 129. Okay, so quest 126 is the dormant token Balmstone. 130 is keyword boiling. Orphash has journeyed to the boiling lakes near Milius, and we must follow him there if we are to remove my curse. Mikra told us that she will heal us when we find Orphash, so that we are ready for the fight. Oh, I don't think we're ready right now. I don't think we're there yet. And 208 is going to be, another search for treasure. Okay, and it looks like this search for treasure is over by that bell tower that we were already at, but we did not go to a lot of places on that map, so we're going to have to go back eventually anyway. So we also got adventure card 130, which is Mikra's Shard. Remove 4 power tokens, +1 attack, 1 damage, plus a die roll, plus Savvy. So this is another good one for Miguel or Azarias, who both have 3 Savvy. And we have adventure card 133, which is the Coral Sword. Oh my god. So 0 plus 2 dice roll plus cunning. Yeah, we're going to have to get our cunning up. Okay, so I think we are going to fly. So when we fly, it takes 2 time. And we are going to fly to this discovered location of Prawn. So to kind of signify that, we are also going to just move Claire there because that's where we are right now. So I will just close our atlas. We will lose 1 fuel, and now we will draw fate. And we are very much looking for a low number. Oh my God, it's a 7. So because we moved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 locations plus 7, that is the most amount of damage we could take. 11 or higher is 3 plane damage. So that is going to take us down to 1. All right, that was pretty painful. We are going to use Eugene right now to restore 1 health for the plane. I think this is the only way to do that. So we are up to 2 plane health. Okay, so we are going to camp next. Everybody will get their stamina back. Everybody gains 2 health. And thankfully we get all of our cards back. And we didn't have any status tokens to remove. Oh, that's another thing I was doing wrong. I'm not sure why I was looking at the things and it said each, but it definitely says remove 1 status. So I was removing them off of multiple people, not just 1. When you camp, it's remove 1 status off of 1 person, not 1 status off of each person. Oh, and silly me, obviously the repair is here. So you can use Eugene to repair 1, or you can use 1 time plus your craft, draw fate to repair the plane. Okay, let's see what we have at 114 in the storybook. I have a feeling it's gonna be combat.
As you fly in, you can see the smoke and flames from above. The village of Pran is on fire. Azarius is unable to take his eyes away from the burning town.
Ollie, please! There are so many people down there!
But as you rush to the village's aid, you're blocked just outside the gates by a group of robed figures, their indistinct bodies bristling with weapons of all sorts. A towering man steps forward. Underneath his hood, he has the face of a bull. When he speaks, his voice is a low rumble.
Turn back. This village suffers a just punishment for harboring heretics. We will allow no interference.
Before you have time to respond, Azarius shouts a curse, pulls out his weapon, and charges forward.
Okay, so we are battling Mythian Zealots. Compared to some of the other things, these aren't looking too terrible. These 2 will add or deal 2 damage to 1 person. This one will add a power to 1 ally. Not super stressed about this. Let's check our deck and see our combat deck and see if there's any cards we want to take out. We still need to have the minimum of 14. Okay, so we are taking Disorient, Flank, Whip, and the Spider Silk Gun out. Yes, if we have Synergy, it does a 3 attack, which would be nice, but I am not super worried about the amount of power tokens they have. So these are going to go into our unused combat cards. Okay, and our 5 starting cards are going to be Machete, the Coral Sword, Taunt, Mad Charge, and the Net Gun. Hopefully those ones that are still in there that remove the power tokens we get early. So finally, we get one of those at the beginning and not at the end. I think it's going to be a good plan to kind of start removing some of these early on, because if we don't get them till later, especially the ones that don't do damage, it's not super helpful. And just making sure we have really good defense. Ed has our highest cunning, so he will use the Coral Sword, which leaves Mad Charge for Claire with her 3 Moxie. Let's have Miguel use the Net Gun, and Azarius is going to use the Machete. Okay, so only Claire is going to need Claire and Ed need synergy tokens, but that is okay. So let's have Miguel go first. He is going to go after this Mythian Zealot. He will remove the 2 power tokens, deal 2 damage, so we'll go 1 and 2. He has a defensive 2, so he will not take any damage. And we will give that synergy token to Ed. Ed will go after the middle Mythian Zealot. Oh, this is our first time rolling 2 dice. So he has a base of 0, we're rolling 2, and he has 2 cunning. So right now we're at a base of 2. Let's see if we're as lucky as we were before or not. Okay, but we didn't get any zeros. So that is going to be an attack value of 3. Okay, so that's a bummer because if we had 2 more, that would have been helpful. I don't think we're going to use any adventure cards. I think we are just going to do the 2 damage because that's kind of, we just want to make sure that they're not doing us damage. Later, we're going to remove 1 power token and this will block. Oh, I'm sorry. We're using the synergy to remove 2 power tokens. That's right. So we're moving both of those. He will block 1. So he only takes 1 damage. He covered a synergy token. So we were going to give that to Claire. But we're going to have Azarius go next. You know what? We're not going to have Azarius go next. We are going to have Claire go next. And she's going to go after the Mythen Zealot. And she's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on her attack. And since it has 1 defense, it's really going to be 5. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will give us a synergy token that we're going to give to Jessie, hopefully. Ooh, but you know what? We do have this taunt that we know we'll have next turn. And this is our last synergy. Oh man, that makes this rough. It's Claire's attack, which is a bummer because if we get Whirlwind, I'll definitely want Claire to have it. Azarias has some pretty good options too though. So we're actually going to give this synergy to him to use for the next round. But Jessie's going to take a counter attack of 3, but she's going to block 1. So she's going to take 2 damage. This will go into our discard pile. And last but not least, we have Azarias. And it doesn't really matter which one of these he is going to attack. So let's go with this one. I mean, if we get really high, maybe we can get the splash damage over there. So he's going to have a base of 2, and we're going to roll the combat die. Oh, and it is a 3, so we have 5. That is awesome. We are going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it doesn't have any block, so he is going to take 2 damage. But luckily, he has self-heal at the end of combat, so he will get those right back. So it is now the enemy phase. This one will gain 1 power token back. But we did manage to cover everything else up, so we will get our next 5 cards. And we have Hidden Strike, Precise Strike, Whirlwind Hit, figures, Bone Mace, and Double Punch. Oh, but Double Punch, both of these, I like Azarias to use. Okay, so, but Jessie also has high strength now. Oh, and of course we also still have Taunt. So let's give Precise Strike to Jessie since she has 4 Perception. Jessie can go twice, so let's give her the Double Punch. And we'll give the Bone Mace to Azarias. And we'll give the Taunt to Ed for a guaranteed attack of 3. So let's have Ed go first. He's going to go after the middle one. It is an automatic attack of 3. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. And he removes the 1 power token. So that is he'll get hit for 2. So he is down to 8. You know what I'm going to make a quick change. I'm actually going to have Jessie use the Bone Mace and Azarias use the Double Punch. Oh, it's so funny though. Look, I didn't even realize this. This is actually Miguel's, I think looks like Miguel with glasses. I don't know. In the jacket, I think that's actually Miguel. Okay, and Precise Strike is Claire. Huh, look at me paying attention. Okay, so I am going to have Azarias go next. Azarias. Go next, he's going to go after this Mythen Zealot. He is going to have a base of 4 plus the die roll, and it is, oh my god. And it's not even like that one was the lucky one. I left that one out. Okay, so it's actually overkill because I was going to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one is dead. Azarias will take 2 damage. All right, now it is up to Jessie to take out the last 2 on her own, which she will not be able to do. She would have to hit like ridiculous to get those, but then even then, she only has 6, so she can't take them both out. But that's okay. We are getting closer. So I think first, Jessie is going to go after this Zealot. That does the swap. So we'll just get these turned around and swapped. Maybe that was going to help us. Maybe, because she can do some splash damage. But I think it's too much. She doesn't have enough damage she can do. Okay, so she has 2, 3, 4, 5 plus the dice roll, which is 2. So that is 7. which is enough to 4 and then 7. So that is enough to... Oh, because no, I did this one. Oh, shoot. Okay, bummer. Bummer. Oh, no. We're going to waste one. Shucks. Okay. I mean, she's hitting with a 6, so I really shouldn't be complaining. So we are going to go get these 2, and then she will take 3 damage, but we will use our Lucan gloves to block all 3. This will go in our discard pile, and then next up is Jessie again with Precise Strike, and that's going to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attack damage. So she is going to splash damage 1 for here, 3 for there, 3 for here, and she blocks 1 damage, so she goes down 1 health. And now this one is gone. He can't do anything. Next up, we have our pistol, mechanical fist, another pistol, the storm sword, and Mikra's shard. We just need to make sure that Jessie gets to 4. I'm going to give her both of the pistols to give her the best chance, and then we'll just deal these out however. So Jessie will go first. We will roll. As long as we don't get -1. We got -1! Ah! Oh my gosh. Colin and Barrett, what have you done to me? She can re-roll. And it's a 0. So we take care of that. She's going to take 2 damage. And we have succeeded in combat.
The cultists defeated. Azarius picks up the axe of the fallen bullman and tosses it to you.
Let's go.
It takes the rest of the night, but working together with the villagers, you manage to put out all the fires and chase away the remaining cultists. But Azarius still looks unsettled. He stares into every face and every corner, looking for something he cannot find. Jessie watches his continued panic with sympathy.
Is there anything more we can do to help?
Azarius looks like he's about to answer, but he changes his mind, closing himself off again. He turns away.
It's been a long night, and you've all done so much already. You should all get some rest. I can keep searching on my own.
Nonsense,
says Ed, although he's visibly exhausted.
If there's work that still needs to be done, we'll do it.
So adventure card 129 is the Myth and Axe. That is an attack of 4 plus the dice roll plus strength. Heck yeah, I am loving that. Okay, so now we have another wandering encounter. It says when all characters have been placed, gain quest 191 and read it aloud. Okay, so we're going to have Jessie look for more survivors. That's going to be, she already has 4 out of 5. Claire is going to help repair homes because she has a high craft. We'll have Azarius break into a basement. That sounds like a really crap thing to do. Phil will be 2 weakness. Miguel is going to investigate the cultist camp. I don't know if I want to possibly risk gaining 2 weakness, but it is what it is. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so let's have Miguel go first. He'll spend 1 stamina. And he has a 3 base, so he needs a 3 or higher. And it's a 1. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's go ahead and use Emirian to give us the extra 2 that we need to get up to 6. So we can gain quest card 192. The cultists left very little behind when they launched their attack. You find a few remaining supplies in a half-burnt propaganda pamphlet warning of the dangers of something called the Red Her. Miguel squints at the pamphlet. This could be an important clue, he says. Jessie disagrees. It could just be a red herring, she says. Gain 1 torch. Place this card in completed quests. Okay, speaking of Jessie, let's have her use her stamina to check for survivors as long as she gets a 1. Oh, there's what we needed before. Okay, so she's going to get quest 190. You pull a family, a mother, a father, and 2 children out of a collapsed building, and they shower you with gratitude. When the mother sees Azarius, she rushes up to him. I saw Zenig fleeing the village with some of the others. I'm not sure where they went. Azarius looks relieved. Gain 1 rope. Place his card in completed quests. So Claire is going to help repair houses. She also just needs a 1 or higher. Okay, now that I adjusted for the sun that's decided to come out. Okay, Sush. Oh my gosh, there's a 7. When I need 1s, I get 6 and 7. What the heck is that? Okay, but we will put that in our discard, and we're going to gain 1 root and 1 sand honey. I really like having the roots because we have quite a few recipes that need them. Oh, great. And now we have to do the one we need a 7. Or we need an 8. So we have to get a 3 or higher. I really don't want to have to discard something. All right, so he has a base of 4, so we need 4 or higher. Crap. All right, it's an 8. Ooh, fire trap though, not an attack, 2 damage. That's very expensive, but that might be nice to throw in there because I feel like we were getting a lot of the whiskey. Okay, anyway, that's not what we're doing right now. We're gonna place that. We are gonna gain quest 193. The contents of the basement are almost entirely untouched by the fires or cultists. Gain 1 torch, 1 og root, 1 sand honey, and 1 blood flower. Nice! Oh, okay, sorry. There's one I wanted for a totem, but it wasn't the blood flower I needed. But that's good. Those will still help with our totem. So I'm going to grab those, put this in our discard, and then we will return to the map. Oh, we don't have a return to the map. We will put this map away. Oh my gosh, I forgot to do the when all characters are placed. Shoot. Okay. Eeks. Hopefully I didn't mess that up too bad. Azarius checks under another rock and finds another letter. Once again he reads hungrily, but this time it must be good news. His whole body visibly relaxes as he reads. Zeneg has taken some of our people to a camp further north, where the cultists won't be able to find them. The camp is close to Thistletown. It shouldn't take us much effort to get there. Complete quest 161 and 162. Gain quest 163. Play this card in completed quests. Okay, so quest 161 and 162 are letter and this location. So we are not able to come back here later, but we will gain quest 163. Azarius received news that his allies from Prawn have resettled in a hidden camp near Thistletown, and he'd like us to check in on them. Keyword lost. Okay, so Thistletown is down here. So I'm thinking maybe the camp is going to be here, or maybe here. But that was kind of where I was thinking about going anyway. I'm just not sure if I can fly here. Okay, so before we fly here, I think need to... Oh, first we need to do this. So we are going to gain the meat and the sand honey. Or did I already do that? I'm not sure. If I did it, I probably would have discarded it. I don't know. Well, we're going to gain a meat and a sand honey. And this event can be discarded. But I think we're going to spend the 1 time to repair. Okay, so Claire is going to perform the craft action. I think she's the only one that has craft currently. Or a decent amount of craft. Okay, so Claire is going to do the craft. So she has 4 base. So we're going to flip for fate. And then add craft plus fate. And it's 4. So we're 8. So we only do, 1. Only 1. Let's use Mikra's aid to increase that by 1. So that way we can heal for 2. That gets us up to 4. And then we're going to use Eugene now to get that up to 5. Because when we travel, we're probably going to take some damage. So let's avoid having to use our camp time. Because I really don't want to do that. So now we use a fly action to move, which is 2. We'll lose 1 fuel. And we're moving, I think this counts, you know what? It didn't really matter, but this counts as a distant location. So I counted 1 higher, but either way for the damage, then we had it as 12, I think. So we still would have taken the same amount of damage. But when you're at a distant location, I believe it actually is from this location. So we're counting 1, 2, and we will draw fate. Oh my gosh. Oh, clear. Oh, golly. All right. Sorry. What the heck? Come on. Jeez. And it's 5, so that's high. So I'm sure that's bad. So that's a 7. So, okay, at least it's only 1 damage. So we'll go back down just the 1. But oh my gosh, Claire just took a bunch of damage from these stupid curse cards. We were doing pretty good after that battle. But let's use our first aid and Tear of Mikra to heal 9 all around. So let's do... Oh! Azarius should have healed 2 from combat. This is an explorer, so she won't get anything right now. So let's do 2, 4, and 5. Oops. Yeah, 5. Yep, 5. Okay. So we'll do that. Put these in discard. Gosh, that was rough. Either way, we are now in Harkian Forest, and it is the end of our turn. Oh. So since it's the end of our turn, we will move our timer back up. We will draw 2 ability cards. Ooh, another, but it's a 7. But for our ability cards, we got Exploit and Entrap. Don't think I want to use a 7 as much as I really want some Cunning cards. I don't think I want to attach a 7. Same with Exploit. So we will just hold on to these for right now. Maybe, though. I think what we'll actually do, though, is discard these 3, so the 2 we just got, plus another one to attach this Quick to Ed. So we can kind of increase our Cunning a little bit, so it's a little low. This allows him, if this character defeats an enemy, the final counterattack deals half damage rounded up. He's not usually the one that's at the end taking anybody out, but hey, maybe that's just something we'll have to consider in the future. But no matter what, at least now he has a base of 3 for Cunning. Last but not least, we will draw an event. Iron Tooth Bats. What? Oh my god, thank god we healed the plane. Huge bats scratch and chew the plane, eating bits of the metal. Immediately take 2 plane damage. Turn in, gain 1 threat. Draw Fate plus threat. If 6 plus, take 1 plane damage. Oh my god. Okay. So our plane is down to 2. This remains in effect until we move the plane. Move the plane, take 1 plane damage. Okay, so for threat, at the end of our turn, we're going to place a damage token on this card. We just got here. I think we have to get rid of this, and we're running low on fuel. So perhaps what we do is fly to the geysers, where we can refuel for 2 resources and hopefully repair our plane, and at least that will get rid of that one. This is not how I wanted to start our turn. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we are going to spend 2 time to fly. We will go to the geysers. Since we flew, we will draw Fate, and we have 6. So we take 1 damage, because why not? Let's actually use Ed's ability to redraw and see if we can get under 6, then we don't take any damage, because it is hard to repair. Oh my god, it's an 8. So we take 2 damage. Alright, so we will use our basic gear to redraw, and it's back to the 6. Well, we just wasted a whole bunch of stuff to get. Still take 1, but that is the way that works. Such a bummer. Wasted 2 6s and an 8, which that 8 plus Claire would have been, I don't know, healing 2 damage. Oh, man. But we are going to get rid of this card. Soon we'll repair. I just need to remember to use this next time. I kind of forgot about it because we could have bumped up a little further and healed the plane more. Since we are here, though, we are running low on fuel. We are going to pay 2 resources. So let's use our sand honey since we have a lot of those. And we'll be able to refuel our plane all the way back up to 5. And you can only do that when you're at the plane location. Claire is at the plane location on the geysers map. Oh, we are running low on stamina. I think while we're here, though, we should see if there's any search for treasure on this spot. At least any cards that we currently have. You know what? I think maybe... Yes. That is a match. So let's head in that direction and then come down to the town. I don't think we've actually done a search for treasure, just the search for a weapon. Okay, so we are going to use 1 time to move here. And we're going to use our last 2 time to explore 80. Anytime anybody explores, Jesse is going to gain a health, and Azarius will gain a stamina token. So let's see. what we have at location 80.
Here at the doorstep of the God Eye lies the graveyard of those claimed by the portal and the Health Ark. Steel bones litter the fields, and smoke drifts from the wreckage. One of the planes has been fashioned into a dwelling. A wooden wall closes off a section where the steel body has been ripped in half. Ed knocks on the door, and a man in a strange mix of clothing, no doubt scrounged from the crashed planes, answers with a grin. He tells you he sells valuables from the crashed planes.
The Health are down most of these flying machines, but some crashed on their own. We can transport the fuel to your craft if you need it. We did that a few times for some other customers, but the Health are killed every one of them as soon as they went near the God Eye.
Do you A, buy fuel, B, scrounge the planes for something useful, or C, leave?
So we already refueled, so we don't need to worry about that. I really don't want to take the 14 health in order to search the planes, and I don't think we have anything that's going to really help us get to 14. So I think we're just going to gain the 1 torch and return to map, but at least we know now where we need to go once we are ready to end the game. So we are out of time, so we will move our timer back to the top. We'll grab our last 2 ability cards before we reshuffle. Ooh, deception and rehearse. We can use stamina to get more cunning. Rehearse, we can redraw fate once per challenge. I want to equip those. Yeah, we'll have to figure out where we want to put those. We'll hold on to them for now. And of course, we will draw another event. I feel like we're just going so much quicker than we were before. Oh gosh. Something haunts us. I've seen it, sometimes at night, like a big wolf with red eyes. 2 frightened enemy. Gross. So when they're frightened, they cannot attack. We're going to put 1 on Azarius because he can remove frightened. And I think the other one's going to go on Miguel. If at some point we gain more that we can't remove, he does have the if any player camps, remove 1 status effect from this character. But we're just going to use Azarius's ability right now to remove... Oh, it's 2 of them. Okay. 2 to remove this frightened, because as soon as we explore, he'll get some back anyway. I mean, it could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse. Okay. Let's spend 2 time to move here. We will discard a rope for the obstacle. So now we can spend 1 time to search for treasure. You know, these are really high really high tests. Maybe we actually just wait? Like, our perception's high, but it's not that high. Even with Jesse's high perception, we would have to draw a 7 just to get the lowest one. So you know what? We're not going to do that. We're going to take our rope back, because I think instead we'll spend that 2 time to come down here. We are still getting things that we need other ways, but I think for right now, we're going to wait till we get a little bit stronger and then really seek out those treasure spots. So we're going to spend our last 2 time. Azarius will get his stamina. Jesse will heal a wound. And let's see what is at 46.
A bearded man beckons you inside.
This used to be a temple to Shormi, goddess of rock and fire. But now, it's my workshop. I study artifacts from the old Pan Empire. Before their gods destroyed it, the Empire stretched all the way from Alzaria to the northern tundra.
The man turns to Azarius.
You're a Lucran, aren't you? It seems Lucra is to share the same fate as Pan.
Azarius clenches his fist.
Yes, I was there when Lucra City was destroyed by Shormi.
Sorry to hear that. At least if the rumors are true, the gods have lost much of their power thanks to a group called the Red Heretics. Let's hope it's permanent, eh?
Let's hope.
Do you A, enter the workshop? B, ask the man to examine the metal box you found? Or C, share a drink?
Okay, so we don't have keyword box, but let's enter the workshop.
Old weapons, tablets, armor, and scrolls line the walls. A giant rock sits in the middle of the room.
That rock was dropped by the Hearthhawk many years ago. I decided to repair the damage to the building and just leave the rock there.
Behind a glass case, you see a small pebble covered in strange markings. Azarius whispers to you.
That is another totem.
Do you A, bargain for the totem, B, steal the totem, or C, leave?
So between Miguel and Azarius, we do have a base of 6, and we need 12 to do the savvy. Plus, we would give up 3 resources. We do have a decent amount of resources right now, but I don't know if I want to give up 3 of them. And we don't really have any way. I mean, I could spend resources or stamina to get higher savvy. If we fail, we would have to pay another 3 resources or make a different choice. I'm not quite sure I'm going to want to have to rest. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, we're going to use both Miguel and Azarius and also Ed and Claire. That gives us an 8. So we're going to draw a 4 or higher or use Azarius' last stamina to get another one. Yikes. But first we're going to shuffle our deck. Oh my gosh, I just realized I never cleared that synergy from our last battle. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need 4 or higher. And of course we have 6. All right, so Oh, I needed to spend the resources. We are going to spend, let's do a sand honey, a meat. We have quite a few torches now. Let's use a torch. And we can make more if we need to. And 46.4 says, it's probably just an old rock anyway, says the man giving you the totem. Gain quest 26, return to the map. And quest 26 is a dormant token, stone of snow. And we need 3 of those diamonds in order to restore it. That is an expensive totem. That's really expensive. We don't even have a single one. We don't have one. Okay, so since that is the end of our turn, I think we're actually going to stop there. I really hope you are enjoying this playthrough. If you are, please consider liking and subscribing if you haven't already. I really do appreciate it. As this channel is growing, it really does help. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, bye-bye. Hi, welcome to GenCam Plays Board Games. I'm GenCam, and today we are going to continue our, so far, very long journey of Sleeping Gods Distant Skies. Okay, so when we left off, we finished our turn here at 46. So to start a new turn, we are going to move our time marker up. We will grab our 2 ability cards, and we got Cornered, which is a cunning. When at 1 to 3 health, add 2 strength. I mean, that's dangerous, but it is a cunning, which I know we wanted to add to Ed. We also got Herbalist, spend a stamina og root to heal 4 and remove venom. Kind of want to add that one just to get that 1 out of the deck. I think what we're gonna do is add Herbalist to Miguel, and let's spend the Cornered and buff to pay for it since he already has 1 savvy, so that way he is up to 4. Plus that way we have another way to remove poison. He can remove poison off himself, but at least now he'll be able to remove poison off of someone else. Okay, so next we will look at a new event card, and we have Frost. The temperatures are dropping rapidly, covering everything in ice. Obstacle. Well, we can fight that obstacle, I'm pretty sure. We are going to use our hooded coat to ignore that, and we're going to gain 1 torch. All right, that one wasn't too horrible. Okay, and so, oh man. Looking at our situation, we have Miguel who is frightened. Claire and Ed are out of stamina. Miguel and Azarius are almost out of stamina. I made a note at one point that this might be the gallery that we're looking for, or the one for the keyword gallery. So we would probably really need people for skill checks. I really don't have any items that give us like a large amount of stamina. Oh man, I think we're gonna have to camp. I don't think I want to go into challenges without Claire or Ed, since they have all of our craft, moxie, and cunning. So yeah, I think we're gonna take a camp action. We still have a long way before we even hit like the short end of the game. We're like halfway there. So not super worried about that, but everybody is going to gain 2 health. So that put everybody up to max. Oh, before we get our cards back, I am going to use this one. That's the one that just gives us the meat and sand honey, just so we have it. And we actually now have all of the meat tokens available. So we cannot gain any more meat until we use it. It is a limited resource, so this is going to go there. We will remove the frightened off of Miguel. And everybody has their status tokens, or their stamina tokens, and we will get all of our adventure cards back. Okay, so now we are going to move. Let's see. Let's just do the 1 to move here, and then 2 more time to explore, which we don't get all of our benefits, but that's okay. And let's check 89 in the storybook.
An old mansion stands atop a hill overlooking Milius, like a drowsy dragon keeping watch over its hoard. Its walls are covered in puzzle-patterned cracks, and its garden barely holds back encroaching weeds from the mountain. You can see no residents, guests, servants, or even animals, but the ancient place is too well tended to be truly abandoned. Do you A, knock on the door? B, explore the gardens? Or C, wait until evening?
So we are going to wait until evening because we do have the keyword gallery.
As the sun sets, the empty mansion comes to life. Lanterns glow along the drive. Townsfolk in varying degrees of fancy dress parade up to the door, where they either hand over a paper invitation or pay a fee to gain entrance. You stop a woman in a red dress and a large hat and ask her what's going on.
Oh, it's an art show.
The woman radiates eagerness and excitement.
I've heard they're displaying art from another world, too. I'm nowhere near rich enough to buy any of it, but they're letting anyone in with just a small donation to the Milius Miners and Merchants concern. I simply couldn't miss the opportunity.
Ed frowns as the woman hurries away.
The sheer indignity of being asked to pay to look at my own collection? I can't bear it.
Do you A, line up and pay the fee? Or B, sneak around the back?
We are not paying. No, we are not paying. We are going to use Jessie for her base of 4. And let's use Miguel to get up to 5. And if we really need to, we could use Mikra's aid and or the binoculars to get to 9. Okay, so we're starting with a 5, so we need a 4 or higher. It's a 1. Oh, shoot. Okay, so that's the one thing we couldn't get. We needed at least a 2 in order to use the other items. So let's use our basic gear to try again, and it is a 6. Okay, so that's fine. So we got enough, and now we can look at 89.5. Even the fail on that wouldn't have been too horrible. It only would have been like 3 damage, but whatever.
You sneak back through the gardens, briefly getting lost in the ornamental hedge maze, and eventually making your way in through the kitchen door, where the staff is preparing appetizers to serve the guests. You grab a few treats on your way through and follow the waiters out into the main gallery.
So we're going to gain 1 sand honey and 1 meat, which we know we can't gain meat because we've used it all. So maybe what we'll do is we'll discard 1 meat to gain a stamina token. We'll give it to Jessie so we can get our meat and our sand honey. And now we are looking at 89.4.
The gallery has been set up in a massive ballroom with intricate tile floors. The art itself is displayed on a variety of wooden easels throughout the room. Guests wander through, scrutinizing the work and debating its merits. Ed stands up straighter, clearly comfortable in this environment.
It almost feels like I'm back home. Although I rarely have such a nice space to display the pieces I have up for sale.
Miguel ignores him, looking around with a purpose until he spots what he's looking for.
Ed, there!
Miguel points to a small piece off to one side. Few people are bothering to look at it. It's not one of the showiest pieces in the collection, but as soon as you see it, you can understand why it's important to Ed and Miguel. Woman with Hairpin is an oil painting depicting a young Chinese woman in traditional clothing. The silver pin in her hair prominently features a large ruby gemstone. Ed approaches the painting, a far-off look in his eyes.
Ruby's mother loved this painting.
Do you A, bid on the woman with hairpin? Or B, hide in the gallery and wait until everyone has gone home?
Okay, I'm really not sure about trying to get to a perception 13. We would have to use everyone and probably our items as well, but I really don't want to pay 6 resources. I know we have a lot of resources, but, you know, this isn't going to get easier and we really might need them for healing and such. I think the worst that could happen is we get caught and probably have to do a combat. That's what would make sense, right? Like, that's what makes sense. But let's use everybody, which gives us 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need to get a 5 or higher or use our items. Okay. Okay. So if we use both items, binoculars and Mikra's aid, that does get us to 13. Let's actually use Ed's ability to re-roll fate or redraw fate and see if maybe we can keep one of those items. Let's see. It's still a 2. Bummer. Okay. So we do survive it. Oh, not ideal though.
You take the painting and grab some leftovers from the party on your way out.
Are you sure you just want this one?
Asks Jesse.
You don't want to take back the rest of your art, too?
Ed shakes his head.
This is the only piece that's really important.
With the painting back in his possession, Ed looks both relieved and sad. Miguel puts a comforting hand on his shoulder.
Don't worry, we'll see her again. And I'm sure she'll be glad you changed your mind about selling the painting.
Ed smiles a little sadly.
Thank you. I suppose you might not turn out to be the worst son-in-law in the world, after all.
I mean, that's a backhanded compliment. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're going to complete quest 160, gain adventure card 180, woman with hairpin, gain 1 whiskey, gain 1 meat, doesn't do us good. Well, we'll use it. 1 tundra berry, 2 Gurgon leaves, geez, and 2 fire quartz. Yes! Cross off location 89, return to the map. So I'm going to use a meat to give Miguel a stamina back, gain the meat. We're going to gain some more resources. And we get 118, woman with hairpin, which will remove low morale, which thankfully so far is not something we've really had to deal with. But I am excited for that fire quartz because I think we are going to restore some totems. So I think we're going to rejuvenate 2. We have the balm stone, which uses 2 of these tundra berries, the blood flower or the flower and the quartz. And then we're also going to do Shroom Star. And the reason we're able to do this is if you look over here, there's kind of a hierarchy. You can use something that's higher up or more valuable in place of one that's underneath it. And I have a lot of these leaves right now. We might have actually run out from the supply. So I want to use those, get back in the supply so that we can continue to gain more. So we are getting adventure card 3, which is Shrome Star, and it removes 1 power token, does 4 attack damage plus the die, and 1 defense. That's nice. And I have to think that counts as like not an attack, because unless who's using it specifically, because it's not. Oh, it is a combat. Just kidding. Stupid card. Oh, never mind. And we're also getting 105, the Balm Stone. Heal for 3, search the ability deck, and remove 1 Aura Fascist card. Curse card immediately, permanently. Oh my god. So worth it. So worth it. Okay, so this is going to go in our combat deck. This will go with, as soon as we take damage, that is happening. I think we have 4 of those cards in this deck. I knew there had to be a way to get rid of them. I just did not know. Oh, thank goodness. Taking that 4 damage at that point was rough. I don't even know what to do with myself. I'm so excited right now. Oh my gosh. Well, we do have some time left, so we're going to use 1 time to move down here. And we don't have enough time to search, so we will gain the time token and start our next turn. Okay, so we do have 2 time left, so we are going to use 1 time to move down here. Since we don't have enough time to explore, we will get the time token and start our next turn. So move that back up here, and we'll grab our 2 ability cards and an event card. Our first ability card is, of course, Aura Fascist Curse. Clear uses 1/2 health, then redraw, and oh my god! Okay, so she's going to lose 2 more. I am right now going to use this to get her 3 back. That gets her back up to 11, and this is going away permanently. Goodness gracious. Okay, and I'm going to put this in our discard. So let's try again, and it is aim. So use a stamina to remove a power token, and we have bold. Take 2 damage and reroll. No, thank you. So I think we're actually going to use this one to place it on Ed. So I'm going to spend all 3 of these. I liked the idea of being able to spend stamina to get higher, but that's a 5. I want that in the deck. This is a 2. So this one costs 2, but he already has 1. So we are discarding 3 cards to be able to equip Rehearse. So at least he'll be able to flip, but also he has the ability to flip 1 per turn to redraw Fates. So not bad. And now, lucky us, we are going to draw an event card. And we drew Raiding Rats. Rats sneak into the plane, chewing the wiring and stealing food. Lose a meat, take 1 plane damage. Well, crap. So our plane is now at 0 health. If the plane takes any amount of damage when it is at 0 health, you must cross off 1 of the camp symbols on your journey log. This represents the characters having to spend extra time repairing the plane. So we are going to use Eugene to restore 1 plane health. Since Claire isn't at the plane, she can't repair it. That is a wee bit concerning. We might want to move back towards the plane soon and try to see if we can get it repaired. But that is a future Claire problem. Right now, we need to decide if we want to go check out 31 or 38. Either way, we're going to spend 2 time. Azarius will get 1 health back. And let's just go in order, and let's check out 31 first.
As a swift shadow passes over the city, dread grips you. The Health Arc soars high above, wings throwing a windstorm down upon the town, and you hide instinctively against a wall of a nearby house. You scan the sky for signs of an attack, while a woman passes by carrying a basket of berries, her face round and blushed. She laughs sweetly.
The Health Arc doesn't bother us, as long as we leave it alone.
Do you A, buy some berries from the woman? B, buy a recipe from the woman? Or C, ask for some food?
Okay, so no matter what we pick, it's going to be a return to map. I don't think I want to spend 6 to get 1 Tundra Berry. So let's give her 2 resources. So maybe a meat and let's do a torch to get adventure card 26. Okay, this is awesome. Honey roast, a meat, a honey, and a root. 11 health, 2 stamina. That is worth it. So now we will spend 2 more time to explore 38. And 38 is a wandering encounter. So I definitely want to do the ones that give us adventure cards. So Claire is going to help the tailor. Ooh, we might just have to do this twice. Ed only has 2 moxie. Jesse is going to search a burial ground. That sounds dangerous. Miguel is going to read the scholar's book. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if I want her to do... Nobody else can do the craft. I feel like this will give us a defensive and that will give us an offensive. Let's go with the tailor. Our adventure deck is pretty heavy right now, but we don't have a lot of defense items. I don't feel like we have enough defense items. Okay, so let's have Ed listen to the geologists, and Azarius can talk to the hunters. So let's go with Claire first. She is going to spend her 1 stamina. She has a base of 4, and she draws... Oh, of course! She draws a curse! All right. She draws a 5. Holy cow! I would equip that in a heartbeat if we didn't just use it for that. Anyway, she is going to get card 53. And it is a bearskin coat, and that is going to give us 4 block. And it also ignores the cold, so that is good as well. Next, Azarius is going to talk to the hunters, and that is quest 56. Keyword hunter. Hunters in white fur coats gather their gear near the end. Their leader, Orlig, approaches you. We are hunting ophalogs and mernags in the northern tundra when a monstrous beast attacked us. We lost my brother and we're going back to look for him. If you travel north, we could use your help and pay is good. Meet us near the iceberg sea. Huh, interesting. Okay, Miguel is going to read the scholar's book. He has a base of 4. Oh god, what a waste of a 7. Okay, and it is quest 59. And it is another search for treasure. Oh, we have a lot of these. Okay, next let's have Ed listen to the geologist for quest card 57. A Lucran woman rests near a travel pack overflowing with bits of rocks and minerals. A young colleague listens to her lecture. Stones infused with shore maze power grow valuable crystals if you know what to look for. There's a subtle geometric pattern. You can see one example in the cards at the burial grounds. Draw 1 ability card. Place this card in completed quests. And we have... Oh, that's not going to help us. It's an 8. I'm not going to use an 8. Semi-wasted. Okay, this is going to go into our completed quests. That's just an 8 that we couldn't draw for fate. Last but not least, Jessie is going to use one of her stamina to search the burial ground. She has a base of 4, so she needs a 4. And she got a 6, so we will get quest 58. You find geometric stone patterns amid the ancient burial grounds. Gain 1 fire quartz. Place this card in completed quests. So one thing I realized is I have not been keeping track of our totem list. So, I feel like I should do that. Also, look at this. All of these passengers, and that's a lot of bosses to fight. And look at all these treasure maps. Maybe we should keep track of those. BRB. So one complaint is these are not in alphabetical order, so that's kind of a pain. And not going to lie, I forgot that we need to be looking for passengers. 100% have completely forgotten about that. But why this is important is at the end of your game, you can unlock cards, but you're going to count how many achievements you have. So you want to keep track of the things that you found and done. What I'm thinking though is this isn't when you find them, but when you complete them. So the only one we've actually completed is 207. So just even more reason to get our perception up because all of these treasure maps are perception. So I want to start moving back up towards the plane since that is, because we really need to repair that. And the only way to do it is if Claire is at that spot. So I think we're going to use the one time that we have left to move Claire here. And then maybe we can search here, do this riddle stone, get these two, and then move up. Hopefully we don't have any more trouble with the plane before then, because otherwise we are going to quickly run out of time. So that is going to end this turn, which makes me pretty nervous to draw more events. But let's move our time tracker up. We will grab our 2 ability cards. We have Nimble and Counsel. I am going to just hold on to these for right now. Our hand right now, we're holding one of our 2 8s, a 6 and a 7. Like, that's not awesome. And we are going to get an event. Wolverines! Vicious Wolverines steal your food. Miguel takes 2 damage and we lose a meat. So right now, as long as we're not getting any damage to our plane, I'm kind of okay with it. Like, kind of okay with it. You know what? I think we're just going to keep moving because we are actually going to fly to the page to the south. So once we get there, maybe we can move back up here to get this area. Or we could just move down that way and we rest, we get Eugene back. And by rest, I mean camp. We're going to have to come back to this map at some point anyway. So this is going to be a really quick turn. We're just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 1 time to repair the plane. So that will be our last time for this turn. Not ideal, but it is what it is. And we are going to use Claire, obviously, which is going to be her last stamina. And we're going to draw Fate, and we really want a high number, and I'm not thinking I don't think it's looking good, but let's see what we got. It's a 6, so we have 10. I'm going to discard this one to get us to 11 to heal the plane for 3. Okay, that worked out for us. So that was a really quick turn, but we are going to move back up here, grab 2 more ability cards. We have Encourage and Alert. I think we are going to spend this Squad Tactics card to equip the Alert to Miguel, raising his Perception to 2. Like I said, I want to get high on Perception so we can use these treasure maps and unlock more stuff at the end. So let's see what our event is, and it is broken weapons. Oh, golly. Jesse needs help repairing some broken weapons. Ongoing. If you roll -1 on combat dice, -1 health. This remains in play until you repair the weapons, which is a craft of 9, which we can't do right now because Claire doesn't have any stamina. So we will hold on to that for a moment and hopefully just not have any combat. We could just fail it and take the 6 damage. You know what? Let's just do that. Let's not use anybody. We'll fail it because we know we can't draw a 9. It was a 1. So that would have been problematic anyway. And let's go 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it was just 6 damage. It was just 6. Just kidding. Just kidding. I was thinking the 9 that we needed to get to. So these 3 took 2 each. We're good. We will move on. Okay, so, it would be kind of fun to maybe go to a distant location again and check out our Sosa Labyrinth. But no, we're just going to do the 1. We are going to use 2 time and a fuel to go to Harkian Forest. There are also some things on the very first map, part of the Atlas, that we never did. So I do want to go back kind of in this direction too. We need to find the twins because I forgot we are trying to find the passengers. There was that temple that we never did. And I don't know, maybe we can take on that salamander. Maybe. Okay, but we are going to draw Fate, so it's going to be 1 + 5. Of course it is. So we will take 1 damage, because why not? We are not very lucky with that right now. Or not even just right now, at all. So, there is nothing there. Okay, so we have this here. So we're going to need to use our keyword library somewhere in this area. It looks like this is going to be there. Temple and twins are going to be on the map atlas over there. So is salamander. Ooh, this is where we're going for lost. Okay, so we have a lot of things going on. There's nothing to the south of here, so we don't have any great way of going back that way. So I think we're gonna go use 2 time to move to this location. We're gonna end our turn, so we're gonna have, oops, I never used our, when did I put that there? I never used a map token. Okay, so we'll use the map token now, and our last time to do 76 in the storybook.
You meet travelers with pale skin and bioluminescent markings.
These are nomads from the fallen Ban Empire,
says Azarius.
We were on our way to Stormlock City, northwest of here, to trade. But one of our boys fell ill. He's getting worse, and we don't know how to treat him.
Do you A, treat the boy's illness? B, steal something from the travelers? Or C, radio Eugene to carry them to Stormlock City?
Okay, well, I don't even know if I can. I think we have already discarded, we've already discarded Eugene, so we can't do that. But, oh gosh, I don't even know, can we get to a 13 savvy? We have 4 and 3, so we have 7. All right, we do have that card that'll add 2 savvy. And Azarius can spend stamina, which also reminds me we did explore, so Jesse gets to heal. Okay, so we need a 5 or higher. And it's a 7. Okay, so good. Oops, I forgot to use the staminas. Okay, so we were able to do that. So let's look at 76.1.
You help lower the boy's fever, and by nightfall, he's much better. The Pan thank you by sharing a meal.
Quest 142 is a treasure map. And we also get a berry and a root. I wish we had a good way to get stamina back. We are down to Ed having 1, Jesse having 1, and Azarias having 2. But let's check ahead. Let's start our next turn by getting 2 ability cards. We have Sneak Attack and Not Expert. We will probably not be equipping either of those, given that they are a 6 and a 7. I mean, don't get me wrong, that Sneak Attack, having a +4 in combat would be nice, but I just don't want to deplete our Fate deck. So let's check our event. Liquor Flight. Alzarian travelers request passage to Stormlock City. Move the plane to Stormlock City. You cannot start on Stormlock City, of course. And if we do that, we'll gain a whiskey, a rope, and draw an ability card. Okay, so finally one that's not hurting us. That also, evolves our plane. Oh, gosh. Okay, let's use 1 time to move here. We will explore using 2 time. So Azarius will get his fatigue token back, or stamina token. Jesse will heal for 1, and we're going to look at 48.
You wander the forest at night. Something moves in the trees. Branches crash as huge bears rip through the woods.
So we are 100% going to lose a torch to avoid the 5 damage and a frighten, because forget that mess. We do not have keyword glutton, so we are doing a combat of 24-25. You may run from this combat at the end of enemy phase. If you do, return to the map. Not gonna lie, it's a 9. It's a 9. We've done 9 before. It's fine. Oh crap. Okay, I take it back. We're gonna die. Oh my gosh. This one, the mother bear does 6 damage plus her tokens. So that is 9. She will also do 6 damage to 1 person at the end of the turn. The just regular bear does 5 damage at the end of the turn. 3 damage plus its 4 power tokens. 1 does weekend and 1 does fear. Okay, so, yikes. We're going to have to mitigate power tokens. Okay, so we are going to be using a deck of 15 cards. And our first 5 are going to be Spider Silk Gun, Bone Mace, Precise Strike, Wrench, and Mad Charge. Oh man, you guys, I'm a little nervous. I think I need a Diet Coke for this one. Okay, let's hope the Diet Coke is gonna be good luck for us. Oh gosh. So, Claire is going to get Mad Charge because she has 3 Moxie. Jessie is going to do Precise Strike. Let's have Azarias do the Spider Silk weapon. Spider Silk gun. Because he can still use a stamina and maybe get all of those off in one turn. Oh, he's gonna have to have... Or not, or maybe this one, but yikes. I really want him to have a synergy token first so he could do the 3 damage to get some things covered up. Oh my gosh. Or even 1, 2, 3. You know what? I'm not going to have Claire do Mad Rush. I think I'm going to have her use the Wrench or Mad Charge. We're going to do Rush the Wrench instead, so we have less synergy tokens to worry about. Just make sure she goes first. She's not going to get, because she's not going to have a synergy token. Okay, so then let's have I guess she doesn't actually have to do it. We might just sacrifice Ed. Let's give this to Ed. Let's give this to Azarias. I was going to give it to Claire, but it's plus, so that's an extra hit. Okay, so what order do we want to do things? Okay, so Jessie's going to go first. Jessie is going to attack the level 4 bear, and she has 2 plus 4, so she's going to do 6 damage. And I think what she's going to do, she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since she didn't have a synergy token, she can't remove a power token, but she does have 1 defense, which brings it down to, you know, like 6. So she'll also use the bear skin coat, which will bring the damage down to 2. Yikes. But she does have a synergy token, so who's going next? Next up is going to be Ed, so he's going to get the synergy token. And he is going to attack the same bear. Move these up just a little bit. There we go. And he will remove 3 of the power tokens. He's going to use the synergy to do 3 damage. And he is just going to cover up those power tokens. And he's going to cover up these power token spots. That is going to give him a synergy that he is going to give to Azarias. And the bear is going to attack for 4. He's going to block 3. So he's only taking 1 damage. Oh, and when I use the bone club, whatever it's called, we swap 2 adjacent enemies. Okay, now do we want Claire to go next, or do we want Azarias to go next? Oh, I think it's going to be Azarias, but, well, let's see. Claire is a 4 plus a die roll. Azarias is a 6 plus a die roll. Okay, so Azarias, this one... Oh, I'm sorry, we're using the bone mace now. My bad. Okay, so that was a swap. Oh, but does it swap at the beginning or at the end? It's probably actually at the end, huh? Which really matters for what I'm doing. So I'm assuming you read the card left, right, top to bottom. Oh, actually it's in any order. Okay, awesome. So yes, we are going to do this in any order. So I am going to move that around. And I am going to have Azarias attack the ancient mother bear. I am so sorry, Azarias. This is going to hurt. What I think we're going to do, though, is he's going to spend... Because we're gonna have to rest anyway. We are going to spend all 3 of his stamina tokens to remove these 3 from Mama Bear. She's still going to hit for 6, but we have the synergy to block 2 of it. So right now it's a 4, but we probably might use... I don't know. Oh, man. We'll see. I'm nervous how we're going to... Yeah, we're going to have to heal everybody pretty hard after this. So Azarias has... it's going to be a base of 2 plus the 4 strength plus a die roll. So 6 plus 0. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, but even if we had just like plus 1, even just a plus 1 would be... I'll just go 1, 2, 3, like... get all 3 of those. But I think we already used our basic gear. Yeah, we did. Oh, well. Okay. So we will still block here and here. And that'll give him a synergy token that I am going to give to Claire because we do have this mad charge. and she could use it for +2 next time. So he's going to spend his this energy to block 2, so that's down to 4. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to have him take the damage for right now. This is going to go in our discard pile, and now it is Claire's turn. Claire is going to be a base of 4 plus a die roll. I do not want her to take 6 damage. See, that was a hard part here because I can't splash damage onto there now, but that's okay. So she's going to go there, and it's going to be a 4 plus... it's only 3, but that's okay. She can still block that one. Baby steps. But she is going to take 4 damage. I think we will use a Marion right now, so she only takes 2 damage since she was already pretty low. And we will get our 5 cards for the next round. They are not getting any power tokens or doing any damage, so at least we got those things covered. So this time we have the Storm Sword, the Coral Sword, Mikra's Shard, the Pistol, and Mechanical Fist. We are going to give the Storm Sword to Miguel because that is a base of 6 plus the die roll. Claire has a Synergy, and so she can block 3 damage with a Mechanical Fist, but it is 1 plus her 4 craft plus the die roll. And if she removes this power token, then that'll negate damage to her. Ed, you are going to use the Coral Sword. 2 dice and the 4 cunning. And let's have Azarias go ahead and use the pistol since he is going to heal some at the end. Okay, what do we need to do first? I think first we need Claire to use the Mechanical Fist on the just regular bear. The rock tooth bear. Oh god. So she has a base of 5 plus the die roll. Oh my gosh. If we could roll the 3. Oh, that'd be awesome. Okay, let's I don't want to get my hopes up. Oh, it's a -1. Gosh darn it. Actually, that's not bad. That's not bad. Because it was what? Oh, it was a 5. I needed that. Okay. We can use resources at any time. We can't use recipes. Still seems weird. Okay, so she is actually... We're just going to discard this meat to give her a stamina and use that stamina to reroll. Oh my god. It's a 2. Let's see if you can see it. There it is. It's a 2. Okay, so... Okay, that's better. That's better. And I wanted that so I can get this 5. I just want to get that 5, and that way if I only get like a 3 on other things, the 5 is just going to be the hardest one. So we'll do that. This also removes that power token. She's going to use her Synergy to block 3, so she will take no damage. Now we're getting low on meat again. We're going to need to find some more. Okay, so next up... Oh, did she... And that did not do a Synergy, so who do we need to go next? Actually, it doesn't even matter for the Synergy because all of these Synergy tokens remove power tokens, and we are good on that. Oh, I wish Jessie was attacking this round so she could hit that diagonal. Mistakes were made. So let's... Oh my gosh. So much. So this thing just hits so hard. So Ed is next. He has a 0 plus... He'll have 2 dice plus his 4 cunning. So... Oh, it'd be nice if we could take out both of those 4s. Let's see what we got. And it's just gonna negate each other. So we are going to place this one. It's not gonna matter which 4 it's on, but it's on a 4. He'll block for 1, so he'll still take 5 damage. I think he's just gonna take it, so that brings him down to 4. Oh golly. So it's not gonna matter because everybody is going to be attacking this bear because I'm hoping... Maybe I shouldn't put it all on Jessie for next turn. Maybe I shouldn't do that. But for right now, that's what we're going to do. We'll see if she gets it. Like, she should get her bat next turn. And then if she doesn't get it, we'll have the other pistol. So either she'll get it on her own or somebody else will get it. But we really need somebody to take out this one. And that's going to take 3 people because of the spacing. So Miguel has a base of 2. Going to roll 1 die. and has 4 savvy. So either way, no matter what, he is at least going to be able to hit that one for 4. Of course, that's when he gets a 6. But we will take care of this one. He only has 1 block. So that is 5 damage. He is down to 4. Oh, gosh. Next up is Azarius. This kind of doesn't really matter because we just needed the 3. So place that one there. Still doesn't matter. But he is going to take the full 6 unless we do something. He's going to use the Lucan gloves, so he only takes 3, so he is down to 5. That is the end of the round. We'll grab our last 5 cards, which are Shormay's Star, the baseball bat, the other pistol, double punch, Mythen axe, and then we have these. So if anything does any type of block, we want to make sure we can get that. Oh shoot. Somebody covered a synergy. I know her bat was coming up, so I would have given it to her because I always give it to her. Anyway, so Jessie obviously is going to use her bat. She is also going to take the star. Wow, that Mythen axe on Jessie could be pretty amazing considering she can do diagonal. Her base on that is 7. So I guess we'll put... Oh no, where was that? Where was hers? She at 7? It got moved up. I don't know. I feel like she should be lower, but Jessie's still at 10, so maybe. So Claire will take Mad Charge, and I don't think it's actually going to matter, but we will give the Mythen axe to Azarius. Hopefully he doesn't have to attack, because I do have 2 more items that can offer block, but that's it. Okay, so we're going to start with Jessie, so she can hopefully do this diagonal. And she is going to go with, maybe... You know what? I don't think we're going to do the baseball bat. I think she's actually going to use her pistol because the base is higher. And this one is only going to damage for 3. Hopefully we could take it out with Shormay's Star. So it's not going to remove anything, but it is a 4 plus 2. So that's 6. So that is enough to take out that bear. It is 1 damage, so she's only taking 2. And next she's just going to use the pistol on the mother bear. The -1 won't matter because it'll hit for that. Now that's 6 damage. So we are going to use the hooded coat and the fur hat. We're going to use both of those. So she only takes 1 damage. So we'll put these in the discard pile. And that is the end of the really terrifying bears in the woods. Oh, golly. And for that combat, we'll get 1 meat, 1 sand honey, 1 fire quartz, 1 tundra berry, and 2 Gurgon leaves. We are also crossing 48 off our map, which is fine by me. And while we're here, I am going to mark off a camp because that is what we're going to do next. And we actually have only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left for this standard campaign. And since this series is already longer than I anticipated, I think we're just going to do the standard campaign, assuming we have restored 5 totems. But I don't know, maybe things will progress faster later. Okay, so before we rest, let's use some of our equipment. So we'll do 2. Let's give those to Ed. Azarius would have gotten 2 back for the end of combat. Tear of Mikra is going to give us 7. I think we will also do the honey roast. Use 1 meat, a sand honey, and a root. This isn't going to help us because we're going to get stamina back anyway. Yeah, we're going to need to get stamina back anyway. So let's get, just for kicks, I guess. Oh, shoot, you can't see any of this. I'm so sorry. Okay, so between the first aid, Tear of Mikra, and honey roast, we were able to heal for 20 plus get 2 stamina. I might not camp because everybody's healed fairly well. I still have some recipes left. And when we explore, Azarius is going to get 1 back. So let's go ahead and discard these. And yeah, I don't think we're going to rest yet. I think we're just going to keep going. We're going to rest soon, but I feel like because we just got that stamina back, it doesn't make sense to do that. So, you know what? Let's also use this. Let's get 2 meat and a honey back, which I think means we have all the honey. So we might as well just kind of keep going so we don't have to rest. Although, you know what? We are going to rest because there are a lot of cards that are in here, including like our defensive ones. So yeah, we're going to rest. It was kind of a waste of the recipe for the ones that gave us the stamina, but I want those cards back. So I'm going to get the rest resolved and then we are going to move on. I think I'm just worried about running out of time, but even if we run out of time, then that's one of the endings out of like 6. So we'll see. I mean, no matter what, the game's going to end. Maybe we find a different ending before that, maybe not, but we're getting there. And the series is already longer than I thought it was going to be, so I should not be worried about running out of time. So we do still have 3 dormant totems. Unfortunately, it's these items that we are not finding, and they are the most rare. So even if we did the searches, I still don't think we could get them. So yeah, we're just gonna have to hold on to all of those resources until we can find something else. But we are going to move 1, 2. That's gonna use the rest of our time. So we can move on to a new turn. We'll get our 2 ability cards we got prepared. We can get back a discarded adventure card, and Battle Cry adds a Moxie, +1 damage. You know what? I think we are actually going to put this on Claire. That is going to mean we need to discard 3 cards, and that is not a problem. We are going to discard these 3 cards, put those back in the discard pile, and now Claire has 4 Moxie, which is good for that mad charge. And we still need to draw an event. Terrifying voices. Strange voices chatter around your campsite at night. Ongoing. When you camp, gain a fear, which I feel like we can get rid of. Yeah. Ed has this one where you can use stamina to get rid of fear. But we could also ignore the voices with a 7 Moxie. Well, let's just use Claire and Ed right now to do the Moxie challenge. It's a 7, didn't even need to use them both, but we can get that out of the way. And so we are on to our new turn. We are going to do 1, 2 for the Explorer. Obviously, Azarias and Jesse are already at max, so they won't get any of their bonuses. But let's check out number 34.
Horse-headed villagers drift through the town in eerie silence. Some chopping wood, others carrying bundles, most casting distrustful gazes your way.
Welcome to Thistletown, strangers!
A Harkian with a silky black coat approaches. His long mane swirls around his scarlet robe like smoke on a glowing ember. He points with a staff capped by a piece of polished obsidian.
I am Ekarin, humble guide and teacher of the Harkans. Before you go further, you should know that these Harkans hold to the old laws.
Jessie folds her arms.
Which are?
Harkans are forbidden from speaking more than 20 words each day. It is a command from the great creator, Orfash, given many eons ago.
Miguel chuckles.
You're already past that limit. Still going.
As teacher, the gods need me to spread their word, thus they have lifted the holy word limits from me.
Convenient,
says Ed, examining a nearby market stall filled with mushrooms.
Indeed.
Akiran returns a smug grin.
Since I imagine you are here on business, I'll let you wander. Just watch out for a scoundrel named Imarin. He is a liar and a con artist.
Akiran nods and makes a swift turn, marching toward a crowd of Harkians by a town well. Do you A, spy on Akiran, B, investigate the nearby market stall, or C, leave?
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So I do have these 2 cards, but I want to put Encourage on Miguel, but I only have 1 card. So I think for right now, even though we do have the keyword library, we're going to wait till another turn. Oh man, do I really want to do that? What happens if we fail? Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, I'm afraid of having to discard both of them and not being able to use them. And we only have one card, which is Mikra's Aid, which would only give us one more. But Ed can spend stamina to get more cunning. Yeah, I think for right now, we're just going to come back because I want to guarantee that.
The Harkian at the market displays wares without a word. Do you A, spy on a Kirin, or B, leave?
So you may pay 1 resource to gain any 2 from the following list: Ogroot, Seed Honey, Whiskey, Rope, Torch, Meats. You may only do this once per action. So spend 1 to gain 2. So I think we're actually going to spend 1 of our Sand Honey, because we have so much, to gain a Whiskey. You know what? To gain 2 Whiskey. And the reason why I want to do that is because the Whiskey obviously can be used to get rid of frightened and low morale, but we can also use it for daring, to ignore obstacles for water and for mountains, which we have on this map. So we have the option again to spy on Ikarin, and you know what? I think we're just gonna have to go for it. Okay, so let's try a cunning of 10. So for this, I am going to use Ed, and I am going to use Miguel. I wish I just had 1 more ability card. Oh, just 1 more. So we have a base of 5, and we need 10. Okay, and it is a 6. Oh, that was close. Okay. Whew.
Ikirin stands at a well, greeting other Harkians. No one else says a word. Somber quiet reigns among the crowd as Ikirin begins to preach. You watch the sermon from the corner of a log house until Ikirin closes the sermon and strides to the east side of town. There, he meets with some Harkians behind a house.
Have you found Imarin?
The Harkian shakes his head.
No, but we caught his brother.
Ikirin nods, pleased at the news.
Put him in the stocks. I must leave now, but I want you to start his punishment right away.
Do you A, follow Ikirin to his house? Or B, follow the other Harkian and try to free Emirian's brother?
Okay, so we are going to go for the perception 10. So that is going to be Jesse, and we're going to use Ed again. Poor Ed. He's getting pretty tired. And it is, that gives us 6. So we need a 4 or higher. And we got a 2. Well, that's not great. So let's use, I mean, I guess it would make sense, right? Let's use our, however you pronounce it, Marian. That's like I've been saying, to get to the, oh wait. No, we needed a 10. Oh, and that's savvy anyway. Bummer. Okay, so we need to use, okay, so this got us up to 8. This gets up to 10.
The Harkian hurries behind the house and opens a cellar door, descending into a wide tunnel. You follow him down a corridor to a room filled with cells. A bound Harkian with white hair leans against iron bars, his eyes covered by a shaggy mane. Do you A, attack the guard, or B, intimidate the guard into letting Emirian's brother go free?
Okay, so do we attack the guard, strength 13, or moxie 12? So I think what we're going to do is, oh gosh, we're using all of our stamina, but I think we're going to use clear for 4. We're going to use Ed, that makes 6. Jesse makes 7. Azarias makes 8. So we need a 4 or higher to get to 12. Oh. Okay, so we are successful. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous.
Emirian's brother, Roko, is confused at first. but lights up when you open his cell. You slip from the dungeon into the deep pines, where tall ferns caress your arms with dew. Hours later, you meet with Emirian in a dried riverbed.
Brother, I've been gathering Harkians that believe in our cause,
says Roko.
They're meeting at a secret camp in the woods. I know you won't agree with me, but we don't need to find the library. We'll simply dethrone Ekerin from his so-called holy calling.
Emirian's features fall, but he grudgingly agrees.
I did not want this to come to bloodshed.
Unfortunate that we couldn't obtain that ancient tablet,
says Ed.
Oh, okay. Well, kind of bummed that we didn't get the ancient tablet. I'm curious what that would have been. But we are gaining quest 37. Dethrone is the keyword. We rescued Emirian's brother. He is gathering a group of rebels. With enough support, he believes he can dethrone Ekerin. The camp is hidden in the woods north of Thistletown. So we're also going to get a meat and a torch. And unfortunately, we can't go back to that location and do the library option. So, bummer. So I'm going to think that the camp is either going to be here or here, because these are the woods. 22, I think, is part of the town. Either way, we are going to spend one time to move here. Oh man, we are low on stamina, but we're going to explore, so I'm going to spend 2 time. I'm going to give Azarius his stamina, and we're going to look at 35. And 35 is a wandering encounter, which is not awesome because nobody has many abilities left. Well, actually, I guess it's just Ed. It's just Ed that doesn't, but we want him from the cunning. So I am going to use 1 meat to... Oh, actually, though, maybe we should use a recipe. No, because everybody's pretty healed. So yeah, we are going to use 1 meat to give him 1 of his stamina tokens back. Oh gosh, do we want Claire to rescue the Harkian child or fix a broken well? Wonder what I would do. 100% she's gonna go help the child. We are going to send Miguel to learn to make a potion. Let's have Ed train with a warrior. We will have Jesse purchase a knife because we are swimming in resources. You know what? Let's have Azarias. Let's go. He can go grab a drink. Let's have him go grab a drink. Okay, so first let's have Claire go spend her stamina. She has 4. So she is going to need a 3 or higher. Hopefully she doesn't fail because that is 6 damage. And it is a 3. Oh, thank God. That's exactly what we needed. Ooh, that is a nice card though. I wish we had that card attached to somebody. Anywho, so that is going to get us quest 39. Keyword auntie. Ooh, this was a keyword in Stormlock City. You find a little Harkian girl climbing a tree as a hulking wolf snarls below. Oh gosh. After you chase off the wolf, the girl climbs down, thoroughly unimpressed. Wow. I bet I could have done that myself. But since you're so helpful, can you take me to my auntie? She went to the big city and left me behind here. If yes, gain adventure card 40. If no, gain 1 tundra berry and place this card in completed quests. Oh man, I don't know if we're going back to... I mean, I'm sure we are at some point. I mean, tundra berries aren't great. Okay, fine. We'll help the child. So we will grab adventure card 40. Okay, and she's going to give us a perception or a cunning. So that's not too bad. Okay, so next up we have Miguel, and he's going to learn to make a potion. He has a base of 4, so we need a 2 or higher. It is a 6, so he will get adventure card 31. I get really excited when we get adventure cards. And it is a Harkian tonic. Use sand, honey, and whiskey to heal 7. That is not bad. So next we're going to have Ed train with a warrior, and we are going to discard an ability card. I'm going to get rid of this one because it's a 7, and I don't want that equipped. So we're going to draw 3 and keep 1. Okay, so we got Tough, Bare Nose, and Reckless. Actually not super keen on any of these. Throw this in the discard. Okay, so I think we're just going to keep Bare Nose, only because we're going to do a perception challenge soon, or at least we're going to search do a treasure map. So at least we can discard it if we need it. So that is going to end Ed's turn. So now on to Jessie. She is going to discard any 2 resources to get adventure card 33. I can get a torch from when a clears ability, so we'll get rid of that. And we're gonna possibly use the whiskey for something else. So let's get rid of a torch and a meat to get adventure card 33. We actually have that one ability card that gives us 2 meat, so I guess it's really not that bad. We will get more. And adventure card 33 is Alzarian Knife. That's 4 damage plus a dice roll, including a block, and removes a power token with a synergy token. And last but not least, we have Azarius at the tavern, and we're gonna get our whiskey right back. Oh, we used a torch anyway, but we're gonna get a whiskey. Okay, so that is that, and the end of our wandering encounter. I think the only thing we didn't do is fix the broken well, but sometimes it be that way, right? Okay, it's the end of our turn again. We are pretty low on stamina. Ugh, I really don't want to use... So I know we only have like 2 damage right now, but I think we're going to go ahead and use the Balm Stone to get everybody up to get their health back up. And I'm just want to check in here and see if we have any curse cards. It says search the deck. It doesn't say to reshuffle, but I'm sure it's probably a reshuffle after. But we had one coming up in 3 more cards. So we are going to go ahead and get rid of this. Oh, that was a clear gains of Frighten. So the other 2 are in our discard, but hopefully we can get those out soon as well. The question is do I want to camp? I don't think so. Not yet. We have a lot of meat. So if we need to use meat to get stamina, we'll do that. Or we can use one of our heals. We'll figure something out. So let's go into one more turn. Not sure how long this video is right now, but I feel like I've been going slower than usual. So even though it says I've been recording for over 3 hours, I don't think it's been 3 hours for you. So let's draw 2 more ability cards. So let's see. Nope, we're not going to use that one. Not going to use that one. Ooh, shrug it off would be kind of cool. I think I'm going to actually discard these 2 to put Encourage on Miguel. So that way we have 2 more Cunning if we need it. I know right now he doesn't have any stamina, but that's okay. I think it's okay. We'll see when we do our next event. Hunting Health Rock. Oh god, we're going to have to move the plane. The Health Rock sees your plane. You must take off before it attacks. Gain 1 threat. At turn end, gain 1 threat. Draw fate. Plus threat. If plus 6, take 1 plane damage. This remains in play until you move the plane, then gain a whiskey. We also have the Liquor Freight, which wants us to move the plane to Stormlock City. We also have the keyword Auntie. So, yeah. Okay, so what do we want to do? Because now we have... that plane damage is going to be a major pain in our hides. Oi. Okay. Place that over there. The thing that sucks is 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's 2 time to fly. What we could do is I'm not planning on going to Stormlock City right away anyway. We could use Eugene to move the plane to Stormlock City and walk there. Or call the plane back from a different map. Yes, we're not in Stormlock City to do the Auntie quest, but we would get rid of these 2 annoying things. Well, this one's annoying. I don't even think we have enough whiskey to gain. I think we have all the whiskey. We do. We actually already have all the whiskey. Wonder if we can use... Oh, and I can't even use any whiskey anyway. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is I am just going to use Eugene to move the plane. And we are going to move the plane to Heinrich's camp because that's the direction we're going on anyway. And that will get rid of this stupid thing. We gain a whiskey, but we don't actually have access to it anyway. But that puts the plane back here. Or do we want to put it at the geysers? We know the twins are here. I want to go to the temple, but we haven't gone here yet. So we could go here and then up that way to Stormlock City. Yeah. So we're going to do that, but we need to draw for fate for the plane. It's a 4. Thank God there's no damage. Yeah, we weren't going to fly anyway. I think this is probably where the camp is. But I want to go. I want to explore these areas. Yeah. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. So let's move Claire 1, 2. So that's going to be 2 time and then another 2 time to explore. We don't get any of our bonuses for that, but that is going to be 91. Oh, we're not exploring there. We are not exploring there. Just kidding, because I think that's the camp. So let's go up just 1 to this riddle stone where we could spend 1 time, and we're going to look at Storybook 127. You know what? Oh, man. Okay, sorry. I keep going back and forth. I forgot that we also have this keyword lost, where we're also looking for Azarius' friend. Yikes. Oh, well. Oh, well. We are going to do the Riddle Rock, because, oh my gosh, analysis paralysis is real for me today. So, 127. You know what? I might want to try to take on that salamander again. I think we need more defensive stuff, though. A riddle stone lying flat in the earth is worn and cracked, but the verse is still legible. One watery west I find is best, one hill in the southern sky, one home to the Harkians long of mouth, a dozen tall towers reigning high. Bring me back home where the trees are many, home where the winds are few, where 2 stones stand on the path that winds, back my one love to you. Attempt to solve the riddle. The answer lies on the open atlas page. Look at the landscape and the numbers. Write your answer as a number on your journey log and turn to 137. Make sure to only look at paragraph 137 as other riddles answers are nearby. You only have 1 try. If incorrect, you cannot try again. Well, yeah, of course not, because then you'll know. Okay, so this one, I'm confused. One watery west I find best. So we obviously have all the water to the west. One hill in the southern sky. The only thing that really looks like a hill to me is this one. So, but the only thing north of that is this, which doesn't have a spot, a number. So it can't be here. But I don't know, maybe just from taking my geography and geology classes, like maybe this whole thing is a hill. And this is downhill from here. So this would be the higher part of the hill, with this being the lower part, which would make sense because there's a river. One home to the Harkians long of mouth. So obviously they live in this area. A dozen tall towers reigning high. So that could be like these kind of pillory looking things. But the next line is, bring me home where the trees are many. So the towers also could be the trees in the forest. Home where winds are few. I mean, trees break up wind. Where two stones stand on the path that winds. So I'm thinking that has to be these 2 stones. So not this path, because there aren't any. So just these 2 stones are not really like giant boulders or anything. But they're on 2 different spots. So I'm not sure if we should guess 27 or 29. So, or I'm sorry, 27 or 91. But I'm thinking maybe because, and maybe this is just overthinking, because I do think that the camp is here and this is kind of directly north of the village, I say we go with 91. I am not good at riddles. So we are turning to 137. And it says the answer to the riddle is the number 27 or 91 or both. If you answered correctly, gain 1 fire quartz and quest 159. Okay, well, that's kind of BS that you're solving a riddle, but it could be 2 answers. That's stressful. Okay, so we're going to cross that off because we did complete that. Holy cow. Okay, so yeah, we got the fire quartz, but quest 159 is transmutation potion. At any time you pay 1 tundra berry to gain 1 blood flower. At any time you may pay 1 ice diamond to gain 1 jade worm. By the way, we need to go places. We need to go into the tundra so we can get some ice diamonds. Oh, that is awesome. That was seriously the reward? Did I grab the wrong one? Yeah, quest 159. Okay. Well then, hopefully I don't forget that we have that, because that is so something I would do. Oh wait, Claire was... Where's Claire? Claire is here. Oh, you know what? This was a rocky area. So we need to... Let's get rid of one of our whiskeys because we have too many to ignore the damage we would have taken from going there. We have 1 time left. You know what? On second thought, instead of getting rid of that whiskey, we are going to use a rope so we can use our whiskey later for the water areas. Okay, so we are going to spend our last time. We are going to move Claire here. Oh man, it is the end of our turn. But it is 5:30 p.m. I actually started recording at about 8:30 this morning. So oh man. So I think I need to take a little bit of break. So I think we are going to end here for today. I really hope that you are enjoying Sleeping Gods Distant Skies as much as I am. Sleeping Gods is my favorite game I played last year and possibly of all time. So I'm really enjoying this. I'm going to keep playing. So I hope that you keep coming back and joining me for the rest of this experience. If you are liking these, please make sure that you like and subscribe to the channel. It helps me know that somebody's still watching, for one, or leave a comment. Let me know. Let me know that you're still here because I really like this game. So, and I want to keep sharing it with you. But for now, I hope you have a great day. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Hi, welcome to Gen Cam Plays Board Games. I'm Gen Cam, and today we'll be continuing and maybe completing our playthrough of Sleeping Gods Distant Skies. Before we get started, I just want to thank you for watching and taking this journey with me. The original Sleeping Gods is probably my favorite game, and Distant Skies takes everything that is great and improves upon it. While I do love the game, mistakes can happen. Hopefully you are getting a feel for how the game flows, but if you notice any mistakes, please let me know in the comments below with this timestamp so I can put those corrections in the Klingon subtitles. If you're interested in a really fun live stream playthrough, please check out Barrett and Colin over at Meet Me at the Table. Their live streams are so much fun and they just have me laughing like the whole time. It's been really interesting watching their play because last night I noticed that they went to the exact same location as me with different keyword and got a completely different story than I did. So not just a different outcome, but their story path was different than mine. Just goes to show how wildly replayable Distant Skies really is. With that said, let's get started. Okay, so since it is the start of a new turn, let's flip our ability cards and see what event we get this time. So our first card is going to be Fire Trap, and we have Hunt. Ooh, Hunt will give us a meet. I definitely want to discard that Fire Trap before we reshuffle our ability cards though, because that's an 8. I think we're just going to hold on to those, and for our event we get Curse of Thrak. Oh gosh. Ed finds a strange ring that he cannot remove. Find a way to remove it. Craft 8. Fail. Ed takes 6 damage. Don't put things on that you don't know what they are. Especially here. What are you thinking, Ed? Of course, he was also the one gambling in the street without money, so maybe not the smartest. Okay, so here's the crap part. Claire, who has almost, actually all the craft, has no stamina. Oh, golly. Oh, what do we want to do about that? I don't want to keep spending meat to get... I think we're just going to fail it. Because I know we're not going to get the 8 because we already have 1 in our hand. Oh, it's a 7. Okay, so maybe we won't fail it. We'll take that 7. And let's see if we still have Mikra's 8. Yeah, so we'll use that. We'll get that up to 8 so that way he doesn't take any damage. So we'll discard these. And we will gain 1... Og Root. That could have been a lot worse. Okay, so let's spend 2 time to check out 67.
Along the shore, a pile of rocks bakes in the sun, rounded and polished from eons of lapping lake water. As Miguel climbs to the top of the pile, something hisses within the dark spaces beneath. Rattlesnakes, and they're angry to find a trespasser so close to their nest.
Okay, so we need to do a Savvy 11, and oh man, maybe we should have camped. Because, of course, Miguel, who has 4 savvy, currently does not have any stamina. Oh, dear. So if we fail this, it's 3 venom. That's problematic. Okay, let's use a meat to give Miguel a stamina. I really hate to do that, but now with Miguel and Azarius or Azarias, I don't really know, that gets us to 7. So we need a 4 or higher, and we get a 4. Oh, thank God. So we do not need to use this. Whew. Okay. Oh, look that. Cure venom. Okay.
You find an old book, soggy and disintegrating, in the nest of a bird.
That book will bring you trouble,
says Azarius.
It describes an entrance to the Cinder Realm, an underground kingdom where imps and giants guard their various kingdoms.
And we gained quest 42, keyword Cinder. You find a book that describes the entrance to the Cinder Realm. It lies in the icy mountain north of the ancient building, buried in the snowy tundra. Okay, so I think we do need to camp. I know we're like super healed up and everything, but I feel like we really should make sure that we have stamina. So let's see if there's any cards that maybe we want to use first. I think the only thing I would think of is like the Eugene card, and that's already been used. Oh, so we should probably use this one that gives us the 2 meat and the sand honey. And I think that's it. So since we've rested and gotten our cards back, I think we're gonna, well, never mind. We're gonna wait until we have somebody that needs healing. I was just thinking it'd be good to get rid of those stupid cursed cards. Okay, we'll hold on to that as well. And we are going to move, we're gonna spend 2 time to move here. Now we went through 2 obstacles, so I am going to get rid of 2 whiskey to avoid those obstacles. Plus we have a lot of whiskey. And now we can see what is at 13. Oh, actually, we can't look at 13 yet because we only have 1 time left. So we're going to take this and move that back up, and we're actually going to start a new turn. Oh gosh, and I think I accidentally discarded one of the cards from my hand. Yeah, I actually think I discarded Lucky because I should have 3. Okay. Okay, and for this turn we got Aim and Lionheart. So I'm actually thinking about maybe putting Lucky on Ed, because I do have 4 cards, and that will put them back in the pool. Oh man, actually, you know what though? I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to hold on to Lucky, and I am going to discard, I'm thinking about discarding these 2 to put Aim on Miguel, but we're not at the end of the deck yet, so maybe we'll hold on to him. I just want to make sure that that 8 gets back in there when we re-roll. All right, let's see what our next event is, and it's a lightning storm. Thunder rolls over the mountains. Prepare for the storm. Oh my gosh. Savvy 8. Fail, gain 6 damage, and what is that? Weekend? We gain a torch. Well, I already know what I'm doing. We're going to use these 2 again, and they are going to draw. They're already at a 7. Oh, maybe we don't use both of them. Maybe we don't use both of them. Maybe we just use Miguel. If we have to take 6 damage, that's also not the end of the world. Or Azarius can easily get stamina back. How many low numbers do we have equipped? Oh, man. Okay, let's just use Azarius. And let's see what we get. Oh, shoot. It's a 3. Oh, it's only got me to 6. It's not the end of the world if we take damage. But let's just use this one anyway. And I'm going to set that here for right now. So that way we get to the 8. That way we don't actually take the damage. This would have blocked 2, but 2 damage is less than 6. So we will gain a torch. And now we can check out 13 in the storybook.
I sometimes wonder if you're the right man for my daughter,
says Ed. His smooth tone hides the tension growing in the conversation. Miguel clenches a fist, controlling his breath.
Oh, I have been nothing but devoted to Ruby.
Devoted? Look at you. You love this. New places, new people, new things to brag about to your intellectual friends.
Do you even care that she's home, worried about you? Do you even want to get back?
Miguel lets out an exasperated sigh.
Even if we do get back, it's not just me she worries about. What if the police finally get enough evidence to convict you? How much worry is that going to cause her?
Ed grows silent, a dangerous quiet that says Miguel has gone too far. He stands and walks away without another word. Do you A, ask Ed to scout around so you can talk to Miguel? Or B, ask Miguel to search for supplies while you chat with Ed?
Okay, so that's really funny considering, I don't know if it was last time that I made a comment about the backhanded compliment of Ed saying maybe you're not so bad for my daughter after, or maybe you're not the worst son-in-law kind of a thing. Wow. Okay, so I'm not sure. Do we want to scout around or search for supplies? We actually have a lot of supplies. I mean, we don't have like ice diamonds and things like that we need, but we do have a decent amount of other supplies, even to the point of supplies are limited, and at times we're not able to collect some. So, and to be honest, I think I'd rather talk to Miguel than Ed, because Ed's kind of like on my blank list. Yeah, he's really not my favorite character. So let's go to 13.1. Ask Ed to scout around so you can talk to Miguel.
Miguel paces jerkily, kicking at rocks and making gestures as he speaks.
Sometimes he treats me like I'm his own son. Then he says something like that.
He sounds just like my father. I'm sure he's just worried about his daughter, and he's taking it out on you.
Miguel nods, staring out at the lake.
I don't care what he says. I'm going to ask Ruby to marry me as soon as we get home.
Be sure to send me an invitation to the wedding.
Okay, well, there goes my assumptions that they were already married, since the whole son-in-law comment? I don't know. And quest 47 is keyword wedding. After an argument with Ed, Miguel confided to me that he's going to ask Ed's daughter Ruby to marry him when we get back home. A fact. At any time, you may place this in completed quest to remove any 2 status effects from Miguel and restore all his stamina. And I think kind of like we got with Pilot, we'll just hold on to that and see if that keyword pops up at some point. And we did cross off 13. Okay, so next let's spend 1 time to move up here. Ooh, we also need to remember that we have a perception one there as well for a search for treasure. But for this one, we should have a keyword. I'm thinking it's going to be this one.
A wooden shack clings to the side of a rock spire in the glittering lake. You climb a staircase to the top and knock softly on the wooden door. Why would someone live in such an out-of-the-way place? The door cracks open, and the first thing you see is a head of white, frantic hair. It belongs to an aged man. He sighs, sitting back down, buttoning up a jacket of green patches.
You're a long way from Zokmir, my friend,
says Azarius.
I'm not your friend, and don't mention that damn place again. Now, what do you want? I'm Gloro, and this is my shop of trinkets. You can trade, you can drink my tea, you can stay if you like, but only if you're quiet.
He stares at you with one round eye. Do you A, quietly buy a tent? B, gently purchase a treasure map? C, cautiously show Gloro the book of sketches? D, silently sip some tea and bid Gloro farewell? Or E, loudly rummage through the shop?
Okay, so I think we are going to spend the 3 resources to get the tent, and then also pay a resource to gain a treasure map. Both of those allow us to return the map or make another choice. So we're going to do those first. So since that was 4, let's spend 2 sand honey, a root, and I guess a no, let's do a torch. Okay, so we got the tent, which is going to give us 5 health when we camp, so that's awesome. And we got a search for treasure, which I know exactly where that is. Okay, Not sure I was planning on going back there, but maybe now we will. Okay, so next, since we do have keyword sketch, we're going to cautiously show Gloro the book of sketches.
Gloro is delighted.
How did you find this?
He cradles the book of sketches like it's his newborn,
We found it to the west of here and recognized the sketch at this place.
says Jesse.
I lost this months ago. It was my granddaughter's sketchbook. She used to live here before her parents took her away. I haven't seen her for years.
Tears brim over his cheeks.
Where is she now?
You ask.
Back in Zotmir. But I can't see her anymore. The sketchbook gives me back a little bit of her. So I must thank you. You folks are somewhat trustworthy. Could I hire you to deliver something for me? I owe a significant debt to a ruthless creditor, but I must stay here with my trading poster. Some looter will take everything I have.
Do you A, agree to the delivery, or B, decline?
So yeah, I think we are going to agree to the delivery and go to 47.2.
Gloro hands you a bundle with a diamond and a stunning green egg carefully wrapped inside.
Now, don't lose these, or I'll hunt you down.
Miguel laughs nervously.
It wasn't a joke,
says Gloro, staring you down with a pulsing eye.
You can deliver the diamond and the egg to a man named Milkov. He's a merchant in Stormlock City, and you can keep this as payment.
He gives you a rare flower.
Okay, so we got a blood flower, ice diamond, and a jade worm, and quest 46 with keyword death. We agreed to deliver an ice diamond and a jade worm egg for Gloro, the trader. He owes a debt to Milkarth, a wealthy merchant in Stormlock City. Well, I guess it's a good thing we're planning on going back there anyway. I'm just not sure when. Oh, I'm almost tempted to use that jade egg to get Thrax Pain. All the other ones we have 2 other ones, but they all need ice diamonds, which, I mean, now we do have that too, but no, let's not do that quite yet. Let's hold on to what we have. Oh, and I made a mistake. So I did not have Lucky. That was actually in the discard. It was Hunt. It had just fallen on the floor because sleeves. So, whoops. So I'm going to put this back in the discard pile, and we're going to hold on to this one and hopefully try to not knock things on the floor anymore. So it didn't tell us to return to the map. It told us to go back to 47. But unless we want to loudly rummage through the shop, our only other option is silently sip some tea and bid Gloro farewell. Restore 1 health. We don't have any health to gain, so we are just going to return to map. And I am going to take off this hoodie so I stop knocking things over. Okay, so we are going to spend 1 time to move here. And now we can spend 1 time to search for treasure. Okay, so we have a base of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'd really, really love to be able to get up to that ice diamond. I could put aim on Miguel, and that would discard the 8 and the 6. So yeah, let's do that. Let's put this on Miguel so that way he at least has another one anyway. Oh, and he can spend stamina to add. Okay, so let's use Jesse and Miguel. So now we have a base of 7, plus using more stamina or one of our cards like the binoculars. Oh man, okay, so I'm still kind of debating, because I do feel like we might come back here, but maybe we don't. I feel like at some point we have to have something that's going to help us with perception so we can get better outcomes, but I'm not sure how much longer I want to wait to be doing this. So let's just go for it. Maybe we'll get something high. I doubt it. It's a 2. Oh my gosh, it's a fail. Because that's only 9 and we need 11 at minimum. All right, let's use our... 11 is just a tundra berry. Like, that's just not super exciting. Let's use our frog and a honey to redraw fate. 7, that's better. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so that gets us to 16. Oh, that gets us to 16. That's a jade egg. Oh, no. I was thinking from the 9. Okay. That gets us to 14. And now I am going to spend Mikra's aid to get us to 15 so we can get a diamond. I like that much better. Okay, so this I am going to mark that we got that one on our campaign sheet. So this is 13. We've done 2 of them. Okay, that was great. This is going to go into our completed quests. And I say we use 2 of these fire quartz and the diamond we just got to get the fire blast stone, which is adventure card 4. Okay, and it is, oh shoot. Oh my gosh. Okay, so remove 1 power token. It is 6 damage plus a die roll, but if you roll -1, take 3 damage. Okay. I'm kind of excited about that, though. I'm excited about it. Put that with our combat cards. Oh, golly. Okay. So let's spend the 1 time to move here. I don't want to get rid of our rope just in case we need it. All right. Looks like we are, you know what? It's only 3 damage. We're going to take the 3 damage because then we're just going to then immediately use this to get rid of another curse cards, which is going to negate that damage. And this is good because we need to shuffle our fake deck anyway. So we will remove that from the deck. Then we only have 1 left. So we've almost gotten rid of all of the curse cards. Okay, so that brings us to the end of that turn. So we're going to draw our next 2 ability cards. We have Bold and Gifted. When any player camps, draw 1 ability card. Well, I can tell you one thing, though. I am not going to probably use those because that's a 6 and a 7. Like, we'll hold on to those for right now. Probably discard them when we need it. But let's check our event. Oh, gosh. The Halthrax sees your plane. You must take off before it attacks. Feel like I did this already. Gain 1 threat. Draw fate plus threat. If 6+, take 1 plane damage. Well, here's the thing. I planned on taking the plane from here to Stormlock City, so we might just have to deal with this. I'm not going to keep moving the plane because we would have to take the damage when we move the plane anyway. So this is going to go with our active ones. Oy. Okay, so let's use 1 time to move here, and we will use 1 of our whiskey for Claire's daring. And we're finally going to check on those twins at 11.
A moldering boat lies at the edge of the crystal lake. Phantom crabs walk drunkenly along the boat boards, clicking at the old wood. Do you A, repair the boat and explore the lake? B, wander around the shore? Or C, search for the twins?
So I think we're going to wander the shore first because I'm thinking that's not going to block us out from being able to search for the twins. So let's check out 11.2. But first we need to do a perception 6. So let's just use, oh man, they're both useful. Okay, let's use Jessie because she has 4. And then I can also discard this one if I need to. And it is a 2, so we're good because it's a 6. Okay, we need 6.
A broken down cottage sinks into a sea of mud. It looks anxious to fall into the crystal lake as its shingles droop and its long leaning walls bend toward the shining water. You peer into one of the windows, careful not to put weight on the weary structure. You find a journal with instructions for making an unusual trap.
Okay, so we gained Sticky Trap where we can use a honey to remove 3 power tokens, a honey and a root, but we do need to return to the map. So yeah, gonna have to explore there again. And honestly, instead of using Jessie, since it was only 3 health, I probably should have just drawn for it because every time we search or explore, she gets a health back. I need to remember that. I need to be a little bit more strategic. Okay, so we're going to use the rest of our time to go back to 11, and I'm just going to jump to search for the twins. That is going to take a perception of 10. Oh man. I think I'm okay with just failing it, honestly, because everybody's just going to lose 2 health, but, we'll lose 9 health. But, like, honestly, I feel like our stamina is more important right now. So how about everybody lose 1 except for, Jesse will lose 3 and Azarius will lose 3. I need to remember that it is okay to fail.
Sand crunches beneath your feet. A cold mist pouring down from the mountain blankets the shore ahead, where something red catches your eye. It's a tackle box surrounded by bits of gear, a fishing pole, a tin can filled with worms, a plate, and some rusty utensils. As you pick through the box, a wild cry rings out. 2 human forms burst from the fog, scrambling desperately along the beach. Heavy steps shake the ground. From behind the veil of fog, a titanic cyclops lurches forward, swinging arms like wrecking balls. Its one terrible eye shines with primeval rage above gnashing teeth, and a tongue that wriggles like a live snake. 2 blood-stained horns hang from the monster's head. The twins cannot escape his tree-trunk fingers as he scoops them up and pounds off into the fog bank. Ed and Miguel shudder behind a rock, peering after the Cyclops. Jessie is frozen, her feet planted in the sand of the lakeshore, gripping her baseball bat pitifully. Miguel stares aghast at the fading forms.
Those are the twins. They're going to be Cyclops food.
We have to help them,
says Ed.
But this feels like a losing hand.
There are ways to take down a Cyclops,
says Azarius.
but not with your meager weapons. We need to prepare. It will not be an easy fight or an easy journey. The Cyclops roam the tundra north of the canyon, but we need better weapons if we're going to defeat him.
Okay, so we got Quest 8 with keyword lake. We found the twins, but a giant Cyclops hauled them over the mountains to the north of the lake. Azarius says the Cyclops roams the northern tundra. And we also got the fishing pole, win on a water hazard square or water obstacle. Draw fate. If 1, nothing. If 2 to 6, gain 1 meat. If 7 to 8, gain 2 meat. Well, since we are here, let's go ahead and draw fate. That's a 4. So we're going to gain 1 meat. So I'm wondering if that's actually here. I mean, I know because the north is warm up here, but this is like an iceberg. So I'm wondering if lake is actually at 93. But yeah, I don't know if we're going in that direction again. So that unfortunately was the end of our turn. So let's move our timer up. We'll get 2 new cards. And we have exploit and defend. Defend is this character may take damage meant for another character. Kind of cool story, but also not so much. But I do want to get that 2 out of the draw deck for sure. So let's spend these 3 to equip defend on Ed to give him another Moxie. So he is up to 3. And then I still have Hunt. It's going to be more expensive. Oh, you know what? Actually, let's do Hunt instead. It's the same cost. We will plan on equipping this later, but at least the Hunt is useful to us because we can get meat if we need it. Okay, so our event is going to be Maddening Cloud. That sounds awesome. A strange cloud blankets the land, causing hallucinations. 3 damage and a madness. Cool beans. Okay. Madness is no abilities, but we're now at the point that we need everybody's abilities. Hi friends, Future Jen here. So, because apparently this is my luck, I got a new microphone. I got new microphones, there's 2. Anyway, got new microphones, kind of was like, this would be better than having like this other one in my face all the time. This isn't picking up things from everywhere, including the kid upstairs, all of that. Guess what turned itself off right before going into the boss battle? So, we're going to go back to our old microphone, even though it picks up a lot of other noises. And this is getting returned. And yeah, I'm just going to fast forward that boss battle because that was an hour of recording. And yeah, so I am really, really sorry about that. But anyway, back to the game.
The ancient salamander retreats to hellish depths, leaving you to investigate the cavern. A glowing red sword lies in a carved box nearby.
Okay, so we're going to get adventure card 36, and after all of that, I really hope that was worth it. I also hope you can hear me now. Oh my god. Alright, the adventure card 36 is the salamander sword. Oh my god! It's a totem too! 9 plus the dice roll. Deal +3 splash damage if you defeat an enemy with this card. Totally worth it! Heck yeah, let's go! I want to fight all the things now. Okay, so we're also going to cross off defeat boss 2, because that was the salamander. And salamander sword is a totem. We now have 5 totems. All right, that's awesome. I'm excited. I feel better now. I'm still returning that mic though. That angers me. That mic had one job called don't turn yourself off. Okay, so it is the end of the turn, and we do have this card where we need to gain a threat. So that is just a health token, and draw fate. If 6 plus, take 1 plain damage. Okay, and we have 2. Oh, thank God. Okay, so we're good there. Although that would have been really nice to be able to put on somebody. So that sucks. But we're getting really close to moving the plane. So at least we can get rid of this shortly. But that is the end of the turn, so we are going to go back to the top. We will draw our 2 cards. We have Deception and Reckless. Deception is a 5, but it wouldn't hurt to be able to put that on someone, because we really do need to get... Actually, we do have like 6 Courage. It's not... or Cunning. It's not like the end of the world. We could put it on Miguel. Miguel has 1. I did want to get this 2 out of the pool, but I'm not even really sure where I would put it, because to put it on Claire or Ed, it would take 4 cards. But let's hang on to these for right now. We'll figure it out. Oopsie. Look at me moving things all around. Okay, so we now also need to do an event, and we have Snowstorm, because why not? A heavy white cloud looms overhead. Prepare for the storm, which is a savvy of 8. Fail, take 6 damage and a low morale, and we're going to gain a torch. Well, here's a problem. Miguel and Azarius don't have any stamina, which I should have rested before we ended the turn, but we didn't. If we're going to camp anyway, we could just fail it. We have a lot of ways to heal, so let's just go ahead and try for it. Oh my god! Oh my god, there's only 2 of those in the deck. Okay, well, that's 8 that could have been useful somewhere else, but we will get a torch, which is nice. That is super helpful in all the dark, scary places, but I do think that we need to camp. So we'll get that. We'll use that. What else do we have? We have that. We have that. We have the thing that gives us meat and honey. So let's use those and see where we are. See if we want to use anything else as part of camping. So let's grab the 2 meat and the sand honey. We'll use a first aid kit on Jessie. That gets her to 7. Just to make it easier for my brain, I'm going to give everybody their 2 for camping, so then I can really see what we need. Plus, they'll get the other 5 for camping. So, okay. And then we will use Tear of Mikra. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and let's do. Miguel has really low. Okay, get him up there. I don't think we'll use any food. Maybe. Actually, there has to be something that's like just 2. Nope, the meat's 3. Nope, okay. I mean, there is if we use that, but we'll hold on to these. We'll get our cards back. Everybody will get their stamina back. And oh my gosh, so I was thinking during the battle that I was running out of power tokens, but I forgot you have these in case you need to put 5 power tokens on something. That's insane. There are always more power tokens. Okay, so I know we still need to go to the temple, but I think we're just going to get out of here. So I think I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Right, 1, 2, 3 to get back down here. That is 1, 2, 3 time. And then we have the 2 time that we need to fly. So that will get rid of this, which will give us a whiskey because we are moving the plane. And since we are moving the plane to Stormlock City, we are going to get a whiskey and a rope, which is good because we did not have any more rope. I used it. I used Claire's snare during the salamander battle, so that way she could remove 2 power tokens, which was super helpful. And we get to grab an ability card, and we got this one. All right. Ooh, but now do we want to play something? Okay, yeah, let's get rid of all. Oh, I mean, I could still hold on to them until I actually need them. Never mind. We'll hold on to them. I was going to put the Moxie one on Ed, but there is no rush for that. Okay, so we are flying, and we are flying to Stormlock City. So that's going to cost us 1 fuel. And we moved 1 spot over, so we need to check for damage. It's a 6, so we will take 1 damage. I think the next time we fly, we're going to go to the tundra. I'm thinking, because obviously we need ice diamonds, and cold places sound like a great place to get ice diamonds. Or maybe the Northern Sea. Okay, and that was a very quick turn, so we're going to go back to the top, grab our 2 ability cards. Oh my gosh. Right now, I am so glad I didn't spend everything. I am 100% going to spend these 2 to put this one on. I mean, if I put one more, no. Put this one on Azarius because I know we have a couple, like at least one weapon I know that uses Savvy, but now both of them have 4, and Azarias has like amazing ways to get like a lot between using his stamina, but now get rid of a sand honey to get 3 more. Heck yeah, I'm okay with this decision. So we have a riddle stone that we still need to do. We did not do 17, but I want to go to 65 because we have a couple of keywords that we can use there. I believe that's where debt is and auntie. So let's spend our 1 time to move up there. We will spend 2 time now. We don't have any of the bonuses because we had just camped. Oh, I need to mark the camp on our log. So we only have 3 camps left for the standard campaign. But I think it's a good thing that we are going here, because if we get to here and we still have either keyword glutton or debt, that's going to be a thing. And he did say he would find us if we did not follow through on this. So I think this is good timing. And we haven't gotten glutton yet, but if you remember, we fought those bears, like the ancient bears, and glutton was a keyword there. So yikes.
You walk through the residential district of Stormlock City. Workers and their families dwell in ancient towers that are cracked and covered in pipes. Old men sweep their doorways. and children chase cats across the pipes. The smell of roasted nuts hangs in the air. Do you A, eat at a street cart? B, search for Lakia's aunt? C, search for Milkarf so you can pay Gloro the trader's debt? D, visit the alley market? Or E, leave?
Okay, so I think first we are going to go to 104 for keyword auntie.
You wander the half-abandoned buildings, looking for Lakia's aunt. A street vendor sells old roots and feathers and bits of leather. Beggars lean against the cracked walls and rusty pipes of a bulky tower, holding out tin cups.
Okay, so for a cunning of 14, we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or we can just fail and take 2 damage each. I think we're gonna do that. So let's flip. It's a 5. Yeah, that would have been ridiculous. So everybody's just gonna take 2 damage.
A cobbler points you to a door at the base of another tower. But when you knock, no one answers. Do you A, break the door down? Or B, unlock the door?
We are going to do the strength test. We are going to have Jesse and Azarius try to knock down that door. And so they have a base of 7, so they need a 2 or higher. Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? Azarius should have gotten 2 health at the end of combat, so I'm just going to give that to him now. Yeah, that's kind of like not acceptable. So, who could do it? So I'm thinking, because Ed can redraw fate, but I'm thinking that he would have to be part of the challenge in order to do that. So I think we will just use the gear. Oh, never mind. We'll just use Mikra's aid and get the one that we need.
A bare cabinet, rumpled bed, and round table furnish the room.
I should have known. She can never stay put.
Whinnies Lakia. Ed thumbs through a few books on the table.
Seems like she's looking for a group that worships a god named Omlud.
Azarius snatches the book from Ed, unsuccessfully masking his sudden interest.
She thinks they meet in a shrine to the northwest?
Oh, can we find her, please? I don't want to go back to Thistletown.
Lakia's horse eyes glisten.
Okay, so we're going to gain a torch and a meat, but we actually have too much meat. So first we're going to use a meat to get a stamina back, and then we'll gain a meat. And we also get quest 95, keyword worship. We traveled to Stormlock City to find Lakia's aunt. We found her house, but she wasn't there. A few journal entries make it clear that the Harkian woman is searching for a secret group that worships the god Umlud. They meet in a shrine to the northwest of Stormlock City. Okay, and now we return to the map. So we are going to spend another 2 time, which is our last 2 time, to go back so we can check out keyword debt.
You find Milkarf the merchant. His shop is filled with strange artifacts, statues, weapons, paintings, and engraved metal. Curved trumpets hang from the ceiling above a basket filled with blood-stained knives. A stone eyeball sits in a jar. Birds squawk in cages.
What brings you here, travelers from afar? You're a long way from Lucra,
he says, nodding at Azarius.
But I don't recognize your garb,
he says, examining the rest of you. Do you A, pay Gloro's debt? B, buy the eyeball? Or C, leave?
Okay, since that was an explore action, I did give Azarius his stamina back, and I did heal Jesse for 1. And I think we are going to pay 1 resource to buy the eyeball. I am going to spend a meat since there isn't any left in the supply. And we are going to go to 105.2, which says, I swear this thing moves sometimes. I always feel like it's watching me. I'll be glad to get rid of it, says the merchant, shivering as he hands over the stone eye. Gain quest 102, turned back to 105. Okay, and that is Zakra's eyeball. We still need an ice diamond because we are about to give him the ice diamond that we have. Oh, man. Okay, so we need to go somewhere cold. We are going somewhere cold next. Okay, so now we can go to 105.1.
The merchant examines the diamond and jade egg in meaty hands.
So, he finally paid up. Here, take these for your trouble.
I guess I probably could have read that too. So we are going to lose the ice diamond in the jade stone or jade egg. Complete quest 48 for deck. And adventure card 79 are the bloody knives. A synergy for extra 2 damage, but it's 2 damage plus 2 dice. If you roll any zeros, re-roll. Okay, so that is going to go in our combat deck. And we also gain 2 tundra berries, which aren't super exciting since they are the least valuable. And I don't even think I need any. I only have these 3. And they all either need a jade egg or they need ice diamonds. So that is the end of this turn again. Oh, you know what we should do? We should use this one. We'll heal 3. So let's just go 1, 2, 3. And we can search the deck and get rid of that last curse card. So there it is. That is the last one. Thank goodness that's done with. And this will go in our discard. And now we are going to start a new turn. We will draw our 2 ability cards. We got buff. Oh my gosh, that would take a lot to put on. And entrap. Well, obviously we're not going to do entrap because that's a 7. Ooh, that buff. It would take full hand of 7 cards. So this plus 6 to put it on either Jesse or Azarius. Azarias. I have no idea. Azarius. But they are the ones that use those 2 weapons that are really nice. Azarius would have 5 strength. All right, so we're going to hold on to this, and that's probably going to be attached soon. But I could also put defend on somebody. We'll see. We'll see what we need to do. I should do that. All right, I'm going to spend these 4 cards here to put defend on clear. There's something. I think it's wild charge. Do we even use wild charge anymore? I'm not sure. All right, I think we do, because that gives her 5 moxie, and I think that's based off of that. Oh, mad charge. So 1 plus the moxie. So then she has that's 5 plus 2 more if she has a synergy, and hopefully we don't have madness. I still need to find out if madness, what was madness? It was weekend, right? That does weird things. Yeah, madness is no abilities. But I don't know if that counts when you're doing, if that's for just for challenges or if that counts for your in combat. Oh, madness. The character cannot use any of their character board abilities. All of the abilities on their equipped ability cards have no effect, but the skill symbols still apply. Okay. I was 100% thinking about that wrong. Okay, anyway, so we need to do an event card, geyser burn, but we're not near the geysers. What? Azarius burns his hand and arm when he falls into a hot geyser. Treat the burns, that is 7. Fail, Azarius gains 4 damage, which isn't the end of the world, but let's use Miguel to draw. It's a 3, so that is the 7 that we need. So we are just going to gain a sand honey, which is really good because sand honey now gives us 3 savvy. Oh my gosh. Maybe he should have treated his own burns. Okay, so we're going to go 1 to go down to our plane. I think we're also, let's try to repair the plane. So let's use 1 time. And obviously Claire's the only one with craft. Wow, she's the only one with craft. We do have ability cards to up that if we need to, because I think we're going to go to the tundra. Which one's the tundra? Yeah, I think we're going to go to the tundra. All right, so let's see what we get for fixing the plane. She has a base of 4. Oh, God. That needs to get really high. All right, she has a base of 4. Got a 7. So that is 11. That's 3. Wait, what? 3, 4. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we repair for 3. So we are back up to 5. Wow. Okay. That's as high as it can get. So no need to worry about that. And now we are going to spend 2 time to fly. And it's going to be 1, 2. And we are going to map page 16. Whew. I hate the cold. Okay. So now we are going to draw for damage. We moved 2. So it's going to be 2 plus 3, that's a 5, which is fantastic because that is no damage, but we do need to use a fuel. So let's move that down. And now we can move. Oh man, part of me wonders if I should have been doing the variant where you kind of get dropped off forever, but oh, there's so many things to explore. So no, we're going to take, let's just keep going in order. Let's go where we are. We are going to use 1 time. And now do we want to go to 18 or 43? I kind of feel like 43 would be a good one because like there'd be better stuff, right? Where there's a hazard. Let's do 18. Let's do 18 and then we'll go up. I don't know. I'm making my way over there though. I know I'm going to make my way over there. And then maybe off to the map this way. But our whole point of coming here was to get ice diamonds. So yeah, let's go up here. Jesse will take a damage. Azarius will take a damage. And you know what? Jesse will take another one because she is going to heal when we search. So that is the end of this turn. We are going to move our timer back up, draw 2 more cards. So we got Nimble and Council. That's okay. We're not really worried about that right now. And of course, our event card, Plane Frost. An ice storm hits the grounded plane. Immediately take 2 plane damage. So glad we healed the plane. Oh, go figure. Immediately take 2 plane damage. Ongoing. You cannot perform a fly action or move the plane. This remains in play until you perform a repair action. Oh man, but we just did that. Okay, so 2 damage, but maybe that's what we'll do then. Or maybe what we'll do then is go kind of around like this to come back to the plane. I was going to maybe go off this way, but maybe we just do that. Okay, so let's do our 2 time to take a look at 43. And oh crap, we do have keyword cinder. Oh.
A wicked crack in the rocks, a maw in the hungry mountain, leads you into the darkness.
I can feel the heat as we descend. This must be the entrance to the Cinder Realm,
says Miguel, thumbing through the pages of the old book.
What is the Cinder Realm?
It's a deep underground labyrinth that stretches thousands of miles,
says Azarius.
It's a dangerous place filled with titans, mushroom forests, and creatures too strange to imagine. I've never seen it, but I read about it at the University of Lucra.
Where the cave ends, the walls glitter with trails of melting ice.
The book says there's a secret door.
Do you A, find the door, or B, bash the walls until you find a way through?
Okay, so the Cinder Realm. We are going to go for the Savvy. So we will have Miguel and Azarius use their tokens. That gets us up to 8. And then we have ways to get higher if we need it. And we got an 8, so we are good. 16, and we needed 13. Okay, good there.
Under the lichen and thawing ice, there are runes expertly carved into the cavern wall. Azarius reads the runes aloud, and a door cracks open in the wall. The passage is tight. You dodge the erratic formations from the low ceiling and step cautiously over the shallow pools of water they feed. But the air is warm and humid, a welcome change from the harsh bite of the tundra.
I should have guessed,
says Ed. He's the first to leave the tunnel and beckons you into the awesome sight, an underground arena. To the north, glowing rivers of molten rock pour from dark heights.
Okay, I have thoughts. I have thoughts about this. Okay, so luckily we have a bunch of Moxie. We have 8 if we use Claire and Ed. And we need what? We need 12. Okay, we got that. So now we can move to 43.3.
As you approach the bubbling lava, blue imps climb from behind the stalagmite. Their tall, pointed ears likely heard you coming from far away. Jesse grips Azarius.
Are these guys dangerous?
Azarius frowns.
I don't know.
Do you A, intimidate the imps, or B, befriend the imps?
Okay, so I think we need to try to befriend the imps. And the reason why I think that is because if we succeed at intimidating the imps, it's 43.4, but that's also the fail for the cunning challenge. So I don't know if we can get that high though. I think right now I'm going to make this stew with a meat and a root. We are going to heal somebody up, but more importantly, that is going to give Ed one of his stamina back. So go 2, 4, 5, 6, because she can keep healing. This will go in the discard because he can use stamina to, that was just to, here. He can use it here to up cunning. So we are using everyone on this test. Oh God, that's really scary. That's really scary. Oops, we are not using Zarius because he does not have cunning. I could put this cunning on him. No, it's a 7. Why would I do that? That's stupid. All right, so right now we have a base of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yikes. All right, but I do have Likia, and I can discard cards. We can use some of these. Oh God. Okay, let's see what we got. And it is a 5. Okay, so yes, we have to use these 2 to get up to 10 to get to the 5 for the 15 success. Yes. Okay, that's fine. Let's do that. I'm just thinking, I hope that was worth it. Just the fact that the intimidating the imps, it was the same part of the story as a fail. I don't want to do that. So we are going to go to 43.5.
The imps take you back to their village, a circle of cave houses covered in soft moss. Many of them lie on the ground, covered in bloody gashes.
How did this happen?
Asked Jesse, kneeling beside one of them. One of the injured points to the north and holds his neck with slim fingers. Do you A, help the wounded, or B, find and confront their attackers?
Those poor babies. Okay, so usually the savvy might not be the worst option, but Miguel has no more stamina. So if we fail the savvy, it's 2 characters gain low morale and 1 gains frightened. Move 1 on the time track. Well, I don't want to do that. If we fail at strength, it's negative 14 health. We have far more ways to be able to succeed at the savvy. Yeah, let's do that. So what can we do to get Miguel some stamina back? We'll just use that one, which is just 1 root. That's 2 health, so that would just go to Claire. That gives Miguel 1, stamina. And so we'll use, obviously, Miguel and Azarias. So that is 8, and we need what? We need 13. So we got 6. So it's 14. So we're good. Okay. All right. So that now means we go to 43.6.
You bind their wounds with a bit of canvas, and they offer you a meal of bitter mushroom stew.
There are so many things we don't know about this world.
Says Azarius.
So much knowledge that's hidden. When they rebuild Lucra University, I hope I have something new to contribute.
The imps guide you to the surface and give you a box of herbs and plants.
Okay, so we're going to complete quest 42. Gain quest 119, gain 1 meat, 1 rope, 1 blood flower, and 1 Gurgon leaf. Return to the map. Honestly, if we could have done both and went after their attackers, I probably would have done that too. And 119 is a totem, which is a Cinderland rock, and we definitely have the resources to take care of that one. So I think we're gonna... Ooh, we only have 1 of these stupid flowers. Oh, but we have something, don't we? We have a way. What's a transmutation? We do have the transmutation potion. So at any point, we can turn 1 tundra berry into a blood flower. All right, so that is fine. I am going to use these to rejuvenate the Cinderland rock we just got. Move to any space on the open atlas with a riddle stone marker. That's not super exciting. Oh well. It could definitely be helpful, like if you're over here and you want to get over there, but I wish it was and avoid the obstacle. So kind of funny, there is like a whole expansion that I don't even know how, I didn't even look into using the expansion yet for this. Okay, so we're also going to get the other resources. Oh, we're getting a blood flower anyway. So we got a meat, a rope, the Gurgon root or leaf, and a blood flower. So cool. All right, so let's use a whiskey. So we can go 1, 2, which gets us to 82. But unfortunately, we are out of time. So we are going to take our time thing here and start a new turn. So we are going to get our 2 ability cards, Sneak Attack and Fire Trap, which we're just going to hold on to for now. We can check our event. Cargo delivery. Oh, thank God, it's a level 1. Merchants ask you to ship goods to Milius Town. So this is just going back to the geysers, which I really do not think we'll be doing anytime soon. And okay, so let's go ahead and spend our 2 times, so 1 and 2, to look at 82. Oh, and Azarius will get his token back. Oh man, we have a lot of meat. I'm just like, oh man, we are running low on stamina for some people. There has to be a better way to get stamina. None of our recipes give you a lot of stamina, but maybe that's why meat's so easy to find. I want some ice diamonds. And of course it is a wandering encounter. Okay, so we do not have keyword stare or string, so obviously that's not an option. I don't even know if we need the meat. We might have pretty much as much meat as we need, or that we can get. We could actually use some meat, spend meat to get... Oh, you know what? I think we're going to want to do that anyway. So I think we will probably spend some of the meat to get stamina back on Claire and Miguel. On the other hand, we would be spending meat to gain 2 anyway, because we'd have to use Claire. Let's see what else we need. If we also need Miguel, oh, we probably do. Let's have Jesse approach the travelers. We will have Ed get the climbing gear, because those aren't challenges. We'll have Azarius dig out the camp. We probably want to repair the sleds. So I'm just going to spend... Oh, you know what? Okay, yep. So we are going to spend 2 meat. So I can give Miguel and Claire some stamina. Ed is actually going to do the Moxie. So that way I can have Claire repair the sleds, and she's the only one with craft. That's it. And then that way Miguel will go get the climbing, or claim the climbing gear. Yeah, because we're probably going to need more rope. Okay, so that is not... Oh, actually though, since Miguel is doing that, he actually didn't need to spend a stamina because it's not a challenge. So I'm going to give us 1 meat back. So there's only 2 left in the supply with that. So that way we can get the most without spending more than we need to, at least for now. So we'll get him back. He will get us a rope. Jesse is going to approach the travelers, which is going to be quest 109. Interesting. And that gives us keyword string. You meet a tired group of treasure hunters from Lilius Town. We've had a string of bad luck. Our supplies are low and equipment broken. Rumors say there's a secret treasure vault at the top of the peak. It was built ages ago by the people of the frozen city to the south. We're leaving this place before we lose any more of our crew. Not gonna lie, we could probably do a strength of 7 if we want to explore this area again. So that was Jessie. So now let's check Claire. She has 4 craft, so she needs a 2 or higher. She has the 3, and so she is going to get adventure card 84. And that is a sled, which is travel 2, only usable on maps 14 through 19. That's nice. Okay. Thank you, Claire. Azarius has 4 for strength, so we need 2 or higher. And it is a 5. Oof. Hopefully not completely wasted because we need a 4 or higher there. But that's going to be adventure card 85. And when we dig out the camp, we get a screaming skull. Oh gosh, so 2 damage plus a dice roll plus savvy with 1 block. Not too bad. That is going to go in our combat deck. And last but not least, we have Ed, and hopefully he can get a 4 or higher so we can get our 2 meat back. And it's a 2. Oh no. All right, let's see if we have... Oh, if he fails, it's -4. So we don't have much to help us to get higher Moxie. So let's use our basic gear and we can redraw. And it is a 7, so that is now a success. And we will get our 2 meat back. So I know we have keyword string, but I don't know if I want to spend 2 more time to get that one. Okay, yeah, we're going to spend the 2 times. So 1, 2, and I am going to send, and since it's a explorer, Azarius will get a stamina back, and just to 8... We only need 7. So yeah, I'm just going to only send Azarius so he will spend 1 stamina. We'll save Jesse's stamina. And we will draw. He has a base of 4, so we need 3 or higher. It is a 4. So we pass that and we'll get quest 110. You find a frozen doorway at the top of the mountain. After hours of cutting and chipping ice, you enter the ancient vault. There's a metal spear shaft on a shelf with intricate engraving. Gain 1 jade worm egg, yes please. Gain quest 111. Place this quest and quest 109 in completed quests. Quest 111 is, this is 1 piece of the star spear. When you have all 3 pieces, read story 123. Huh, okay. And of course we also got our jade egg, which will go into our inventory. Okay, so I think there is no time like the present then to use our sled. And we are going to move 1, 2. We're going to go to 97. Now, of course, because we did cross through this obstacle, we do need to deal with that. So I am going to spend one of the ropes we just got in order to cross over that. And now we can check out 97 in the storybook.
Just as you're nearly too frozen to go on, you find a warm campfire. You rush to it eagerly before noticing who the campfire belongs to.
Welcome,
says a voice that is both rumbling and melodic. The person sitting behind the fire is a tall, muscular woman with the horns of a bull. Azarius curses, reaching for a weapon.
Are you an agent of Orfash?
Orfash is no friend of mine. Although you could say I'm an abandoned experiment of his. The only one of my kind, just like my friends here. Each the only one of its kind.
For the first time, you notice the creatures. A chicken with a snake for a tail sits at her feet. A creature with the front half of a hawk and the back half of a house cat perches on her shoulder. A white rabbit the size of a horse stands beside her, blending seamlessly into the snow until it turns to look at you with bright orange eyes.
The gods like to play at creation. They are not always happy with the results. But even we outcasts deserve to live, yes? My name is Dura, and all are welcome at my fire. If you are not busy, why not stay and share a meal with me?
Do you A. Share a meal with Dura and her menagerie? B. Ask Dura for a favor? Or C. Be on your way?
Okay, so I think we are going to do the Moxie 5. So we are going to use Ed since he has 3. So we just need to draw 2. And yikes, if that doesn't work, we're going to have to use meat so he can redraw. So let's see what we get. It's a 6. Wow, we didn't even have to use anyone. But let's go ahead and see what we get for 97.1.
You spend a pleasant time eating a warm, healthy meal, although you still find Dura's pets a little unsettling. Ed doesn't seem bothered by them at all. In fact, he spends the whole time asking Dura questions about the unique creatures.
They're truly exquisite works of art. Each one of them so beautifully creative.
He strokes the hawk cat on the back, and it starts to purr.
Okay, so we are going to gain 1 stamina, so I'm going to give that to Ed. We're also going to gain a meat, but we are out, so I'm going to spend a meat to get a stamina, and I'm going to give that to Claire. So we gain a meat, we gain the og root, and that is it for 97 right now, unless we can find the keyword endangered. So we have 2 time left, so we're going to go 1, 2, and I am going to move to 29 for our next turn. So go ahead and move up our time tracker, and we're going to draw 2 cards. So we have expert, or not expert, and strain. Oh my gosh. We only have 2 cards left before we reshuffle. And I have a lot of 6 and 7s in my hand. So I think we're going to have to equip something. I need to equip this one. I'm 1 card short from being able to put it on Jesse or Azarias. So, okay, we're going to hold on to them. And then if I super need to, then I will just throw it on somebody else so I can get these high numbers back into the deck. But even that +1 on to anybody would be good. So we could just put it on Miguel if I absolutely have to. So let's go ahead and draw our event. And we have Northern Transport. Hunters want you to transport them to the tundra to hunt. Move the plane to tundra. You cannot start on the tundra. Well, that's where we are. So, yay. But hey, at least it wasn't something really bad, right? Okay, so let's check out 29 in the book.
Dark smoke trickles from a half circle of wooden shacks. A hunter nods from within a fur coat so huge it looks like he's being eaten by a large animal.
Ask him where we can find the nearest hotel.
Says Jessie.
And see if it has room service.
She grins through chattering teeth.
He says we can sleep on his floor,
says Azarias dryly.
And I hope you like goat milk, because that's what's for supper.
Do you A, stay at the hunter's house? B, buy a weapon? Or C, leave?
So since we are already at max health, I think we are going to buy the weapon. So we're going to pay 4 resources. I don't want to give up too much meat because we can use that for stamina, but I think we're going to give up 1. We'll also give up a sand honey, maybe a torch because we still have 2. Let's give up 1 more meats. So that is the 4 resources. So we can grab adventure card 99, and that is going to give us Awfulog Spear, which is 1 plus the dice roll plus perception, protection of 3 plus damage versus bosses. I wonder if that's a hint that there's a boss nearby. Ooh, could be. All right, let's put that in our combat deck. And then I think we are going to spend 3 time to move 1, 2, 3. That is going to use up the rest of our time. And to go through the hazard, I think we're just going to take 3 damage. So I'm going to have Jesse take 2 and Azarias take 1 to reach to the 3. And that is the end of that turn. So we can move back to the top. We will draw our last 2 cards. So we have Lionheart and Aim. So I think then we're going to put buff on Jesse. So that is going to require 4 plus 2 more, so 6. So we will spend these 6 are all 6s and 7s to go ahead and put that on her. So now she also has 4 strength, just like Azarias, but she also is going to have that +1 on her attack, which is awesome since she's the one that can hit twice and can also hit on diagonal. Jesse might be a little OP right now. But since that's the beginning of a turn, we're also going to do an event. And we have Harkian traders. Harkians want you to haul cargo for them. This remains in play until you move the plane to Harkian Forest. Cannot start. And we will get 2 torches and an ability card. I don't even know if we're going to go back there, so that's probably not happening. All right, so let's check out 56.
Frosted steel pokes out of the snow. Another airplane that crashed here from the God Eye. Do you A, dig into the airplane? Or B, cut a door into the airplane?
Considering we have now a base of 8 for our strength, I think we're going to do that. But I also need to give Jesse a 1 health back from doing the explore action. Ooh, man. That's going to be still pretty high. Craft we can boost, but we have a lot less of it. So we're definitely going to stick with strength. So we're going to use Jesse and Azarias. I will get these shuffled and we will see what we draw. Okay, so we have a base of 8. So we need a 4 or higher. And we get a 4. Whew, that was close. And 56.1 reads, inside the plane you find a frozen pilot. He grips an icy stone. Sorry, friend, we need this more than you, says Ed. Gain quest 122, return to the map. And quest 122 is a dormant totem, Stone of Moss. Okay, so we are going to spend 1 time to move here. And I'm just going to give 3 damage, 1 to Claire, 1 to Ed, and 1 to Jesse to cover the obstacle. And now we can look at 73. That will give Jesse 1 health back and Azarias 1 of his stamina tokens back. Well, this is going to be our lucky day because at 73 we have the keyword lake. So we are going to go to 73.7. If you don't remember, we got keyword lake when we saw the twins being carried off by a cyclops. So I have a feeling that our new spear, which does damage versus bosses, is going to be helpful very, very shortly.
Tracks in the snow lead through the skeleton of a titanic beast. Smoke drifts from the skull, and you peer in with your heart pounding in your ears. A cyclops slouches near a bonfire. Even in its low position, it towers over you. Its mad eye reflects the dancing flames between 2 blood-stained horns. Behind the cyclops, in a woven cage, are the twins, looking frightened and dirty. Do you A, fight the giant? Or B, cut open the cage without alerting the giant?
A perception 16 is going to be very high to get to. Between Jesse and Miguel, we do have 7, but right now Miguel does not have any stamina. We have beaten 1 boss before, so I say we go big or go home. Let's fight the Cyclops. Before we do that, though, I am going to spend 1 meat to heal 3, and that's going to be Claire, Jesse, and Azarias. We're going to do that before we start combat. Okay. So for this one, we are able to run from combat, but if we do, we lose quest 8 and our chance to save the twins. So, The head is going to start off with an counterattack of 6. So will the torso and so will the legs. The head will cause frighten. The torso has 1 shield, but then also 2 damage to all, and then also a frighten. And then we have the legs that will do 3 weaken. Okay, and so for our first 5 cards, we have Disorient, which I only put here to kind of get rid of things. So I'm glad that came out first because it's not going to be super helpful later, or might not be. We have the Screaming Skull, which will be nice because damage does not need to be adjacent. I did not realize when we got that earlier. So hopefully somebody else can attack not adjacent. Oh wait, not adjacent in general. Not even like could be on a diagonal. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's amazing. So we also have Double Punch, the Alzerian Knife, and Precise Strike. So I think we'll have Azarias do Double Punch. We will have Ed do Disorient. Miguel is going to use the Screaming Skull. And I think our plan is going to have Jesse do Precise Strike. Okay, so Ed's going to go first because he is going to remove some tokens. I am just not sure if I want him to go after the head, the torso, or the legs first. Let's have him go after the legs. He will remove these 3 tokens. Oops, that is the wrong card. This card, he's going to remove the 3. He'll block 1, so he will take 2 damage. So next I am going to have Jessie go, and she is also going to go after the legs. She is a base of 2 plus 4, so that's going to be 6. Obviously, she does not have a synergy token, but she is going to do an attack of 6, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's going to give her an ability to do 1 synergy token. So let's give that to Miguel, and she does block 1, so she's going to take 2 damage. So Miguel's going to go next, and he is going to go after the torso, and he is going to do 2 damage plus a dice roll plus his 4 savvy. And I'm wondering if we want to use... We do have things, I think, that give us savvy. Maybe we'll use that one. Or give us 2 more. So we'll think about that. But let's first roll. Like I said, it's going to be 6 plus the die roll. And it is 3. OMG. And because it is the Screaming Skull, he can place... damage does not need to be adjacent. Okay, so that is a total of 9. Oh, but we do have 1 that will be blocked. So I'm thinking we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. That is awesome. And that is 4 synergy tokens. So we'll give 1 to Miguel, 1 to Jesse, 1 to Ed, 1 to Claire. And then Miguel will use his synergy token to remove 2 power tokens. You know what? We're going to have Azarias use 2 stamina tokens to remove the other 2 power tokens. That way Miguel is only taking 1 damage. You know what? Maybe instead of doing the deal 1 damage to all, we're actually going to place it here because Azarias is not going to be able to do the diagonal. So we're going to place that here. We'll have to take the hit there. That's fine. But that also covers 1 more synergy, and let's go give that to Jesse. Okay, so now, although thinking further, we could keep it here. You know what? I don't even think I gave Jesse her other hit, the extra one she gets. So that could have gone here because Jesse went, instead of having Azarias hit, I think Jesse's going to go again. Because she could do the diagonal, so that way we can keep that one there. So I removed that synergy token. So I forgot that she now has the same amount of strength. So she has the 4. So it's going to be 0 plus 4 plus the die roll plus 1. So it's going to be 5 plus the dice roll. We're hoping for a plus 1 because then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, actually, we just need a 0 or above, and we can cover all of those. And she can re-roll. Oops. Should probably clean that. We are going there. Okay. And we need, that's fine. Oops, I hit her health. Hopefully that was at 11. Okay, so that is 5, that's 6. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She will use a synergy token to remove a power token, and then she will get a synergy token. And so let's give that to Miguel since he doesn't currently have one. And we are also going to, oh my gosh, I got so excited about this one. We didn't use the extra one to hit extra, but that's okay. We are going to get rid of a sand honey to remove the other 3 power tokens. That does not count as an attack. So Jesse will take 2 damage, and while we're at it, let's just go ahead and block that because I think we're going to probably rest after this. So we will use the hooded coat to block that 2 damage. So she will take 0. That is the end of the round, and I'm not going to lie, that is so much better than I thought it was going to be. So the Cyclops does not have any enemy phase things to do. So we will grab our next 5 cards. And in addition to the the Alzerian knife we already have, we have the mechanical fist, the spider silk gun, Mythen axe, bloody knives, and the pistol. So I kind of loaded us up thinking that we were going to struggle taking off all the power tokens, but we did pretty well. So not a big deal. So we'll have Claire do the mechanical fist since she has craft. Let's have Ed use the spider silk gun. I'm thinking he can take out these 3, maybe one of these 3. There's these 3. A couple things we can do there. Let's have Azarias use the Mythen axe. We still have quite a few things that are near each other if he hits super hard. Let's have Miguel use the bloody knives. I think it makes sense since this could block 3 for Claire to go after the legs. So she is going to have 1 plus a die roll plus 4. So 5 plus the die roll. And oh my god, that is wild. What did I say that was? So that's 8? Oh, if only she could go on the diagonal. Okay, so I know this is 7, but I think I'm going to go here because with Jessie being able to do diagonals, she might be able to kind of clear some of that up. He'll still get a synergy. Oh, man. I just don't want to separate that 2, which I guess isn't the end of the world. Yeah, I think we're just going to go on those 2. Because then that leaves this open as a 4 or a 5 or a 7. Yeah. Okay, so she is going to use her synergy to block the 3, and then she'll give a synergy to Jessie since she doesn't have one. I think we're just going to go down the line. Ed has a synergy token too. Oh, that's also a block of 3. But I think he is going to use the synergy token, and he's going to go 1, 2, 3. I would rather not to have to spend 3 on those 3 ones. He will block all of the incoming damage and also give a synergy token. So let's go ahead and give that to Claire since now she doesn't have one. Next up we have Miguel. It's going to be 2 plus 2 dice, and the synergy will give us another 2. Let's have him go after the head. Because if nothing else, he can get that 4. And if he does really well, he can get some splash damage. Well, assuming that he doesn't roll negative ones. Oh, I kind of wish I hadn't said that. Oh my god! So if you roll any 0s. All right, we are going to discard a meat to give him a stamina. Going to spin that stamina to re-roll a die. And it's a 3, so that is 2, 4, 6. Oh man. If I go here, it's that 4 is still gonna be by itself. That would give us synergy. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So that's a synergy, and he is gonna give a synergy to, let's give it to Ed. He obviously used his synergy for that too. He has no block, so he will take 2 damage. Next up, we have Azarias, and he has 4 plus his strength, so that's 8. Ooh, you know what? That's a good call, because he has 4 plus 4, so never mind. Ed's is going to go there. I'm sorry, Miguel's going to go there, and he gave a token to Ed. So we're going to take that back because we have a decent chance of being able to clear this all up with Ed. All right, so it is going to be 8 plus the die roll. Okay, I'll still take it. That is going to be 1, 2, 3. And now we can give the synergy to Ed. He's going to keep his because we're not removing anything. There is no block on that, so he'll take 2 damage. And that is going to be the end of the round. And we've taken out the head. So now we just need the torso and the legs. In addition to the Alzerian knife and the pistol that we had last time, we have our Ophalig spear. We have Shwarme's star, the other pistol, the bone mace, and Mikra's shard. Okay, so if we do this right, we can do this turn because Jessie could hopefully maybe, I'm not sure. The goal would be is maybe figure out if she could take those out. And then it would be our second attack, third, fourth. So Jessie will 100% be doing the Ophalig spear. That's 1 plus a die roll plus her 4. So that's 5 plus the 3 damage for bosses. So that's, what are we at? 8 plus 9 plus a die roll. So as long as she doesn't roll a -1, we're going to be good there. Is that right? Let's see. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my gosh, that's so close. Whew. Okay, let's have her go first and then see what happens. So anything but a -1. Anything but a -1. Anything but a -1. It is an actual 1, not a -1. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. So that is 10. 1 will go to a waste, but that is okay. Actually, all that means is we don't need to use her synergy token there. And she does block it. Also, she'll take no damage. This keeps moving. I don't know if she was at 10 or 11, so I don't know. I'm going to say 10. Oh, I think she was at 11. I'm not sure. Oh, but she actually would have gotten another one. I didn't even have to stress about it. I keep forgetting that she has this buff now. Okay, well, let's have her go again using the bone mace and hopefully maybe not forget about that extra hit. She's going to go after the legs. And that way she can also block 2 of it with the synergy token. So she has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus a die roll. Okay, I'm nervous. Oh, it's a -1. Oh, that's just the one thing we didn't want. Oh, man. She can reroll once per combat. I don't think I rerolled yet once. Or at least for her. Oh, golly. Okay, it's a +1. Oh my gosh, I keep knocking these around. Okay, so it's +1. Is that what we needed? We needed 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that will get these 3. So it wasn't quite enough to get there, but that's okay. She can now pass off a synergy token. I don't think it actually matters, so let's just give it to Miguel. And she will use her synergy token to block 2 out of 3 damage. That puts her now, I think, down to 9. We have 2 more attacks to do, so it's not going to matter, honestly. We'll have Miguel go. He's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, a base of 5, plus the roll. It's 2. He will take care of the legs, which is going to be a counter attack of 3. He will use the fur hat to block that. And then it will be, let's have Claire go because she has full health. She will go after the torso. Oh my gosh, these went flying everywhere, huh? She'll go after the torso. It's 4 plus a die roll. She only needs to hit for 1 anyway. So that takes care of that. We beat the Tundra Cyclops. Let's go. Oh, and she just blocks 1 of that. That is okay because she will heal when we rest. Okay. Not gonna lie, that went a lot better than I thought it was going to. Before we check our rewards, we're going to mark off boss 9 on our achievement list. I think I was calling it a campaign list earlier, but it's the achievement list. And if you defeat the enemy, turn to 73.3.
The grotesque giant slams to the ground, burying the bonfire and throwing waves of snow in every direction.
Whew, I thought we were dinner,
says one of the twins, a young man with freckles and red hair.
I knew you were dinner,
says the other, a girl with an impish expression behind her exhausted, dirty face.
I figured I could get out before dessert.
Jesse extends a hand to shake.
Where are you two from?
Idaho.
They say in unison.
But we're hoping to go to California. Soon is better,
says the boy.
I'm Tom, and this is Tammy.
Okay, so we have Tom and Tammy, which will allow us to either reroll or redraw fate. They also are passengers, so we can now cross them off of our achievements. And we have the Tundra Berry, Jade Worm Egg, and the Ice Diamond. Not gonna lie, we have not been doing very good at finding passengers. But I think this would be a good time to look at our totems and see what we can possibly use this diamond and Jade Worm eggs on. Okay, so we have no hope of doing the Stone of Snow at the moment. We do not have nearly enough diamonds for that. We do have enough for Zakra's eyeball, which I think we want to do. I think that's going to help us with perception because it makes sense because it's an eyeball and that is the icon for perception. That does then mean that I am out of blood flowers. So let's do this one first and then let's think on the others in a moment. Okay, Zakra's eyeball is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 perception. So now we should maybe really try to focus on getting those treasure maps, because then we can get more totems. Oh, maybe we could get that Stone of Snow. Okay, this is going to go in our inventory. And then we need to see... So the only thing that's really holding me back is the 4 blood flowers. Oh man, I really wouldn't want to do that though. I technically could use these for a blood flower. Or I have my transmutation stone, so I can make a Tundra Berry, a blood flower. I don't think I want to use better stuff right now to get that, but we'll see. Let's put these away. But you know what? I think if it is still currently in our inventory, because we're gonna probably rest really soon. Oh wow, that's not even like a quest. That's just a thing. At any time you may pay 1 Tundra Berry to gain 1 blood flower. So I actually have 3 Tundra Berries. So let's go ahead, turn in those Tundra Berries for 3 blood flowers. I was thinking in my head that was a a adventure card. Okay, let's look at this again. I have these 2. I have those 2, so we can do that. I have another leaf for here. I have 1 blood flower. I have the jade egg. So let's go ahead and use the fire crystal, because it's one. No, not the fire crystal. The fire crystal's 2 above the flower. So let's use the leaf because it's only 1 level above, and we will knock these 2 out as well. Okay, so one of it's a combat card, and it is Thrax Pain. Remove 2 power tokens. It's 5 plus a die roll, but you take 3 damage if you roll a -1. Ooh. All right, that's intense. And then for 98, it is Stone of Moss. Use 1 root to get 3 health and 2 stamina. Okay, I'm not super excited about either of these. Oh well. At least we can cross off 2 more totems. So now it looks like we have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 9 totems that are no longer dormant. So I think we're actually going to use this Stone of Moss now. I'm going to spend 1 root. Oh, it's only 3 health though. That's fine. That's fine. We'll go 1, 2, and 3. And then I'm going to give stamina back to Miguel. And I am going to, oh, you know what? Claire's not going to do it. It's going to be add that heals. And then let's give another stamina to Claire. And then we are going to move from the end of our turn. So move that back up. We will grab our next 2 cards, which is First Aid and Builder. Pay any 1 resource to add 1 to Fate or use a stamina to heal. We'll draw our Events card. Oh gosh. Orphash Cultist. Worshippers of Orphash stalk you, planning an attack. Turn end, gain 1 threat. Draw Fate plus threat if 7 plus negative 12 health and discard this card. This remains in play until you fight them off. It's going to remain in play for right now. We are now going to spend 1, 2 time to move 1, 2 to 18. We are just going to, let's see. We'll just take the damage. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. That's fine. And then we will look at 18, and then we're only 1 away from our plane where then we can do a repair action, get rid of that, and then we can fly somewhere else. So let's move our 2 time down. Azarias will gain a stamina. Jesse will heal 1.
Stone edifices frosted with ice cast long shadows in the tundra.
These look like the tops of buildings,
says Miguel. Do you A, dig into the snow around the tallest edifice, or B, study the buildings?
So I think we're going to do this Savvy 10 because we have a decent chance of getting it pretty easily. So I think we're going to do the Savvy 10 because we have Jesse, we have Miguel, I have not Jesse, Miguel. We have Miguel and Azarias, and I also have this card I can discard, but of course we know that Azarias can also get some of his stamina back. You know what though, even on his own that's 5. So he's halfway there, and he can do all this other stuff. So we are just going to use Azarias. He has the 5, and then maybe we can use other things or our cards. I think we have 1 to bump it up. But a base of 4, we need a 5, so we need 6 or higher. It's a 7, we are good to go. And let's see what we get for 18.2.
You study the buildings and find a door in one of them. After examining the stone, you force it open. Ancient stairs lead downward, below the surface of the snowfield. But the passageway is blocked by rubble, and you can go no further. You find a strange pair of goggles nearby.
Okay, and we got the crystal goggles, which will give us 2 more in perception. It does not say, though, to cross off the location. So we could go back and explore and see what happens with the strength challenge. But with that, we have 1 time left. So we are going to move there. So that way on our next turn, we can repair the plane. But since it's going to be the end of our turn, we need to add 1 threat to the cultist, unless we just want to take care of it. 12 health is not the end of the world. Let's not fight them off quite yet. It's a 7 plus. Higher than 7. Okay, so it's a 7 plus, so higher than 7. So 8 or higher. So we're going to hold on to that. Nothing yet. We'll probably get it next time. That is the end of the turn. So let's move our time tracker up. Draw 2 cards. We have Makeshift and Not Expert. Let's go ahead and just put Makeshift on Ed to get him up to 4 Moxie, and we will just discard these 4 cards, get them back in the pool, and get that 1 out of here because we don't want that. And then we can draw our next event, Hunting Healthrack. I feel like we're getting things repeatedly. The Healthrack sees your plane. You must take off before it attacks. Gain 1 threat at the turn end. Draw Fate. You know what? It doesn't matter because we are moving the plane on this turn. So that will take care of that problem. Okay, so before we continue this turn, couple things I do want to mention. One, it doesn't seem like it for you most likely, but it has actually been a month since I have recorded the previous turns. So I kind of want to apologize in advance if there's any continuity issues. If you saw my YouTube comments, you'll know that my husband was in the hospital. He's fine now. He is home, but he was in there for 2 months or 2 weeks, not 2 months. So I think I remember what we were doing or what I was planning, but I just want to give you a heads up. There might be some continuity issues. Also, in that month, my cat got on the table and decided to explore the world of sleeping gods. So things got knocked around a little bit. So hopefully I was able to reset everything the way it's supposed to be. And I guess the other important thing is I did get new mics during that time. So hopefully we stop having that stupid issue of my receivers disconnecting. These are the same mics I know that Steve uses on Co-op Guild, and also Barrett uses on Meet Me at the Table, so they came highly recommended. Hopefully we can stop having the issues we were having, but I do think we're getting close to the end of the game. I really do. We have 3 camps left, but I think we might be coming towards the end. And I know this video is already really long, but I don't want to then have a super short video later just to end, the game. So what I'm thinking is we have this card, and it's the keyword boiling. Orphash has journeyed to the boiling lakes near Milius, and we must follow him there if we are to remove my curse. Mikra told us that she will heal us when we fight Orphash, so that we're ready for the fight. We also have the keyword feathers, which was the one for Hesra, who said that it's for the god Thrak. Oh, if we ever face him in combat. Okay. I was thinking maybe she was going to help us with that one, but that's Thrak. But I'm wondering if maybe since the curse being put on us is such a major part of the story, if maybe we want to go fight Orphash and see what happens. And since we'll get healed ahead of time, we could decide if we want to camp first, because we do have quite a few adventure cards that we could get back. Let's see. Yeah, like our reroll is in here. Ooh, our sticky trap, which we might want to use. So I think we would still camp anyway, even though we would get healed. Let's see what else. We also have the plain frost, where we need to fly to. Oh, it's a repair action. Okay, so that's a repair action. So we're going to want to do that, but we have this one, which is move the plane to the geysers. Emilius is near the geysers. And since we would get healed anyway, and we're going to camp so we can get our stamina tokens back, I think we're going to try to fight the cultists and just do the 9, which we'll get between Jesse and Azarias. So not super worried about that. So how about first we do the repair action so we can remove this. That's going to take 1 time, and that will use Claire and only Claire, and we are going to draw. It is an 8. That's awesome. So that's 12. So we are going to heal 3, which gets our plane all the way back up to full health. So awesome. And that gets rid of this event. Now let's fight these cultists. That is going to be Jesse and Azarias. Between the 2 of them, they have 8, so they can't fail. And it's a 6, so we can get rid of this one. This will go into... Oh, gosh, I forgot to get our whiskey for that one. And then this one will get meat or whiskey. So we're going to take a meat for that one. Oh gosh, I hope it's not one of those situations where we already have all the whiskey. Eeks. Let's see. Okay, nope, I was able to find one. So we got those 2 done. Oops, wrong pile. And now we are going to fly. We're going to travel. That's going to take 2 time. and we are going to go to the geysers. So we're going to use one of our fuel for that travel. And then we traveled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. So of course we have to check for damage. Oh my gosh. So we're back down to 3 damage. Luckily, we did that repair beforehand. Kind of a bummer. We just lost a 7. And since we are here, we are going to pay, we're going to get for cargo delivery, a torch and a whiskey if we can find more. All right, awesome. We do have a whiskey and there's one more in there, so I have to keep track of that one. And we have a torch. This can now go in our discard pile. And since we're here, we are 100% going to refuel because we only have 1 left. And let's see. You know what? Maybe we won't refuel yet. How many more times do you think we're going to fly? You know what? We're not going to refuel yet. There's still a chance that we are going to fly more. So I guess we will just spend this 1, 2 time to move 1, 2. So we're at 57 and 16 for the next turn. Oh gosh, the cat knocked over our health things. I'm not sure where Claire was. We'll put her at 10. Yeah, I don't know if Mikra will just heal us or if we would get like a full camp. So we are going to camp before we get to next turn. Make sure everybody has all their stamina, get healed up, get our adventure cards back because I do think that's going to be important and I don't know if she's going to give those to us. So let's do that first. So we now only have 2 camps left for this campaign. Okay, so that takes us to the end of this turn. So we're gonna move that on up, get our 2 ability cards. We're just gonna hold on to those. Okay. And now we'll check for an event. Cargo delivery. Oh, this one wants to go to Harkian Forest, which actually we have another one that wants to go to Harkian Forest. So if this doesn't work out, maybe we'll go there next. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I'm going to do next. If we do find an Orphash and fight him and that's not the end, I'm not sure what we are going to do. So we're going to place... oh my gosh, I forgot to do this one. I think I did forget to do that one. That was... There's repair action. Yeah, I forgot to do this one. We moved to plane, so that is the other whiskey, which I think is the last one in the supply. This one we are also supposed to be getting threat on, which I don't think I was doing. My bad. Okay, so took care of those, and now let's check out... should we do 57 or 16? Let's go with 57.
Geysers spew billows of hot steam. You find travelers dressed in rags, placing their hands and feet in the steam, howling in pain.
What are they doing?
Asks Jesse, wincing.
They are followers of Shomi,
says Azarius.
They're mad. They think these geysers are temples to that tyrant, and that self-burning is a sign of devotion. But Shomi is weak now, and likely doesn't even care what they're doing. We should try to stop them.
How depraved,
says Miguel. Do you A, convince the followers to leave this place? B, search the geysers? Or C, leave this place?
Okay, so we can do a cunning 14, if we fail it's negative 12 health, or perception 17 health in a weekend. Our cunning is not that high. It really isn't. Ed has 4 and Miguel has 2. So yeah, that's not great. And let's see what we have if we have anything that would help us. Okay, we severely lack anything for cunning, but we have a lot for perception. We have binoculars, we have the eyeball, we have Mikra's aid, we have the goggles, we have Lakia, plus Jesse has 4, Miguel has 3. So I think we're going to go for the perception 17. Negative 17 health in a weekend if we fail. Okay, so with Jesse and Miguel, we have 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Okay, so we're gonna definitely have to use something else. But let's see what we get to start with. It's a 2. Oh my god, that's a 9. Oh man. Okay, so we have, that was 7, so that's 9, 10, 15, and 17. I'm glad we camped. Okay, so let's get these cleared up and move on to 57.2.
You harvest crystals growing in the mouth of a geyser.
All right, yeah, all of that for 1 fire quartz. Just one. Just one. We also only have like 1 totem left, and it wants 3 ice diamonds. So I don't think we're going to get that one. Stone of Snow. Oh, that was an explorer for 2. And now let's do another explore and check out 16.
In a flash of fire and ash, a huge bull man slams the damp ground with bloody hooves, dominating the air with a scent like gunpowder, rust, and musk.
Your pain has fueled my strength. I can wait no longer. I thirst for the kill!
You hear Mikra's voice in your mind.
I will give you what strength I can for this fight.
Okay, so not gonna lie, I thought this was gonna be a little higher level. It's a level 10. That's still really nothing to sneeze at, but I think we've done 11s and 12s. So being a god, I thought maybe he'd be a little bit more difficult than the salamander. But we know that they are weakened. So, wow. Okay, well here's a thing. Definitely something to consider. Special rule, if this isn't your first campaign, when you reshuffle the combat deck, take 10 damage. This is our first campaign, and honestly, I have so many cards that still would be helpful. I don't even think we're gonna worry about that. I don't know if that is a big enough factor when you're this far into the campaign and have so many cards, because honestly, once you cover up anytime he would do damage, it's just really a time killer, like personal time killer, not in-game time killer. So, not super worried about that, but let's see what our first 5 cards are. Okay, so we have the Salamander Sword, the Bone Mace, Swarm Maze, Star, Fire Blast Stone, and Precise Strike. Things I need to remember is Claire can use a rope to take away 2 tokens. Can also spend a token to hit for 1 higher. Jesse automatically hits for 1 time or 1 higher. Can re-roll, place diagonally 2 combat cards. Miguel can reroll, can remove 1 power token, and Miguel can also remove power tokens not an attack. And we'll also heal 2. Okay, we also have Sticky Trap where we can spend a Sand Honey, which we're gonna do. And we are going to remove 3 power tokens. So let's go ahead and remove those from the torso. Claire has the one for the rope. So we do have our rope. And that is going to remove 2 power tokens. So let's remove those from the head. So let's have Azarius go first with the Fire Blast Stone. He is going to spend 1 of his tokens to remove 1 power token from the head. And he's going to attack the head. And it is remove a token, 6 attack plus a die roll. If you roll -1, you take 3 damage. So let's go ahead and remove this other power token. Oh, and let's see if the dice are going to be kind to us today. And it's a 1, so that's a 7. But he does have 1 defense here, so it's going to be the 6. So I think he's going to go 1. Oh, that's not even a space. Dang it. Oh, man. I can't go here. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so I think, let's see, he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or, yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he does not have a block for that, so Orfash is going to do 2 damage. And that covered, I think, just 1 synergy. So let's give that synergy to Jessie, who is going to go next. And she is going to use the Bone Mace on the head as well. So that's 2 plus a die roll plus her 4 strength. And then with this energy, she'll be able to block it. So let's see what she gets. So she's starting with 6 plus a die roll. And it's 2, so that's 8. Since Jessie can go diagonal, I think she's going to go 1, 5, 6, 7, and 8. She will use the synergy token to block, but she also covered a synergy token. So who is she going to give it to? Let's have her give it to Ed, who will go next. And Ed is going to use the salamander sword. You know what? Instead, you know what? Ed is actually, we're going to give the synergy token to Azarias. But Ed's still going to use the salamander sword, but he's going to use it on the torso. But since there's not any, because I don't know if, I'm kind of assuming that you'd remove tokens from the area that you're attacking. I don't know if that's right though, but that's what I'm assuming. So we don't need that synergy token right now. So Ed is going to use a salamander sword on the torso, which is going to be 9 plus a die roll. And we don't have to worry about the splash damage because that's not going to matter. But we want to make sure that we get rid of these defense and the frightened at the very minimum. And he rolls a 1, so that is 10. Wow. Minus a 2, so it's 8. So I think he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll get most of that covered up with only 1 power token left uncovered. And he did cover up a synergy token. We're going to give that to Jessie, who is going to go next with Precise Strike. And Jessie is going to go after the legs. So she has 4 perception, plus the 2. So that is going to be 6 plus, she's going to get 1 defense. Oh, I needed to take 2 damage. Okay, so no die roll. It's 6 and a defense. I forgot about her +1. Oh my gosh, when she attacked earlier. But I don't think she would have been able to do anymore. Okay, so we need to remember that. That's really important right now. She gets +1 on her attacks. So that actually gives her attack of 7. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 for 7. Yes, right? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. She is going to use the synergy token to remove a power token. So he's attacking for 4. She gets a block, so it's attack of 3. She will block with the fur hat, so she'll take no damage. And let's see. She did cover a power token, and we are going to give that to, let's give it to Claire. And that is the end of the first round. So we did cover both of his attacks. So he'll get 1 power token there and 2 back on his legs. So for this round, we still have Shorme's Star. We have the Net Gun, Alzarian Knife, Taunt, Mechanical Fist, and Thrax Pain. Okay, so for this round, I'm thinking we're planning on Claire doing the Mechanical Fist, Ed doing Taunt. Let's have Miguel use the Net Gun. I'm thinking he could just cover up these 2 and we can be done with that. And let's have Azarias do Thrax Pain. So just to start things, oh, that's 2 that could be removed though. It is what it is. Okay, so Miguel is going to go after the torso. It's going to remove this power token and he will go 1, 2. He also then blocks all incoming damage. And he covered a synergy token, and it looks like Ed will need one, so he'll get that one. You know what? I think instead of Azarias using Thrax Pain, I think it's going to be Jessie. I think we're going to need those diagonals. Might not matter. I might be overthinking. Okay, let's have me overthink. Never. Okay, so let's have Jessie go after the legs. We'll remove 2 power tokens. And it's going to be 5 plus a roll, but we'll take damage if we roll a -1. Oh, and also remember she has +1. So it's 6 plus the die roll, but she can re-roll. And it is the 2. Okay, so that was 5, 6, 8. I say we go for it and just see if we could take him out this turn. Let's go 1, 2, 3. So for the 8 here, she doesn't give up a synergy, but instead of worrying about these 2, because we won't have to attack here again anyway. So that is 8 right here. And she is going to take 4 damage unless we can block some of it. So let's use the Lucran gloves to block 2. So she only takes, or I'm sorry, block 3. So she only takes 1 damage. This is going to go in our discard pile. Whew. Okay, let's have Claire go next with our mechanical fist. It is 1 plus a die roll plus her craft. Her craft is 4. Whew. I'm nervous. Okay, it's going to be 5 plus a dice roll. Oh, -1. Okay, at least it was a -1 on that one and not the other one. So it is 4. You know what? We're going to roll with it. He can't really hurt us anymore. She'll cover that 4. And the fist will go in the discard. And now I think it's going to be up to Jessie. She might be able to end us. She's going to discard the synergy to block the incoming damage. Jessie's going to go for her second turn instead of having Ed go, because she, if we can get her to 5, can take those out. So she is going to use Shorme's star, and as long as she doesn't get a -1, oh, we still have to get up here too. Oh man, I forgot about those. Okay, so definitely not this round, but next round. We got it next round. Okay, so let's go. As long as it's not -1, it's a 2. So those are covered. We have one more round. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I forgot about the head. I got so excited. I forgot about it. But that's the end of the round. She is going to block for 1. She'll take 1 damage. That's fine. And yeah, let's grab our next 5 cards. He can't do anything. He'll get the 2 power tokens right here, but that doesn't do anything because we're not attacking there. Okay, so we got the Screaming Skull, Double Punch, Mikra Shard, Storm Sword, and Hidden Strike. And let's see. Let's have Miguel take the Storm Sword. Azarius can do Mikra's Shard. Jessie for some Double Punch. And actually, the Screaming Skull is better than Mikra's Shard, so we won't worry about that. But let's have Jessie go first on attacking the head. So she has 1, 2, 3, 4 strength, plus a dice roll, plus her 1. So we're doing 5 plus a dice roll, and we need 8 to take him out. Oh, it's a -1. Of course it is. But that's fine. That's the 4. So we'll cover that one up. Jessie's the only one that can go diagonal. So, oh wait, she has to take damage. She's going to take 2 damage. But for the sake of wrapping this up, let's have Jessie go again on the head. As long as she doesn't drop like a -1, we are good. And she can get those 2. It's a +1, so that's 6. So that is 2, 4. She will take 1 damage unless I have something else just to block it, because why not? And she will, you know what? We're going to heal anyway. We'll just let her take it. We'll let her take it. She's got this. But that is the end of Orphash. And let's see what we get.
Orphish lets out a wild roar, falling to his knees.
Mikra is helping you, but I will have my revenge.
In a flash of acrid smoke and ash, he disappears, leaving a few broken crystals on the scorched ground. As you examine the crystals, a cloud of light fills your vision. You find yourself in a desert under a cold sky. As you seek a place to rest, your cousin watches you, her eyes shining with malice. She slaps you, and you fall back in surprise.
We're leaving you here,
says Jessie.
If we keep following you, the portal will close. We'll never get home,
says Miguel.
You're a foolish bird that belongs in a cage. Your impulsive fancies could have killed us all.
Azarius grabs your arm and throws you into a prison of rusty iron, slamming a thick lock onto the door. You run to the bars, grasping the cracked iron until blood seeps over your knuckles and drips on your feet. But you can't make a sound, not even to utter a word of protest. The sky grows scarlet, the air thins. You're suffocating.
Claire, wake up.
The vision vanishes as Azarius grabs your hands. You're panting, as if you just run for miles.
When will I be cured of this? I thought we defeated Orfash.
The wound on your neck pulses with sudden pain, reminding you of the curse, taunting you with thoughts that it will never go away.
Likely when we get back home, or when Mika has Earthdoptums. I don't know.
Azarius won't look you in the eye. There's a weight on his quiet soul that has grown heavier in recent days.
Perhaps then I'll be able to see my mother again, as Mika promised me.
Okay, so we got keyword promised. Place this card face down beneath the top 4 cards of the event deck. When you draw it, turn to 109. This counts as your event card draw. Oh gosh. Okay, well, we don't have that many camps left, so I'm not sure we'll get there, but we'll see. So we also got a ice diamond, a tundra berry, and a fire quartz. So let's see. Since we just finished combat, Azarius is going to heal too. I think we're good. Jesse will slowly heal as we explore. But I do see we have a riddle stone right here and 1 time left for this turn. Okay, so let's move. Let's move the 1 here, spending our last time for this turn. And since we have 2 camps left and obviously 4 more cards before we get to the next part of that part of the story, I think we are actually going to end the video here because I know it's already really, really long. And then hopefully the next one will be I should say hopefully. I'm thinking then that will give us a decent length video. I was worried that it was just going to end really quickly, but I think there's probably a full video left in this story. So yeah, I think we're going to stop here, and next time I'm thinking we're gonna finish up the story. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. So sorry this video took so long to come out, but it looks like things are calming down and we're gonna have videos more regularly. But till then, thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Okay, well, welcome back. We are going to be continuing, maybe finishing our journey here in Sleeping God's Distant Skies. On our last video, we did end at the end of a turn, so we're going to start a new turn, and we have 2 camps left. And we have 4 event cards until we see what Orfash has up his sleeve for Claire next. So let's go ahead, let's start our new turn. We'll get our 2 cards. Oh gosh, 2 6s. I wonder if we just have like all of the low numbers down here because now we have a 6, a 7, and 2 more 6s. Yeah, we're gonna hold on to these for right now. Probably not gonna put them on any characters because it's just really expensive for us to do that at this point. But let's see what our next event is. And we have Possessed Travelers. Travelers talk in monstrous voices following you around. Oh, okay. So we're going to gain a Frightened. But let's see if maybe we have something in our deck that will just get rid of that so we don't have to worry about it. We do. We have Mikra's Pearl. So we're just going to ignore that for right now and put this in the discard pile. And for that, though, we do gain a torch. In the grand scheme of what we could get, that was not bad at all. That was just a level 1. And we did end on a space with a riddle stone. So we're going to use 1 time to see what the riddle is. And before I forget, a riddle stone is an explore action. So Jessie is going to get +1 for her guts card. And the riddle says, how many mountains? How many mountains? What number is the mountain? How many mountains? How many mountains? 2 numbers are the mountain. How many mountains? How many mountains? This number is the mountain. Whew, okay. Okay, so, let's see. Obviously we have like a mountain here, but 80 is the only part of this, and 68, I guess maybe, are the only parts of this actual mountain range. There is a mountain down here, but the 72 doesn't look like it's on the mountain. And I don't know, are these mountains? I think they're geysers, not actually mountains. This would be more of a hill. What number is the mountain? 2 numbers are the mountain. This number is the mountain. I mean, these two numbers could be part of this mountain, right? It does say two numbers are the mountain, and then this number is the mountain. Okay, so I got this one wrong. I'm not going to tell you what the answer is, just in case you are looking for it, but I was definitely looking at it the wrong way. So we will not gain the blood flowers, which I think it was just one. Gain one blood flower. Yeah. And I would have gained a quest. So bummer, didn't get that one. But we are going to cross off our Riddle Rock here because we cannot guess again. But if you know what the answer is or you think you know, let me know in the comments. I'm curious to see if somebody else got it. I did not. Okay, so that was one time. And now we need to figure out what we want to do next. We've actually not gone to 59, 20, or 88 yet. And I know there are some things on to the south that we still need to do, but we will also want to refuel the plane. I do have another way of refueling the plane from one of the cards we got a long time ago, so I'm not super worried about that. So let's move the 1 and then use 2 time to go to 59. Since we're doing an explore action, Azarius will gain a stamina back and Jesse will gain a health.
You find the grotesque remains of a traveler near the trees. Crows peck at his open stomach as the corpse stares at you with a horrified, frozen scream. You take a map from his satchel.
Okay, so we need to do a Moxie test of 10, and that shouldn't be a problem. We have Claire that already has 5, and plus Ed that has 4. So we have to flip for it. It was a 5. We could have done it with just Claire. That's fine. And now we are going to gain Quest 117. And Quest 117 is a treasure map. Let's spend our last time to move here, and we can start our next turn. We'll grab 2 more cards. There's a 6 and a 6. Maybe we really just have good numbers left. Ooh, they're both craft cards. That nimble wouldn't be too bad. In combat, if this character rolls a -1, re-roll. And it would only take 3 cards to put that on Claire. And it will help us repair our plane. Let's do it. I'm going to spend these 3 to put nimble on Claire, so that brings her up to 5 craft. Not too shabby. So we can check our next event. Poison Ivy, because why not? Jesse's arms and neck are covered in rashes. All right, let's see if we have a way to get rid of poison. Okay, so Jesse's going to gain a venom, which is -1 health at the turn start. But Miguel does have the ability to either remove poison this way or spend 1 stamina and Og root to heal 4 and remove a poison or a venom. So I think that's what we're going to do because we do have 1 root left and people need to heal. So we can get rid of this now and we'll get Ed. We'll take 2 and Jesse will heal 2. And that way he still has some health back. And actually we'll just get that root right back as the reward for getting Poison Ivy, I guess. Okay, so started this turn. We don't have anything here. Oh, do we want to do 88 or 20? Let's do 20. So we're going to spend 1 time and I will do 2 more because we are exploring and Jesse will gain 1 health back. And let's see what we have at 20.
Strolling the cobble streets of Milius, you rest in the shadow of the town hall. Do you A, enter the town hall, or B, search for the local historian?
Okay, so we don't have the word him, and we also don't have the word cook, so we are going to enter the town hall.
You meet the mayor of Milius Town, a tall woman with 2 heavy braids.
You people look like you come from one of the crashed flying machines. Yes? I don't understand where you come from. The people like you keep showing up here. There was a man named Bernard staying at the inn. He gathered a group of hunters together. Said they were going to kill the Healthark. I hope I don't need to tell you what a terrible idea that is.
No one here is interested in a quick death.
You say.
But can you tell us more about this group of hunters?
What I'm worried about most is that Bernard and his hunters will anger the Healthark. The giant creature might exact revenge on our little town. 10 years ago, a group of fanatics were looking for the Healthark's nest. All they wanted to do was worship the beast, but they ventured too close, and the Titan crushed them in a rock slide. Then it flew over here and dropped a boulder near one of the houses. We were lucky. It was meant as a warning, even though we had nothing to do with the fanatics.
Can't you pacify the beast?
Asks Ed.
Show it you mean no harm?
Some have tried, but none survive. The creature is ancient, and its purpose is singular. To guard the god Eye. Nothing to do but leave it alone. Perhaps you can find Bernard before it's too late.
A lost passenger named Bernard, likely from Heinrich's Plain, set out north of Milius Town to hunt and kill the Healthrock. Mayor O'Cray wants us to stop him and his crew before they stir up the Healthrock's wrath. Okay, well, I think it's going to be time for us to move up closer to the God's Eye pretty soon. But till then, we're going to move, take 2 time to move 2 to go to 88. That will end our turn here. And I think right now our plan is we might go up here and see, because there's, I know we have a treasure map there, but I want to get to our plane so we can refuel, and then we can move up closer to the God's Eye, which I don't think we've been to that map yet. But let's start our next turn. Oop, I put these in the wrong spot. So let's go back to put our timer back at the beginning. We'll draw our 2 cards, a 7 and a 5. Ooh, let's hold on to this one. We might be able to put this one on Ed or on Miguel, who has, I could put it on Miguel right now. He has 2, and then he can use his stamina to get more. Let's hold on to it for right now, but that's definitely a possibility. We'll check our next event. Stalking Wolf. A white wolf stalks you relentlessly. Scare the wolf is a 7 moxie, no problem. Honestly, I think we'll just use Claire for this one. That one's not that high. We only need a 7, and she has 5. And it's a 7. I think we've really gotten rid of a lot of the low number cards, so I'm sure there's more in here, but I don't think we need to worry about it too much. We are going to get some meat from that wolf. And now we can explore what's number 88. That's 2. And now Jesse is at full health. Let's see what we got at 88.
A Lucran man camps on the edge of the village. A heavy-horned pack animal lounges in the grass nearby.
I'm an art trader from Lucra. We lost so much art when Shorm destroyed our museum. If you know of any local art I could buy, please tell me. I traveled here to trade at the mansion north of town, but all of it is too expensive.
Do you A, tell him you know of some fascinating art if he can take care of it? Or B, help him cook a soup?
Okay, so we don't have keyword valuable, so we're going to help him cook a soup. So we'll gain adventure card 108, which is honey broth, and return to the map. Okay, and honey broth is 1 honey and 1 aug root for 4 health and 4 stamina. Man, that's nice, because the stamina one, that's been a struggle. That has been a struggle. So we'll put that with the rest of our cards. Oh man, so I definitely want to try to do the treasure map because I need another ice diamond. But as of right now, we don't have a lot of cards to give us perception. But I mean, we're here. We only have 1 rope though. But we could take the damage. It's just 3. So let's spend our 1, 2, 3 time that we have left to go up here. I'm just gonna have Jesse take 1, 2, 3 damage. That's the end of our turn, so we're gonna have to do the search next time because I think it is, yeah, we have to spend 1 time. So we're going to go back to the beginning of the turn. We're going to get 2 more cards. Oh, there's a 3. Goodness gracious. Oh, there's 2 3s. Oh, we want to get those out of our deck. Glad I didn't spend the cards we already have. Let's get rid of these. Okay, I'm going to spend 3 of these to put this one on Ed. I mean, I'd rather have this one on him, but to be honest, I'd rather just have this 3 out of the deck and not worried about it. Or, oh man, I don't think he's ever going to get to the point that he only has 1 to 3 health, but who knows? We're going to do it. We're going to put it on here. He's going to get another one. Or, hold on, wait a minute. I could spend 1 less and put it on Miguel. Let's do that. Miguel also has like a reroll and some other things going for him, I feel like. So yeah, let's spend just the 2 to put it cornered on Miguel. He does kind of fight more, so he has a better chance of having that lower health. You know what we could do? We could actually just put this one on Azarias because he already has a base one and he gets stamina every time we explore, and he can use stamina to get more craft. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna spend, not yet. I'm gonna hold on to these just in case. We'll see, but maybe that's a plan we'll do. But let's check our next event card, and we have raiding raccoons. Okay, raccoons rob the plane, chewing cables and causing mayhem. Turn and gain 1 threat. If +3 threat, draw fate. Oh my gosh. If fate 1 to 5, take 1 plane damage and lose 1 resources. Oh god. This remains in play until we move the plane, but we are heading in that direction to move the plane, but that's going to be a problem. Definitely going to be a problem. Okay, so we're going to spend 1 time, and we are going to do a perception check, which is the reason why I didn't want to get rid of this one yet, just in case. So we are going to use Claire, and we're going to use Miguel. They get us up to 7, and we want a 15. We want a 15 or 16, so we can unlock our Stone of Snow. Let's see what we get. It's a 7. Okay, so I'm going to spend this one. Glad I held onto it. That gets us up to 15, which gives us an Ice Diamond, which I am just going to not even pick up because I'm going to spend these 2 that we have to unlock the Stone of Snow, which is Adventure card 22. Okay, and a Stone of Snow allows us to ignore a lot of the obstacles. Actually, that's not that exciting because, yeah, that's not that exciting. Okay, so we are going to go, okay, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3 to move back to where our plane is. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3 time. And, what do we want to do? Oh man, we don't have enough time to move the plane. Oh my gosh, I forgot that we had the whiskey too for the mountains and the water. Okay, unfortunately, we don't have enough time left to fly. That's so sad, but we are going to refuel the plane. I am going to use a torch and a whiskey as the 2 resources we need to fuel up the plane all the way. Oh, I forgot. So Claire can actually be anywhere on the Atlas to refuel. So that's good to know. Okay, she just has to be at the same place as the plane in order to repair. But you know what we can do is we can still move the plane with Eugene. We can pay 1 fuel to move the plane, draw fate for damage. You may transport Claire if she's on the plane's location. So that is how we are going to fly with no time left and get rid of that super annoying one with the raccoons. And where are we flying? Oh gosh. I think we're supposed to be, we should go fly towards the God's Eye, but I know we also get a whole bunch of stuff if we go to Herculean Forest. Oof. I think we want to get that passenger though. Oop, let's put this in there. Yeah, let's go to, I'm guessing that is, what is it? You know what? There's no plane there. There is no plane on this map. OMG. So maybe we just do fly to Herculean Forest, and then we can just fly back here and then go up towards the God's Eye? Yeah, I think we'll do that. Okay, yeah, that's what we're going to do. So let's move our plane to Herculean Forest. That is going to cost us a fuel. And for damage, it's going to be 1 + 4, so that is 0 damage. So we lucked out there. Oof, that 4, though, is in there. Ooh, look at that, though. Removing poison on self. Oh, we don't have that option, but we are going to, are we using that time right now? We are going to spend our last time to move to 27. That'll take us to the end of the turn. So here we go. Okay, first we're going to grab our 2 cards we have prepared and shrug off. Ooh, that could maybe be nice to put on Azarias. Get that 4 out of here. I'm all about getting these small numbers out. But before we do that, we need to turn to page 109.
But can we trust Micra?
Miguel's words to Ed reach your ear, and you stop to listen.
What's to stop her from taking all the totems we find and leaving us to rot in the mountains while the God Eye closes?
Henrik told us what would happen if we tried to fly through the portal without her help,
says Ed.
We don't have much of a choice.
Ed watches Azarias, who is sitting quietly out of earshot.
I'm more worried about our Lucra friend over there. He's been holding his cards close to the chest. Let's hope he plays a hand in our favor when all of this is over.
Later that night, as you sit down to rest near the coals of your campfire, Mikra's pearl eyes and starry night hair glint from the shadows.
You defeated Orfash once, but he will attack us again before this is all over. With the power of the totems, we can defeat him and remove your curse. Do you still have hallucinations?
Yes, but they're not as common.
This is a good sign. It means Orfash's strength is waning as well. When you have restored at least 5 totems, meet me at the graveyard of flying machines north of Shormes Gisas.
Mikra disappears as the moon hides behind a cloud.
So now we have keyword N. Mikra told us that when we have at least 5 restored totems and we're ready to go home, we should meet her at the graveyard of flying machines north of Shormes Geysers in the northeast. Note, if playing the long campaign, you need at least 9 restored totems. We also got a Tundra Berry. That part's not very exciting, but we'll take it anyway. We do actually have 10 totems that we have currently restored, so we are good there, but there are a couple things I want to do. We know that Bernard is up by the God's Eye. I want to go get him because we've only rescued one set of passengers, which are the twins. So we are not doing very good on that aspect, and I think we could do better. So let's do that. Also, I was so excited to get here that I forgot that we flew and took care of those things, and we'd also taken care of this one. So we need to get 2 torches, 2 aug roots, a rope, and an ability card. So we did get this ability card. Kind of unfortunate. We probably could have gotten that 4 out of here if I'd done it in the right order, but that's my bad. I'm going to grab these, put them in the discard pile, and then we can continue with our turn. Ooh, but before we continue with our turn, before we fly again, though, I do want to go here because I think that is where the person is that Azarias is looking for. So since we're here, we should probably get them. Before we do that, now that I do have the other card, I am actually going to put this craft on Azarias. It'll just give him, since he can spend, he gets stamina so easily. And since it's his first one, that is just going to take, oh man, only 2 cards. Now we can spend 1 time to move 1, and we will do 1, 2 to explore. That will give Jesse 1 health, and we can look at 91. And we do have keyword loss, so we're going to go to 91.1.
A small camp is nestled in a thick patch of woodland with canvas tents of brown and green to blend into the environment. If you hadn't known where to look, you might have never spotted it.
Arlos, set up the drying rack over there by the fire pit.
The man issuing orders is tall but thin, with warm dark skin and long locks that reach halfway down his back. His demeanor is confident but not demanding, and the others follow his orders gladly.
Zenig!
The man turns and his face lights up as he spots Azarius. Azarius runs up to him and the two men embrace.
Thank the gods you're okay.
Oh, I never thought I'd hear you thank the gods for anything.
Azarius looks embarrassed.
It's merely an expression.
Who are these people with you?
Zenig looks at you with curiosity, but not hostility.
They look like otherworlders.
Azarius nods.
Zenig, these are my colleagues in the work I am doing with Mika. And everyone, this is Zenignel, my husband.
Your husband?
Jesse seems delighted.
Why didn't you tell us earlier we were looking for someone so important?
Azarius shuffles his feet, still embarrassed.
I am sorry for my secrecy, but we have many enemies. And over the years, I've learned not to trust easily. But you've proven yourselves to be two allies, friends even. Thank you all for your help. I can't tell you how much it means to me to know that Zenig is safe.
Zenig shakes your hand.
I am so pleased to meet you all. We lost a lot in our fight, so we can't offer you much. But I managed to steal this from the cultists during the battle. Maybe it will help you. And you're welcome back here anytime you need a bit of rest and rejuvenation on your journey. We're probably going to be staying here for a while.
Okay, so we get to restore 3 health, so Jesse is up to full. Nobody had any status effects, so we're not going to get that. But we did get keyword found. We met Azarius' husband, Zenig, in a hidden camp near Thistletown. He's offered to give us aid anytime we stop by. And we got the Stone of Dark, which is a dormant totem that's going to take a leaf, a diamond, and an egg. So that, we'll see how that goes. It is now the only one we have, so there's that as well. But I think now we're going to move our 2 to go back to the plane. That'll be the end of our time. So I think that's the end of our turn, so I don't think that. I know that. But I think we're going to start our next turn and go to the geysers and then walk north to the God's Eye, and then we can come back down to the geysers for the end of the game. So let's go start our new turn, grab 2 ability cards. Oh my gosh, there's another 3. That makes me nervous. I'll definitely want to just try to keep those out of the deck as that's running low. Our next event card is Merchant Flight. Merchants from Sturlock City want you to haul some cargo. Remains in play until you move the plane. Guess what? We're moving the plane now, so I'm just going to throw this in discard, and I will grab the 2 ropes. So it's going to take us 2 time to move the plane. We will lose a fuel, and we will check fate for damage. And we moved 1 space and plus the 5. So that is 6. So our damage, our plane health is now down to 2. Slight bummer, but not the worst. We are actually here. We could just repair. I'm a little worried about stamina though, but we did just get that recipe that does give a lot of stamina and 4 health. I also have meat for stamina. I'm afraid of moving north and then getting something that's going to damage the plane. Let's use a stamina now and 1 time for Claire to repair the plane. And you know what? Azarias is going to as well, so hopefully we can get 11 or higher to heal or repair 3 damage. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 2. Glad I used both. That's going to repair 2 damage. Oh man, that 2. That's awful. Okay, so that's the end of that turn. We really don't have to worry about fueling. So we are going to head north to 18. So that's going to bring us here. So we're going to go 1, 2. So that is the rest of our time there. We are flying through time now. I'm wondering if it's picking it up. It is so windy. Like my wall is rattling next to me. So if you hear weird rattling, it's literally the wind. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're at the end of the turn. We're gonna go back up to the top. We're gonna draw. Let's see. Ooh, get that 3 out. Oh, there's 2 buffs in here. Wow, one was a 1 and one's a 3. Wild. Oh man. I so want to put that on as Azarius because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. He can take 2 more. I would have to have 6 cards. I have 5. So I have to wait a bit. But it means I can't put another one on him yet. Another strength yet. Okay, let's see what our event is. Cargo delivery, of course. Move the plane to Stormlock City. Not happening. But at least it's not a negative one. So let's travel just the 1 to move up here. We are going to explore. So Azarias will get 1 of his stamina back. And this is number 30.
A shadowy figure approaches from across the frozen landscape, erratically scrambling across the stones. They're speaking to themselves, but the sounds are quickly snatched away by the howling winds, and you can't understand a word of it. When the figure spots you, they grow abruptly still, staring in your direction. Then, just as abruptly, they run straight toward you at surprising speed. Do you A, run, or B, stand your ground? The person stops right before they crash into you. They have long, stringy hair and a gaunt look about their features. They don't seem bothered by the cold, despite wearing clothes far too light for the weather.
Many eyes we used to have, and many voices. Only one now. One now. Many streams in a delta. Only one ocean. One ocean. Many eyes and many voices. Then the heretics came, and the traitor, and it was all snatched away from us, one by one, until only one voice. Singular. Don't like being singular, but we kept our eyes to see many things, guarded them carefully. The traitor and the heretics couldn't take our eyes from us. But the Ufalak took us unaware and stole our many eyes. And now we have only one. Only one. Only one.
Miguel looks the person up and down with the curiosity of a scholar.
I have to say I'm both confused and intrigued. Especially because you appear to have 2 eyes, my friend.
Azarius puts a hand on Miguel's shoulder. He's watching the strange person with suspicion.
I believe this is Ivar, a god who was once a wandering legion of spirits with a single will. It looks like the weakening of their powers has made them into a single physical being.
Do you think they would do us harm if given the chance?
Azarius shrugs.
Ivar has always been a strange one, difficult to predict.
Yaval ignores this conversation and continues.
You, steal back our many eyes, would you? The Ufalak, with only 4, was jealous of how many we had. Bring us our many eyes, and we will lend you the powers of a god. Only one.
They press something into your hand as you prepare to leave. Perhaps some form of prepayment.
Okay, so we got keyword 1. The god Yuval wants us to steal their many eyes back from an Ophalog who took them. From what we've been told, Ophalogs inhabit the far north regions of this world. And we also got a Gorgon leaf, which we do need for one of our only dormant totem. It's now the only leaf we have. We're going to hold on to that. But we're going to move on. You know, I'm kind of wondering, though. I mean, I know we're looking for keyword cook, But maybe they didn't get that far. Maybe, because like here's a path. Maybe they're on that path here, but we're already here. So let's use our 1 time where we move up. We're going to use 2 more time and check out 81.
The god eye swirls above you, a tantalizing doorway that you know leads straight back to San Francisco. You're so close, but flying is the only way to get through it. And it's a death sentence with the health arc looming somewhere above. You find some supplies and a crashed plane nearby and move on.
Okay, totally not what we were looking for, but we got a whiskey and a meat. So we will move our timer down 1. Let's move here. That is going to take us to the beginning of the next turn. So move our timer up, get 2 more cards. It's a 6 and a 2. Oh, I want to get that out of there. I think we're going to put this 2 on Miguel so we can get some of these low cards out of the way. I'm going to hold on to these ones that are going to be low. Still going to hold on to them so I can possibly put them on Azarius, 1 or both of them. I think was the plan is both of them in a certain order. So to put this one on Miguel, it's going to cost 2 plus 2, so 4. So we're going to use 1, 2, 3. No, wait, no, because we don't do that. That's backwards. We're going to do the 1, 2, 3, and 4 are going to go back in the pool. They're still not the best, but hey, whatever. And we will put another perception on Miguel, and I think now he might be full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He is now full up. He cannot take any more cards. That's okay, because we are nearing the end. I just want to find Bernard, and then we can go to end. That's it. That's all I'm looking for. That's all we're trying to do right now. Okay, and so we'll draw our events card. Impending rock slide. Muddy Earth threatens to send a rock slide toward the plane. Turn end. Gain 1 threat. Draw fate. Plus threat. If 7 plus, take 2 plane damage and discard this card. Remains in play until you move the plane. Well, golly. The plane does have a decent amount of health right now, so that is what it is. Now the question is, do we want to try 62 or 19? I think I'm going to say 62 because like it looks like there's a bit of a path that maybe he could have been taking on the way to the God's Eye. So yeah, let's move 1, 2, 3. That's 3 times. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to check 62. That puts us at the end of that turn. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we do have keyword cook, so we're actually going to 62.2. Before we do that, though, I am going to discard a rope for the... You know what? No. We are going to use Claire's Daring and get rid of a whiskey to ignore the terrain because, honestly, I don't think there's any more whiskey for us to collect. Okay, let's go to 62.2.
Quiet grasses poke out of the snow, swaying with the blustering breath of the mountain. To the north, there's a face carved in the slope. A crooked nose runs hundreds of feet up to a smooth eye. In the gap between peaks, there's a swirling, glowing anomaly. The second eye of the mountain face, and your gateway back to Earth, the God Eye. You meet a group of hunters. Their fur jackets are stained with grease and blood, and each of them carries a bow and a spear. One of them wears a cowboy hat and clutches a holstered pistol. This must be Bernard.
Who are you people?
Henrik sent us looking for passengers to bring you back and find a way to get home.
You say.
Well, tell him I've already found one, so we can stop looking and get on over here.
Bernard turns to go, but Azarius stops him.
You can't kill the Hellthog. It's too powerful. You're hunters. You should know better.
What do you care, stranger?
Bernard bristles.
The Mayor Familius is worried you'll make it angry, and it will destroy her town,
says Miguel.
The mayor? What a fool. I'll kill this beast, and they won't have to worry about it again. This is the only way home. You know it. You just don't want to admit it.
Do you A, talk him out of attacking the Health Ark? Or B, tell him you'll help him attack the Health Ark?
Okay, so we do have a rope for that steep terrain, and now we have to decide if we want to try to talk him out, which is a cunning of 14, which I don't know, we might be able to do, or tell him we'll help him attack the Health Ark. Not sure. Okay, so I definitely think that because we were sent to stop him from attacking the Health Ark to protect the town, I think we need to do the cunning 14. But here's the problem. So Ed has 4, Miguel has 3, so it's 7, and we need a cunning of 14. And that's going to be really hard because Miguel has no stamina. Gosh. But what we could do is we could use our Gargon Leaf, and that's going to give us a +8 fate. So even if we don't use Miguel, with Ed and the Leaf, we have 12. So as long as we get a 2 or higher, and even if we get a 1, we can use Mikra's aid to help with the cunning. Or we can use his Ed's once per challenge of being able to redraw fate. Now, obviously, that would kind of suck using it because we do actually have a totem left that's dormant that we just got that does require a Gorgon Leaf, but we actually also have a lot of these fire quartz which are higher level. So if somehow we manage to get another diamond and egg before the end of the game, we have a quartz. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Okay, so we're going to use Ed for the challenge. So he has 4 plus 4, that's 8. So if our leaf, that is 16, and that does make it a success. Too bad we didn't get this and we weren't able to put it on Ed though, because that would have been nice. Or on Miguel, but Miguel didn't have any stamina left, so we couldn't use him. But that is a success, so we are going to turn to 62.4.
Bernard relents. Some of his companions look relieved.
I'm losing my mind here. Maybe this Health Ark is too much for us. I want to get home more than anything, but I can't do that if I'm dead. I just hope your plan works.
Suddenly, an ear-splitting cry fills the air. The Health Ark flies overhead. It watches you with many eyes, like a hawk hunting a mouse, unhappy that you ventured this close to the god eye. With a great flap of its wings, it throws a hurricane wind at you.
Well, crap. Okay, we need to do a strength 16, and we have a base of 8. Oh my gosh. And we don't have any more leaves. I think that's the only thing that gets us. Oh man, it is. Gain a weakened and a frightened. Okay, so maybe we just do an automatic fail and save the stamina. Take the damage, because I think we're going to have to camp after this anyway. I mean, I guess we could try for it. We are getting to the end of the game. I could just discard these. But I know we have, I'm assuming we're going to have like a nice big battle maybe at the end. And it wouldn't hurt to have some more strength on Azarias if I can get there. But I don't know if we have enough turns to get enough cards. So, okay, yeah, we're going to go for it. We're going to shuffle up these ability cards, and then we'll see how this goes. Okay, so we're going to use Jesse. We're going to use Azarias. Oh, man. When we camp, even if we fail, we can take off because Miguel has that special ability. But we have 8 as a base, and I have these 2 that I can get rid of, and other than that, we got nothing. We got nothing. Oh, I'm nervous. Okay, let's get it. One of our 2 8s. One of our 2 8s. It's a 7. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We are going to spend... Let's get rid of buff to make that up to 16 total, so we pass. And now we can go on to 62.5.
You hang on to a piece of granite. The winds pummel your party, and dust and dirt blast your face. Some of Bernard's companions are carried away like dried leaves, disappearing into the mist below, their screams echoing over the mountainside. Miguel rubs dirt from his eyes, turning to Bernard.
You thought you had a chance.
Bernard doesn't reply. He just stands there, frozen, mouth gaping, scanning the mist for the lost hunters.
Let's get the hell out of here,
Says Jesse, grabbing him by the jacket and pulling him away.
Whack! Oh my gosh! This isn't even like a final thing either, I don't think. Oh my gosh! Now we have to do a perception 14. If we fail, it's 10 health and gain a weekend. I think we're just gonna fail it. A 14, nobody has stamina, and I don't want to use up the rest of our meat to do that. Oh, -2 to skills. Oh my gosh. Okay, who are we gonna give the weekend to? Oh, well, I'm -2 to skills. We're resting anyway. Let's give it to Ed. We're gonna do an automatic fail. Of course, it was a 7, but I mean, we would have passed it, but I would have had to use up 2 meat to do that. So that is, we got the weekend, and now it is -10 health. So everybody will just lose 2 because they'll get that back when we rest. So that's not the end of the world. Oh my goodness.
You climb down, hearing the screams of the health arc, but you can no longer see it.
Y'all, we should have just left that man. we should have let him go. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was wild. So we're going to complete quest 65, which was Cook. Gain adventure card 101. So we'll get Bernard, who is a passenger, and cross off location 62. That is fine. I do not want to go back here. Okay, so we got Bernard for 1 meat. It's 5 health, 2 stamina, or use him for 2 block. That's not too bad. And I also marked him on our passenger list. Okay, that was intense. That was way intense. We are going to camp. This is going to be our second to last camp. Okay, and when we reach this part, which I just crossed off, it says, when you mark this camp after camping, so we'll do that. If keyword glutton turn to 106, if keyword debt turn to 107. We never got glutton, and we did take care of the debt, so we don't have to worry about that. But we have 1 camp left, and if we camp again, after we camp, we move immediately to location 80 on Atlas page 13 and turn to 120. So, yikes. Which I'm slightly confused because I don't see an 80 on this page. I'm wondering if it meant 81. Either way, that's not where we're headed right now. So we are going to camp. I don't think there's anything we want to use. Actually, there probably is, because we have the one that... Okay, so I'm going to use Unled's bait to get 2 meat and a sand honey. I think that's the only one we wanted to use before we camp. Okay, so we got our stamina back. I healed everybody back up. Ed lost his weekend as part of camp. And we have all of our adventure cards back. And yeah, that's the end of the turn. Yeah, we are headed, and you know what, I misspoke. I was looking at 13 here. This is page 19. So actually that is where we're going, is number 80 on page 13. But first we're gonna start the new turn, flip over our ability cards, and let's see, not quite enough to add this one to Azarias. So I think we'll just hold on to those. We'll do another event card. Hopefully it's not anything too crazy. Oh, at the end of the turn, though, we needed to, you know what? We'll say before we ended our turn, we moved the plane. We'll just have, because we got this card back, we'll move that, and, oh, he's already at the geyser, so I don't think it's matter. We'll hold on to it. I don't care. All right, So we needed to do this, but I needed to add a threat and draw fate. So it would have, I should have done this beforehand. So I think then I would have drawn the 7 as the fate for that. So that would have been higher. So the plane would have taken 2 damage and we could discard that card. All right, so I need to draw another one for this turn, which is that one. That's fine. And now we can draw an event for this turn. Oh no, Miguel dreams of the portal closing and never seeing Ruby again. Shut the front door. Gosh darn it. Miguel just gained madness and weaken. So he can't use his skills, which he could use to get rid of the weaken. Such garbage. But we gain a root. Yay. Oh, shucks. Okay, we have to at least get rid of the weekend because I guess we can wait. Oh, you know what? I didn't realize I had this one. It's the scout use a stamina to travel, no time cost. There was a point earlier that we wanted to travel. Oops, that should have been in there. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna use Mikra's Pearl to remove the madness. You know what? We're not. Let's see if it matters. Let's see if it matters. Maybe we don't even need to do it, and then we don't have to worry about it. But I was going to use Mikra's Pearl to remove the madness. With the madness, then I could spend 2 stamina to remove the weekend, but maybe we don't even need it. For right now, we are going to move 1 down to go to page 13, which puts us right here. Where we have the obstacle. That's fine. Let's get rid of a whiskey using Claire's daring ability. So that was 1 time, and now I'm going to spend 2 more time, 1, 2, to move to 80, and we have just enough. Oh man, you guys, this is it. I think we have 2 time left to explore. Azarius is at full stamina. Jesse's at full health. So we're good there. So we are going to go to 80 with our keyword of ending. So very interesting. It is, so when you do, if keyword end and you have at least 5 restored totems, 9 if playing a long campaign, you're ready to finish a campaign, turn to 120. But that's what we needed to turn to if we ran out of camping. So I'm wondering if no matter what, if it's the same ending, because there are 6 different endings in this game. But let's go to 120 and find out. Okay, so it says, if you do not have adventure card 96, which is Heinrich, and you also do not have keyword loss, gain adventure card 96. So we actually gain the card for Heinrich since we don't have loss. But okay, cool. I was kind of worried about leaving him behind. I honestly do not remember what keywords we needed at his camp, which possibly would have got him for us. So if we had Heinrich previously, remove any 1 status effect or get 3 defense.
You journey to the graveyard of airplanes. The God Eye, the portal to your home, swirls in the distant sky. As the sun wanes and the night frogs begin their chants, Mikra watches you with white eyes from shadows as dark as an inkwell.
The time has come. The portal will close soon. Tell me you have the totems.
She says, striding forward, her feet barely leaving prints on the ground.
We have them.
You say, digging into your bag. You rummage through bits of rope, matches, and notes, but you can't find the totems. Jessie pulls out her pockets and badgers Ed and Miguel, but no one has them. A smile gathers at the corner of Mikra's mouth.
I know where they are,
she says, looking at Azarius. He stares back at her silently, hesitation in his eyes and on the edge of his tongue.
Well, then give her the totems,
says Jessie.
I want to go home.
I can't do that,
says Azarius, now with growing determination.
What are you talking about? Quit wasting time and give her the totems.
Says Miguel.
It's obvious, isn't it? He wants the totems to continue the Red Heretic's work of weakening the gods. Shorme destroyed his home, and he wants revenge.
Isarius almost looks relieved now that the truth is out in the open. His tensed shoulders relax a little.
How long have you known?
I've known since we met. But it didn't trouble me, since I was the one who started the Red Heretics in the first place.
Isarius returns an expression of guarded disbelief.
But why would you create something you knew would weaken all the gods?
I could no longer watch the world suffer. There was too much pain and death, even if it meant putting myself in mortal danger. Ages ago, before a great sleep fell upon us, Shorme and Valard destroyed the vast Pan Empire. Now only a few pitiful nomads remain. When the gods were awakened 8 years ago, they crushed nations in their rage. Shorme killed thousands in the city of Lucra. The gods have lived above mortals far too long. Sleeping for centuries helped me realize that. And when I discovered the secret to destroying the gods, I decided to share it.
Why didn't you tell us earlier?
Asks Jesse.
Orphash is already hunting me because I destroyed his temple. If all the gods knew my secret, they would work together to destroy me. I only share this with you now because I must.
Isarius wears a troubled expression now.
Do you have any proof?
The way to destroy a totem and weaken the gods is to pour Hectacron venom on it, correct? And where do you think the venom came from? I was the one to procure it. Only a god could do such a thing.
You lied to us this whole time. You were going to take the totems for yourself?
Isarius shakes his head.
To destroy the gods completely is to become like them. Cruel, destructive, heartless. We don't want to murder all the gods, but we do expect them to live as equals.
And where does that leave us?
A sudden explosion of flame and smoke throws everyone but Mikra to the ground. Orphish roars from the smoke, his horns eternally burning, his eyes black with bloodlust.
Sean! Ormlud! Where are you?
Two more gods appear, one of them a short, curly-haired woman with a fishing pole. The other a pale woman with obsidian hair and ember eyes.
What's this about?
Says the short woman, swashing the fishing pole in his face.
I have no interest in your little feud with Mikra.
Listen, Ormlud. I've had my suspicions for weeks, but now I am certain. I can prove Mikra has been scheming with mortals to betray the gods.
Shorm looks intrigued, watching Mikra with deadly eagerness.
Not this again. Why would she do something like this? She's as weak as the rest of us.
Orphish stamps the ground with a heavy hoof, sending chunks of rock and dirt in every direction.
Because she has sided with the mortals. She wants to be one of them. This Lucran she's working with is a red heretic.
Ormlud throws down the fishing pole and waddles up to Isarius, grabbing the edge of his coat and sniffing it.
Yes. Orphash is right. This man has the smell of Hectacron venom on him. It's in one of his pockets.
Shorm turns to Mikra, rage filling her eyes.
Traitor, how dare you work against us?
Mikra nods solemnly.
Isarius, now is the time. Give me the totems. It's the only way we'll defeat them.
Isarius hesitates, looking from one god to another, then throws a small pouch toward Mikra. Orphish yells and raises an axe. Shorm shakes the ground with a slammed foot, and Ormlud picks up her fishing pole. Mikra gathers starlight from the dusk sky and throws it at the other gods, who charge at her.
Well, alrighty then. So we are going to restore all health, which we already did. Restore all stamina, which is fine because we did that. Get all our adventure cards back. That's fine because we just camped. Gain adventure card 100, which is Mikra. Remove one status effect. So I am going to remove this weekend from Miguel, and I guess we might as well just use the other card, Mikra's Pearl, to get rid of the madness. Okay, well then. And adventure card 100 is Mikra, who will give us 15 health. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna get ready for battle, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, so they have a lot of power tokens. Also, Orphesh has deal 4 damage to 1, deal 4 damage to 1. Umlaud, and also has a frightened. Umlaud has allies deal +2 counter damage, which right now is insane, and she heals an ally. And Shorme is add 1 power to an ally, does it twice, and both Orphesh and Shorme have defense. This is going to be a struggle. And you know what? Before we get started, I took out a lot of the cards that pretty much kind of like disorient. I think they're going to be putting on a lot of things back on. I think I'm going to put some of these back into our deck, not so much for the damage, but just to kind of help mitigate, like maybe Nat Gun. Flank isn't super helpful. We can always choose not to use them if we don't need it and use other cards instead. I think that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to get these another shuffle. Okay, so our first 5 cards are going to be the Salamander Sword, Mechanical Fist, Shorme's Star, maybe we'll use it on her because that's kind of funny, Precise Strike, and Double Punch. So I think Claire will use the Mechanical Fist. It makes sense because she's the only one that has craft, and she has 5. Okay, so what else are we going to do? Okay, let's have Zarius use Shorme's Star. And you know what? Let's actually just start with that. Let's start with that, and then we'll figure it out. So Zarius is going to attack Shorme because I want to get rid of this +2 counter. Oh, he's going to have to roll so high. So high. So maybe actually it's Jesse, because Jesse can get the diagonals. Okay. Jesse's actually going to use Shorme's Star on Shorme. So we're going to grab our dice. Oh gosh. So before we do that though, let's do things that aren't an attack. And let's use Claire's Snare using 1 rope to remove 2 power tokens. Because Shorme's Star will also remove 1. So that's good. All right. So this is going to be a base of 4 plus a roll. And honestly, even if it's the 4, we can get at least these 3. So it's not the end of the world. It's a 0. That's fine. Okay. So we got 4. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, which then will give her a synergy. Oh, wait. But she has buff, so she gets 5. Yes, sir. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. She also removes a power token, and let's see. Then it's a 3 damage, but 1 is blocked. She takes 2 damage. Whew. Okay. Shorme is basically kind of taken care of for right now. I'm not super worried about her. So who is she going to give her synergy to? I guess it makes sense to have Claire go next, because I know she's going to be doing that. Oh gosh. Okay. So, because then she can get the block. So, oh, that's funny. I was saying to use it on Shorme just from names, but I had her attack Umlaud. Whatever. Okay. So, let's have... Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. Let's have Claire go next. She'll actually attack Shorme. So she has a base of 1 plus her craft. So base of 6 plus a die roll. I'm going to have her use a rope again for her snare to remove 2 of the power tokens. So it's a base of 6 plus the dice roll, and it will remove a power token. And since she has a synergy, she'll get 3 block. And she got a 1. So what did I say? That was 6, so she's 7. But she will, Shormy does have 1 block, so it's still going to be this 6. That's okay. Oh, I need to remember that. If she rolls a -1, she gets to reroll. Okay, but she also has Battle Cry, so we could use her stamina to add 1 to the attack, but let's see where we're at so far. I think she's actually going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and take out a lot of these. I know oh man, we have 2 more attacks, but the other 2 maybe can get these 2, and then Jesse can get that. So yeah, that's what we'll do, and that will still cover a synergy. Let's have Jesse take that synergy, and Claire is going to use the synergy to block 3 damage, because OMG. Oh, we need to take the 1 power token for the mechanical fist, so she will take 2 damage. Next, I'm going to have Jesse go, and Jesse is going to use the salamander sword. Oh man, a little worried. Before we do that, though, let's use our last rope from Claire to remove 2 of these power tokens, because she's not going to have any, or Jesse's not going to have any defense on this. Okay, so this is going to be 9 plus a dice roll, and she can remove 1 of the power token, or she'll use her synergy to remove a power token. So 9, 9 plus a dice roll. I was debating saving it or saving the salamander sword, because if you, it's deal +3 splash damage if you defeat an enemy with this card, but I don't want to save this 9 plus a dice roll. All right, so 9 plus a dice roll, no matter what, is still going to be really good for her. But come on, if we're going to get a 3. Come on, this would be a great time to get a 3. Watch, I'm going to get a -1, but she can re-roll. Oh, plus she has a 1. All right. Oh, it's a -1, so she's going to re-roll. Shouldn't have said anything. Okay, it's a 1, so that's a 10, 11 with her +1. Oh, but there is that 1 block, so it is 10. So wait, it was 9, 10, 11 plus a block. Okay, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for her, because she can do diagonal. Thank God. And she is now attacked twice, so she can't attack anymore. And she is going to use the synergy token, which I think she already did. Yes, she already used that synergy token to remove 1. It has no block, so she is taking 4 damage. But let's block some of that. So I'll use the Lucrin gloves, so that way she only takes 1 damage. And now we have 1 more person to go. Oh, she needs to give synergy tokens. How many did she get? She got 1, 2, I think it's a 2. She has 2 to give out. So she is going to give 1 to Miguel and 1 to Ed. And I'm going to have Miguel go next for our last person this round. And he is going to use Precise Strike to attack Shorme. Oh my gosh, whoever attacked Shorme before, I think I didn't have them get damaged. Who attacked Shorme? I don't remember. It was Claire. Okay, never mind, because she had that one. I was like, wait a minute, that's a lot of power tokens. Okay, just kidding. You know what? Let's see if we have Sticky Trap. Maybe we should use that. Let's use Sticky Trap now. So we'll use our Sand Honey. It's not an attack, and we'll remove these 3. Okay, so this is Miguel's turn. He has 2 plus Perception, which he has 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to be 6 attack, no die roll, and he'll get a defense. But since there is defense there, so it's a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's perfect. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he is going to block 1 damage, so he will take 1. And you know what? We'll just have him hold on to the synergy token for the next round. Yeah, okay. So that was our first round, and oh my god, this went far better than I thought it would be. They do not do anything on their turn. We got everything covered. So let's grab our next 5 cards. And we still have our double punch, and now we have our pistol, Thrax Pain, the other pistol, Screaming Skull, love it, and Storm Sword. The only thing that's kind of a pain is now a lot of things are kind of diagonals, but I'm not worried about it. I'm really not worried about it. Well, that could be interesting. Okay, so here's an idea. How about Azarius uses a Screaming Skull? Because that's the one that does damage need not be adjacent, but he has memory where Honey will give him 3 more, what is this? Precision? Is it precision? I can't remember now. Oh my gosh. Anyway, no, savvy. And we still have a Honey. So that means he would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 2, 9 plus the die roll. And he can actually use his stamina to get more, which would be 3. So that would be 10. So he could hit for 12 plus the die roll. And we can just get rid of these 2. Heck yeah. We're going to do that. We're going to use the Honey. We are going to get rid of all of his stamina. Heck yeah. And we are going to 100% be attacking Orphash. Oh, it wouldn't even need to be that high though. Dang it. So maybe he'd be going after short. Oh, because it doesn't have to be diagonal. That's why. Or it doesn't have to be adjacent. Who has the most though? 5. Yeah, let's go for it. So we're going to use the synergy token to get rid of these 2 power tokens. We're going to roll. So we are rolling, what did I say? A base of 10 or 12? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a base of 12 plus the roll. And it's a 1. So, wow. Okay. I hope that's legal. Honestly, if it's not, eventually we're going to beat them because they can't really do much to us, but we're speeding it up. If I am cheating, we're just speeding it up. All right, so that was now 13. So close. All right, so this is 5, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Okay, I don't think any of those were synergy tokens, but I think that's okay. That's okay. So he's going to take 1 damage because he blocks 1. And let's see. Next up, let's have Miguel go next. He is going to use that synergy token to remove a power token off of Umlaud. And he is going to attack for a base of 6 plus a die roll. And he'll have 1 block. It's a 1, so that is 7. So he is just going to cover up this 6. That sounds good. And he can give a synergy token. It doesn't really matter right now because none of the things we have need synergy. But we'll just give it to Jessie, who's our safe one, kind of. And since she hit diagonal, since I use her a lot, he will lose 1 health. And we'll move that out of the way. Oh my gosh. I hope this doesn't turn into like some other next level crazy battle after this. I mean, probably not. And we're still doing okay. You know what? So I remember who went when. I'm going to actually keep the cards on them until the end of that turn. Okay. Or the end of our turn. So maybe next we will have, you know what? Ed hasn't done anything. Let's have Ed go. Let's see if he can take out Orphash. If he gets a like +1, then he can take out Orphash. So let's do a quick roll. And it's a 1. So Orphash is goners. Let's go. He gets to do a synergy token. He will give it to, let's say, Azarius. And who wants to go next? Oh, he has to take damage. He is going to take 2. That's fine, and we get 1 more turn. Let's have Claire use the other pistol, and she is going to attack, let's say, Umlaud. And it's a 1, so she gets a 5. That works for me. She is gonna go 3 and 5 there. And she will take 2 damage. So that is the end of that round. Our next 5 cards are Coral Sword, Bone Maze, Bloody Knives, Fire Blast Stone, and Wrench. So let's have Ed use the Coral Sword on Umlad, because he has the quick ability, which is if this character defeats an enemy, the final counter damage deals half damage rounded up, but he does have 1 block, so then he would get 0 damage, hopefully. And he has a base of 4 plus a 2 dice, so it's a little nerve-wracking. All right, let's see. I want him to get a 5. I want him to get 5 at least. Oh, he's only the 4. Gosh darn it. Let's use Claire's ability to re-roll that -1. As long as we get a 0 or higher. It's a 0. Perfect. So he takes out Umlad, and so he won't take any damage because of his quick ability. And now, I feel like Charmaine should just run. Like, we took out our buddies. Let's go. All right, let's have Azarius go next with the Bone Mace. So he's going to roll 1. He has a base of 4 strength plus the 2. And he's got another 2. So that is 8. That's awesome sauce. We're going to cover that 3 and that 5. And he will use the synergy to block all the incoming. And let's give that synergy to... Let's give it to Miguel. Okay, let's have Jesse go next with the Bloody Knives. And so we're going to bring back that second die. This is 2 plus the 2 dice plus a 2 more for the synergy token plus her 1. Okay, so it's a +1. So she is hitting for 6, and that is fine because she just needed the 5 here. I guess I could put the other 6, but I'm not going to lie. I'm actually out of tokens. So let's just take this one off here, place that there. She's going to hand out a synergy, and we'll say she gave it to Claire. Of course, she used her synergy to get that +2. That is the end of the round. They can't do anything, right? 1. Oh, wait. No. We get 1 more. And she only has 3 left. So we want the sure thing. Jessie is going to go again with her double punch. She has a base of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus the die roll. So no matter what, she is going to nail it. With that 1, we defeated the 3 gods.
The gods collapse on the ground, and a sulfuric cloud of smoke appears. By the time it fades away, the defeated gods have disappeared. Azarius watches the last bit of smoke clear away, wearing an expression of disbelief.
We beat them,
says Jessie, poking the ground where the gods had fallen with her baseball bat.
Are they dead?
Says Miguel, adjusting his glasses.
No, not dead. They're practically mortal now, though.
Says Mikra.
But you must hurry. The portal is about to close. Take your flying machine and go home.
Azarius glances at you with a half smile, tinged with melancholy.
I'm going to miss you all.
Thanks for everything.
By now, Eugene has the engines roaring. You're the last one on the plane, and when you climb inside and shut the door, you're greeted by hopeful and fearful faces. The plane shudders as it releases its grip on the yellow grass and soars toward the giant face in the mountain and the swirling god eye. The portal flickers as you grow closer, sputtering with the last moments of its life. A sudden screech shakes the plane and pierces your ears like a knife. The Health Ark's titanic shadow climbs up the mountain face. You can see it above you. It swoops down, eager to dash your plane against the cliffs. Then, an eerie song drifts over the mountain. The Health Ark slows, flapping its wings laboriously. It drifts to the ground with a massive thump, asleep, just as you fly through the swirling mass of the God Eye. Home waits for you on the other side. You can feel your heart racing. Have you finally returned home? Clouds surround the plane. In a gap ahead, something tall and majestic and red stands above a glittering sea. The Golden Gate Bridge welcomes you back.
We're home!
Jesse calls, and the cheer erupts in the back of the plane. Miguel radios the airstrip, and by the time you land, Ruby, Ed's daughter, is waiting with teary eyes. She runs to Ed and throws her arms around his neck, then dashes to Miguel, covering him with kisses. You jump onto your motorcycle, waving at them, and race away with a burst of speed. Already searching for the next adventure.
So since we also have more boxes checked on the Rebels track, we're also going to read 125.
In a desperate final battle, the rebels launch an assault on King Trucium's palace in Stormlock City. Emboldened by the unrest of citizens, the rebels put King Trucium in the dungeons and start a new government of elected officials. Stormlock City reclaims the grandeur and power it once had.
Okay, and so for helping the rebels, I got quest card 64, which is Courageous. Start your next campaign with this card. Return it to the magnetic box at the end of the campaign. Effect: once per combat round, two players may trade one of their combat cards with each other. If playing solo, draw +1 combat card per round. So I also added up all of the points. We finished with a score of 244. I feel like that's high, but we played for a very long time. So I actually started this on January 2nd of 2024, and we now just finished it March 20th of 2024. Now, granted, part of that was because of not filming for a month. Do not think that this takes this long to play. It really doesn't. Some of these days, I just between filming and editing, this takes a very, very long time, but you could totally play this like over the course of a weekend and complete the campaign. I think I was just super worried. Also, you know, in the beginning, I was making the error where I wasn't using the stamina tokens correctly on the wandering encounters. So in the beginning, I also obviously did not camp probably as much as I should have, But I think if you're just kind of playing this on your own and not trying to do all the things that I need to do while I'm filming, you would complete this one. It wouldn't take you months. No. But let's see what we unlocked. And I also just realized that I probably actually should have had one more point for quests, because this one would have counted as a quest. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, you know what though? I also counted the starting equipment. So yeah, ignore that. That number doesn't work, right? Like, I forgot to take out the starting equipment. It's really just a beat your own score anyway, so it's totally not that important. Okay, so we unlocked 22 achievements. So we are going to get everything up to here. That's wild. So if you don't want to be spoiled by seeing what adventure cards and quest cards these are, I just wanted to thank you so much for coming on this journey with me. I can't wait to actually really play this again. It will be off camera, but there's so much still that I have to explore. Look at all these things that I haven't unlocked. It's wild. But thank you so much for joining me, and I will see you next time. Now, if you want to see what I unlocked, hold on one second. I'm going to grab those cards. Okay, so the first one we unlocked is a Lucran Claw Shot. That was for unlocking 3 achievements. Kind of cool, can remove 4 power tokens. The next thing we unlocked is Quest 212, keyword row. Heinrich mentioned an old boat on the shore of the lake to the east of his camp. Interesting, we saw that boat, didn't we? For 9 achievements, we got Adventure Card 134, which is a fishbone bow, perception, and craft. Ooh, interesting. For 12 achievements, we got Quest 213. When on this exact Atlas Square, you may spend 2 time to explore here. Turn to 3 in the storybook. This location is a wandering encounter. For 15 achievements, we got Quest 210, Air Chase Minigame. Oh gosh. You now have access to the Air Chase minigame. When Claire or Eugene flies a plane, the health rack attacks and you must escape her. What? You may play this minigame anytime outside of a standard campaign. For a real challenge, play the minigame when you take the fly action during a campaign. Oh god. Start with your current plane health. If you fail, you still reach your destination but have 0 plane health. Draw 1 star on your journey log if you land with at least 1 health. For each star, add 2 points to your campaign score. Turn to 135 in the storybook. This minigame is never required. You may ignore it. Oh my god. Okay. Quest card 209 was for 18 achievements, and it is a search for treasure. Last but not least, for 21 achievements, we got Adventure Card 135, and it is the Fishbone Spear. Oh, my plays damage diagonally. Oh, you know I love that. Oh my gosh. So those are, well, obviously then with our Courageous quest card, everything that we unlocked for our first campaign. If you enjoyed this campaign and you haven't checked it out already, make sure you check out Meet Me at the Table. They did finish their campaign last night. I didn't watch it yet because I didn't want to spoil the ending for myself, but I can guarantee you what I will be doing as soon as I put all of this away. Oh my gosh. That's going to take me a minute, but for a moment. I really hope you guys enjoyed this. Oh my gosh, no, there's more cards here. There's cards everywhere. Cards everywhere. There's some here. This is going to take a minute, but I hope I just mixed everything up, didn't I? Didn't I? Let's just separate these really quick. Oh my gosh, Jen, what are you doing? Okay. That is it for me and this campaign. Thank you so much for joining me. Till next time, have a great day. Bye-bye.